and nothing can stop me. No, 'cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah, susceptible now, before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now, before the moment flies. Yeah.
Shout out to all you gentlemen here on Love Crossing Borders with Andre and Andrea. Let's take a moment to get a little serious before we get started. Tonight's episode is centered around Dr. Umar and our beloved brother who passed on as well, Kevin Samuels. Now, I say as well because Dr. Umar is one of our beloved brothers who we appreciate all that he's done for the Pan-African community and all that Kevin Samuels had done and continues to do for the community in the States. Both of them had tried to bring together and are trying to bring together Black love in their own way. Kevin with the high value man and woman, Dr. Umar with the blue collar man and woman. Either way, both of them are trying their best to bring together Black love. But tonight's episode is not dedicated to what Kevin tried to strive for and what Umar is adamant about. Because each one of them also gave their opinion on interracial relationships and how they stand on this particular topic. We're going to hear first from Dr. Umar regarding where he stands when it comes to any form of interracial relationship. Just like the Klansmen and the Aryan Nation that believe that their blood should remain pure, well, there are Black people that speak just like the KKK and speak just like the Aryan Nation and even like some of the Nazis, the modern day Nazis, when it comes to keeping the bloodline pure. Then you have others such as Kevin Samuels and many men who travel under the auspices of expats, passport bros, passport sisters. They believe if we are traveling to these other countries, then we have the right to date, mate, and marry whomever we desire. And if that person just so happens to be of the same race, so be it. But if they are of another race, well, so be it also. So tonight's episode is dedicated to hearing what Dr. Umar has to say and what Kevin Samuels said when it came to racism and dating foreign women. Shout out to all you guys that are here. We love crossing borders. But let's get started first with the intros, shall we? Yes, sir. Let's get started first with these intros. Glad to see you guys here on a Saturday evening. I got my drink in hand. So if you guys want to make yourself a drink, I'm drinking once again vodka. I put a little apple and lime in the vodka with a bit of honey, give it a sweet taste. But this vodka is Colombian vodka, it's gonna be pretty good tonight. So if you guys want to make yourself a drink, go ahead and do that. Don't have your boy drinking alone on Saturday night's drink in hand. Cologne of the night is a great rose oud. If you're a guy that's into oud, that Middle Eastern scent, such as I am, one of my favorite scents is oud. Then Rose Oud by Martin Martin, or is it Martine Martin? Martine Martin is an excellent cologne. Rose Oud by Martine Martin. I got this particular bottle. I've had it for a couple of years. I got this particular bottle in San Andreas Island. And anybody that knows San Andreas, it is a Lebanese ran island here in Colombia. Beautiful island. It's kind of like Colombia's version of like Hawaii or Jamaica. A little small, very tropical island, very beautiful. The ocean views are amazing. So those who've been here to Colombia a few times, once you get a chance, take time out to schedule yourself. Also, it's only an hour and a half from Medellin or Bogota, and it is San Andreas Island. Take a beautiful woman with you. You will not be disappointed. And they have a lot, and I mean a lot, of cologne shops. So any of your favorite colognes, you will find there. And I got this Martine Martin Rose Oud, but it's only for those that are oud lovers. Shout out to all you guys that are out there that are cologne men. For all the guys that had reached out to me by way of email for that the Latin and Asian video, I hadn't forgotten about you. I just had a family emergency I had to take care of over the past few days. That's why I didn't get a chance to send it out to you. And I would send it out to you during this live stream, but I don't want to interrupt the Wi-Fi. So what I'm going to do after the show, I will be sending this out to you guys as soon as possible. Let's get ready to do the shout outs. Show some love to my brother Will. First of all, shout out to all you guys that support by way of PayPal, Super Chats, and Cash App tonight. Remember, I always remind you that if you pay by Super Chats, we appreciate that. But remember, YouTube takes 40% of all your hard-earned money when you just give a Super Chat. But if you do it by way of PayPal and Cash App, then you can support the channel immediately. And that's with all content creators. You can support them immediately and not lose 40% of your hard-earned money. But if you support by way of Super Chats, we appreciate that too. First of all, let's give some love and support for the support that we get from our brother Will, who sent $10 over on the PayPal earlier today. And also shout out to Will for being the first Super Chat of $10 today. Shout out to you, Will. Salutations, Andre and Andres, and chat family. Will says this: please support the channel by way of PayPal, Cash App, or Super Chats. Absolutely correct. This is very controversial topic. He said, I'm going to just say one thing. Be Captain Kirk. Be Captain Kirk. Will always says that just to remind us that, remember, on the television show Star Trek, Captain Kirk would sleep with any woman on any planet. Didn't matter if she was green, purple, had a tail, she had fangs, didn't matter. Captain Kirk did not care about the race or the ethnicity of the women that he wanted. If he wanted her, he got her. So Will is saying, if you got a passport and you're going to all these other countries, if you want her and she wants you, just like Captain Kirk, go ahead and go for it. Shout out to Will. And shout out to Will again, who blessed one of you members with a new membership to our channel. Shout out to all you guys that are new members to the channel. There's some great videos out there for you guys to enjoy on the membership. So we appreciate you guys. We're going to actually set up the memberships on Andrea's channel as well in the up and coming weeks. So you guys can join over there for some fresh content. And I'm going to be dropping the link for the Patreon if you guys want to support the channel by way of Patreon. $5 will get you in. And we got a lot of content over there as far as business and jobs that you can acquire overseas. The videos that we've done with Theo all the time with the cloud engineering, they're over there on Patreon. So we're going to be dropping the link. So a lot of stuff, a lot of videos that you guys wish that we had, most of them are over on Patreon right now waiting for you. Shout out to my brother Kenny Peoples being in the building as well. But Astura was the first one here. So shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. He said, what's up? Dr. Umar, now daddy of the black people. He say he gets to tell who they can be with. Absolutely correct. This is the same Dr. Umar who has, but we're going to talk about what's going on with Umar. We're going to talk about how can a pot call the kettle black? How can someone else judge someone else when they've got something going on? He said this is going to be an interesting topic. Also, check your email too, as well, along with you. He said WhatsApp as well. He said I'm cutting my beard off. You cutting your beard off? Man, y'all waited till I grew my beard. Now y'all want to cut y'all's off? Cut my beard off. He said I can't rock no beard no more like you. It makes me feel old. Not me. Not me. I can still get them on the dance floor. Like I said, I don't cheat. I dance. I still get the most beautiful women on the dance floor with ease. I still get those glances like he looking good. So when I sit back at my stage, I love it. Women love it. And Andrea would be mad if I dared to dye it. Women look at men with beards with wisdom. And I'm going to tell you something. Since I've grown my beard, I did not realize how many gray bearded Colombian men are walking around this country. I didn't realize it was that many bearded men. You know, Colombians are known for being clean-faced in South America. And so as I walk around, I see so many dudes rocking their beards, and you better believe they got something young and beautiful on their arms. So yeah, shout out to all the silver foxes out there. And he said, I would love for Kevin Samuels versus Umar in a debate. Who will win that debate? I'm based off of my homework of this particular topic, Kevin wouldn't have gotten involved with the debate with Umar. You know, Kevin is not much of an emotionalist. He's a stoic. Emotional people and animated people like Umar, even like myself sometimes, there are certain guys you'll never see them on a platform with them. I'm kind of like a cross between stoicism and animation. I'm kind of animated. I bring my jokes, but then I'm kind of stoic as well. To see those two, it's like looking at MC Hammer and Michael Jackson dance against each other. It's just two different type of styles. And what Umar would say is the same repetitive things that, let's put it like this. Dr. Umar repeats nothing but only what he hear women say. So to listen to black women on Kevin Samuels shows is literally like listening to Dr. Umar debate him every night, because Umar repeats literally the same talking points that women say, nothing different. So we literally were watching Umar in a roundabout way. We were watching Umar and Kevin debate every night by way of some of the ladies that were coming up on the platform. Not all the ladies, but some of the ladies. Shout out to Black Nubian and Canadian brothers are always in the building. Showing some love.
Where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada."
Shout out to Canada. Shout out to Canada. Andrea's taking her French lessons right now, and she's got some friends that are her instructor, I believe, is from Quebec. You know, if you're Quebec, and then she lived in, her instructor also was born and raised in France, lived in Quebec, if I'm not mistaken, and now lives in Colombia. And she teaches French here. And so Andrea is taking her French lessons to get her third language up under her belt. Shout out to Miss Polyglot. For all you polyglots out there that know more than one language. Let's scroll down a little further. To my brother Rico in the building. Now we say, see you here, Rico. And under Rico, we have Don, aka Don D. Don JP is in the building. Good evening, Andre and Andre. Good evening to all you guys. And good evening to my brother Nick is in the building as well. We've got 43 people in the building. Make sure you click that like button. And if you can, guys, if you don't mind, put something in the comments. That also helps with the algorithm as well. I don't care if you put one word or one letter. Just put something in the comments. Because a lot of times we do live streams, but we get very little comments. And YouTube watches views and comments. That's all they care about now. Your subscriber count is for your ego. I want to say that again. The era of looking at you by way of your subscriber count is over. Only advertisers, other YouTubers, and you look at your subscriber count. YouTube does not care if you get 100,000 subscribers. And now, if you're going to be working with advertisers, they'll care. Or if you're going to be, if you're going to be on other YouTubers' panel, they'll care if you got a plaque in the back. But YouTube, yeah, they don't care now about it. All they care about is the views. Are you getting the views? And how about engagement by way of comments? Yeah, things have changed. Once again, shout out to David Dice being in the building of the Dice family. MSM in the building. A man supporting men is in the building. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well. Glad to see that you're here. Let's scroll down a little further. Make sure I show some love to everybody. So I may not. Oh, my man in the building, straight from Ethiopia. My brother Rob. Shout out to Rob. Glad to see that you're here. Mr. No Excuse Entertainment himself. Glad to see that you're here, Rob. Hope everything is going great where you are, by the way. You say on Andrea's channel, to help with the views. Yes, also to help with the views. Absolutely correct. Thank you very much for being over there, Don. And all you guys that are watching from Andrea's channel, thank you for the support over there, gentlemen. Thank you for the support over there. Right here, let's scroll down a little further. Looks like the Wi-Fi is working excellent tonight. We got my brother Tevin King in the building, Mr. King himself. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And we got my man Derek Weed. Derek's always showing some love by showing up and supporting. Morning from, okay, BKK. I should know that. British Columbia? No, that's not British Columbia. No, that's not British Columbia. That is Bangkok. Is that Bangkok? Did I get it right? Let me know if I got it right. Bangkok, Thailand. Shout out to you. Let me know if I got the BKK right. I'd be proud of myself if I did. Okay, Zoom too. All right. Okay. Thanks for the hint. I had to look down at the monitor down here. Thanks for the hint. Poor man 313, them Detroit boys in here while the Pistons are playing today.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
While we're beating up on the Nets. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brother. And shout out to my man Paper Routes, stacked in the building. Glad to see you here as well, brother. As well as YouTubing, as well as not YouTubing as a habit, but your rent is due 22. Glad to see that you're here, brother. He says this. He said, keep that jetpack die on deck. Not the jetpack die. Don't do it. Let it grow. Let it gray on out, Rob. Let it gray on out. Yes, sir. Also, my man Jamon is in the building. He said, "What's up, big bro?" He said, "Chat family." He said, "I'm having my evening dinner while hanging out with my productive brothers from all cultures." Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. That's how I used to do. I would I would make my dinner, turn on Tailor Made Dreams or Ace Live, and I would sit there, man, with my cell phone and watch Tailor Made Dreams because I turned my television on. True story, guys. Some of you guys don't know this. The 2016 election taking place. Trump had just won the election. I knew America was crazy, not because of Trump. I'm going to say this again. I knew America was crazy, not because of Trump, but because they elected another entertainer as president. And the last time we elected an entertainer as president was Ronald Reagan. And all hell broke loose for the average person. But if you were rich or if you had any money during the Reagan administration, this is why we ended up with the mega rich. Not because of Trump. Trump is stabilizing and giving the mega rich more money by way of tax breaks. But the original culprit that created billionaires the way that we have today, what you see today, is President Ronald Reagan, when he took all the rights away, all the workers' rights away, all the unions away. And he created and the economists created a trickle-down theory. And they believe in giving breaks to the mega rich and corporations. And they said that money will trickle down eventually to the poor or to the average person. And it never did. And that was the beginning of the demise of the middle class during the Reagan administration. Yep. For all you guys that were around during the Reagan administration, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to Andrew Craig Jr. in the building. He said, I don't hate Umar for his opinions, but he doesn't get to dictate who I like to be with. Absolutely correct. That part always got me. Absolutely correct. And Jabron says this. He said, Umar is full of shit. He's a grifter times 10, as well as a poverty pimp. Absolutely correct. As long as we can keep a lot of guys out there, man, I kid you not, as long as they can keep black people feeling like victims, they're gonna make their money. Book sales, conferences, speaking engagements, as long as they can make black people feel like we're the victims, and we, no matter how successful we get, we always steady gotta crawl out of the mud. Now we know that everything's not perfect for us, but it's not as bad as they try to make it out to be. They try to make it seem like Chicken Little, the sky is falling every time you turn around. Shout out to David Dice once again with the $5 love. He say, Dre, what do Umar and Mr. Daniels have in common? They always telling black men who they can date or what they can do. Shaking my head. I couldn't have said it any better. I could not have said that any better. He's absolutely correct. They're either telling us what we can do, who we can be. We always talk about America as the land of the free. How? How is America the land of the free when somebody's always trying to tell you what to do or be? I never understood that one. Somebody's always trying to tell us what to do or what to be in the land of the free. Will says this. He said, yeah, he said Reagan's being the death of the unions. A lot of people don't realize that. That's how the unions died. Absolutely correct. He said when he fired the air traffic controller. I remember that. I remember that. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. He said Reagan was a few decades before my time. Everything that you're seeing now, Poor Man 313, all that happened was the foundation of it was the Reagan administration. Prior to that, you had presidents that allowed the creation of rights for workers. The unions were strong in the 60s, 70s, and 80s. They fought against letting people get too rich. The taxes on the rich, check it out. Taxes of the rich prior to the Reagan administration was over 40%. Now, what is it, 27%? Reagan dropped the tax rights. The average person's right to sue a company for this or sue for that. Reagan administration wiped all that away. The unions, that was the beginning of the, like he said, the air traffic controller union strike. That was the beginning of the demise and fall of the union. Now, you have a few unions out there here and there, but they are nowhere near as strong as the unions used to be. The police union, the Chrysler, Ford, GM, the auto industries union, the air traffic's union, the nurses union, the teachers unions used to be strong. Corporations used to fear the union. It's been those days have been over a long time. You ever say gas pump in California is at $5 and woo and going up? Man, I'm glad I don't have to fill up my SUV in the United States. Goodness gracious. My brother Pete says this. Shout out to Pete being in the building. Pete says this. He says, supporting our favorite big brother. I appreciate that, brother. And while supporting, make sure you guys pour yourself a glass of whatever your favorite drink is. I don't care if it's bottled water. I don't care if it's milk. I don't care if it's warm milk. I don't care if you're drinking a beer or you're drinking some Colombian aguardiente, or if you're in DR drinking you a Presidente beer. Don't have your boy drinking alone. Like tonight, I'm drinking vodka with a little bit of lime in it, and I've sliced up some apples, and I put a little bit of honey off in there for some sweetness. But yes, sir. Shout out to Chulupe being in the building as well. Glad that you're here. Paper Route says this. Shout out to you once again. He said that he taught did all that preaching, selling books. You say just like that's true. Just like preachers, while all the black areas got gentrified. Absolutely. Hope I pronounced that correctly. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Let me write something down. Absolutely correct. Shout out to you. That's a great point. Let me scroll down. We got good morning to another brother over there in the area of Southeast Asia by way of the Philippines. Shout out to our brother Ronan. We got a good one tonight, Ronan. We're going to have some fun with this one. I'm letting you guys know this one is going to go over 3 hours. So all you second shifters, I got your back until it's time to get off work. This was going over 3 hours. It's going to be a good one. All you guys that are working on the listen by way of truck drivers, some of you truck drivers have sent me in photos of you guys watching the show while you're in the truck, or listening to the show while you're in the truck, not watching, but listening to the show while you're in the truck. Shout out to all you truck drivers. Shout out to all you guys that work on the railroads, all you engineers out there. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out to all you individuals that are working in the medical field, as well as the military, males and females, those who are currently and those who are retired. Shout out to all you dock workers out there. Every time a ship or a boat or some shipments come into the country, you guys make sure that we get what we need. Shout out to all you guys. I appreciate all that you do. Make sure that you guys stay safe on your flights, as well as working on your shifts. Here we go, guys. I appreciate you. We're going to have fun tonight. Oh, that is good. That is good and needed. And needed. Nordine is it? What? My boy. My boy is in the building. Nordine says this. Hey, Love Crossing Borders. I have a question. Come on, Kang. Yes, sir. Let's see. To the Kangs and Quangs. He say, Dr. Umar will never congratulate black men for that success, that succeed at good things. That's true. You notice that. But would go after black men for being with the snow bunnies. This is true. That's a great point that he just made. Let's not let that go over our heads. I rarely hear Dr. Umar celebrate the things that we as black men and women are accomplishing. They skim over it. A lot of these guys out here, Tariq Nasheed, Dr. Umar, and the like, and I have nothing against what these guys are accomplishing. They've accomplished some amazing things. I love what Tariq has done as far as giving us insight in regards to parts of history that we would have not known if it wasn't for his insight. However, I rarely hear these guys give a pat on the back to black men, and in many cases, black women, for what we have accomplished. Sometimes we got to toot our own horns because those who claim to be our leaders, they don't toot them with us or for us. They'll tell us all the bad things that's going on in our communities. They'll tell us where we need to improve. But can we get our flowers before we pass on as a community? They'll talk to us about the War of the Roses and how black men and black women aren't getting along anymore. But can we get a shout out to all those couples that are making it, that have made it past the 10-year mark? No love. He's absolutely correct. But we'll always have something to say about the snow bunnies. But he's the first one to say that when he was in college, the person that took care of him the most, Dr. Umar, was a snow bunny. I've heard him tell that testimony a few times. Anything that he needed, that snow bunny was right there. He did not say it was a sister in college that watched his back and looked out for him, even though he was talking about and doing research on the advancement of the black community. That snow bunny that he talked about, and some of us think he was even smashing. because he was so adamant to talk about all the amazing things that she did for him. He never talked about like that when it came to a sister in college looking out for him. And maybe he went to a predominantly white school. I'm not sure. But I do know this. I did hear from his mouth a full-scale testimony on that, based on his words, attractive white girl that had his back when he was in school. So to sit back and criticize, talk about that they can't do nothing for you, they can't understand you. I don't know, Dr. Umar. I don't know. I'll hit the super chats in a second, guys. I mean the Cash Apps and the PayPal in a second. Shout out to you guys. Let me make sure I got everybody. We're about to get started. Got Will, got Pullman 313. He said anyone that believes Umar is a smashing snow bunnies is a fool. That's true. That's true. Whether he's done it in the States or out of the States, Umar gonna quit acting like he might be one of them dudes that's mad at himself for smashing snow bunnies. You know, some dudes try so hard to showcase that they're not smashing snow bunnies. This I'm gonna tell you something. This channel is dedicated to men that smash all bunnies. I'm gonna tell you that now. So for all you pro-black only date black women, this is not the channel for you. Even though we love our sisters, even though many people think that we can't love our sisters at the same time making love to others, we're here to tell you. We're here to tell you. We don't just support the smashing of and even have a relationship with snow bunnies. This channel is dedicated to all bunnies. Just like bunnies come in all different colors, brown, black, spotted, white, pink. Just like bunnies come in all colors, so it is. I like what one brother said before we get started with the video, because I have the video already set up for us already, right? I like what one brother said. He said this. He said, for me to complain about the race of woman that I married, he said, I married a white woman. He said, that's like me asking God for a Lamborghini. 2026, all the bells and whistles. God gives me a Lamborghini, 2026, just came out. They only have 5 of them in stock. They ain't even hit the market yet. And I got one of them. And I complain to God because it's the wrong color. He gave me exactly what I asked for, but I complain because it's the wrong color. Some of y'all, God is giving y'all exactly what you asked for with your passports. Don't get stuck on the color of the Lamborghini he gives you. If that's a Lamborghini. If that woman is a Lamborghini in your life, no matter what color she is, she could be a sister, she could be Afro-Colombian, she could be Afro-Brazilian, she could be African, she could be African-American, she could be Blasian, she could be African-European. If that woman is a Lamborghini in your life, brother, you better hold on to her and stop letting people judge you because your Lamborghini is a different color than theirs. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out to all you guys. And thank you guys once again for the support. Will says, apparently you can only smash non-black women to be a hotep hustler or a hotep hustler, but you can't do both, according to Umar. Dr. Umar will fail in the panhandle, especially on the beach. Yeah, in Florida, Umar is not made for Florida. There are too many cultures in ethnicities and races in Florida. You ain't got to go nowhere else if you're in. Shout out to Florida. Shout out to Florida.
We in Tampa, 813, Trigger City. Let's get it.
Yes, sir. Some go for black men only. Absolutely correct. I want to say this as well. I hope you can use that one, Rob. You can use that one. Also, I didn't know that about Tariq. I did not know that. I still like his work. One thing that I can say is that it's not just about the color of a person, but it's also the ethnicity. You have brothers like Rob. Rob spends a lot of time in Ethiopia. Even though many of those there are sisters, right, of different colors, different complexions, but because of the cultural dynamic or the cultural differences, he is going to learn so much more to carry throughout life just from being around another culture. Some of us are not around other cultures until we get back to work. Can I be honest? When you get off work, you go straight back to the black community. You don't know nothing else but black recipes, black food. You got a couple of Chinese shops in your neighborhood. And maybe that one East Indian area, that one East Indian restaurant. But that's just about it for many men in the United States. So it's easy for us to get programmed and to believe that this is how it's supposed to be. Whites, when they get off work, they're supposed to go back to the white neighborhood. When we get off work, we go back to the black neighborhood. And our co-workers that are from the Latin community, they go back to. In the United States, you're taught that. Sunday morning comes. What do they say in the United States? The most segregated moment of the year is every Sunday in the United States, because black people only go to black churches, white people go to white churches, Latins go to Latin churches, and others go to other churches, right? But that's not what heaven looks like. But on Sunday, we all worship the same God, but we don't hang out with each other. That's the American way. And that's why I say some of y'all will not make it in Florida. Because in Florida, when you get off work, you surrounded by everybody. The same cultures that you were surrounded with at work are the same cultures you'll be surrounded with when you get off work. Everybody. You'll be surrounded by everybody. One of the best blessings that God ever gave me was my first major move outside the Midwest. I could say California, but outside the Midwest was really Florida. And it really opened up my eyes to learning and understanding and appreciating other cultures, just like my brother Rob is doing when he travels throughout Africa. Shout out to you. But I did not know that about Tariq. Didn't know that. Shout out to his wife. He said, honestly, I didn't know the Hotep hustlers like Umar can't split the baby down the middle. Just get African women like the beautiful Ethiopian women, absolutely gorgeous. But hey, whatever. Noradine says this. He say, well, I have to say, if it wasn't for those snow bunnies and Latinas, my niece and nephew would not be here. So I must say that. That's another thing. I'm going to say something that's somewhat controversial, and I have no facts about it. But I thought this is my hypothesis. I think one of the tools that God is using to bring races together slowly but surely, just one of the tools, are mixed kids. I've seen some of the most racist white dudes melt like butter when they see their granddaughter. and see that curly hair and see them big eyes and see that chocolate skin or that caramel skin, that little girl, all that racism or that redneck goes to the side. All you adults can get his racism. He'll talk about you grown folks. But that baby girl and all her little cute mixed friends, they can come on to the house. And then as baby girl becomes a teenager and discovers walking in her black side, she introduces her granddad to why things happen in the black culture. Mixed kids. Grandma can tell you, don't bring them down. Bring no white gal in this house. Let grandmama see that baby with that chocolate skin and them Asian eyes. All what she, in that curly hair, all that grandmama told you, don't bring no Asian girl, don't bring no white gal, don't bring no Latin gal, all that disappeared for their grandkids. That's who's going to save the race, the race in the race wars, at least slightly. When these grandparents see they mixed grandkids, all that little racism that they putting all on us, somehow magically is gone out the window. Magically. So I'm with you, Nordine, in regards to that. Nordine also says this with the $10 love. He said, well, I'm happy I don't go back to black church in 23. He said I had gone back to black church in 23 years because I'm too busy having fun on Sundays. There you go, brother. Now I do go to church. He said, if you think the church is long, if you think it's lonely now, wait until Grand Theft Auto 6 and Modern Warfare. All you guys just go. Shout out to all you gamers out there that fellowship with each other. Shout out to all you guys. My man Slim in the building. Glad to see that you're here. His wife is a mixed woman. Case closed. I did not know that. She's not Jewish. Jewish people are the let me see if I can pronounce this. I don't even want to pretend how to pronounce that one. The Khazarians? The Khazarians? Did I pronounce that correctly? Khazarians? Hope I pronounced that good. Shout out to Black Aladdin in the building as well, my brother being here. He said, for real. He said, Iowa is a lot more peaceful thanks to all of the mulatto babies. I kid you not. They'll talk, adults will talk greasy to adults. But they grandbabies, shh, all that is a rap. I was doing research for this video, and I came across a video of a LGBTQ, two redneck country boys. Cowboy has you just know that them boys down, we don't like right down here. We come from sundown towns. Them type of guys, but they were LGBTQ, right? They had adopted the cutest chocolate young sister. All that sundown town mentality. I was going through their kind of like their TikTok history. All that was out the window. All that's out the for they babies, they grandbabies. Shh. They might treat us bad. I pronounced it correctly. Thank you very much, brother. They might treat us bad, but them babies and grandbabies, man, they show them love. So I believe that they will have an impact in regards, because they'll be able to sit grandma down on both sides, black grandma and white grandma, black granddad and black granddad, and explain the different races and what's going on, to where we, as the parents, they still look at us crazy. Let's get ready to get started, gentlemen. We're going to have some fun tonight. Once again, make yourself a drink, grab yourself a beer, because we're going to have fun. We're going to start first with Dr. Umar, and then halfway through, we're going to go off into our brother Kevin Samuel. He said, what, 2 redneck dudes adopted a son? Yeah, man. Beautiful little girl. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You can tell them two redneck LGBTQ. That's the crazy part. That's America, though. Only America can sit up there and blend rednecks, LGBTQ, adopting a chocolate little girl. In their history, TikTok history, you can just see the photos of her growing up. So now she's kind of like 14 now, but you could go all the way back through their history of TikTok, and they have photos of when they first adopted her. Really good. Yeah, rainbow rednecks. Go figure. Go figure. This is America. Shout out to America. Yes, sir. Let's get ready to get started.
Totally against interracial relationships.
I am totally against it, and I want to make sure you understand why. It's not because... Cut it out, Envy. Cut it out, Envy.
Don't do that, Envy. I'm going to be having a serious conversation.
We have a name for it.
We
have a name for it.
Okay.
The Snow Bunny Crisis.
Okay.
I'm against the Snow Bunny Crisis.
He said the Snow Bunny Crisis. Is it a crisis? Is it that bad? He's saying it like it's COVID.
And I want your white listeners to understand, because people be trying to say stuff like he's the Black Hitler. I'm not the Black Hitler. I am in no way interested in hurting or harming the life of any human, white, Asian, Chinese. I believe in respecting everybody. The reason I'm against interracial marriage, Envy and Charlemagne, is because marriage is an economic contract. It's an economic contract. Most women do not marry down in status. They marry up. And if you don't believe me, show me a rich white woman married to a broke-ass black man. Have you ever seen a rich white woman marry a broke-ass black man? No, you have not, and you never will. Because marriage ain't about love, it's not colorblind, and it is totally economic. So if marriage is an economic unification and a contract, how can we, who don't have enough already, give so much to the white woman and to white people who have already taken too much, when we got all these black women out here who will never get married? Only 1 out of every 4 black women in America will ever taste marriage, and half of them who taste marriage will be divorced within 5 years. If you want to save the black family,
don't let that slide. Only 25% of black women will ever get married, according to Dr. Umar, right? 25%. The average divorce rate in America for everybody, not just black people, is between 5 to 7 years. Now, he's right in regards to that. It is between 5 to 7 years. Shout out to Nordine being in the building. He said, you think the passport bros put a dent in the quangs and kangs when it comes to in the money that they're losing? Absolutely correct. Wait until Grand Theft Auto via online, this is true, and the Modern Warfare Quadro 4 comes out, they're gonna crash out. Because men are just going to be focused on just fellowshipping online. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. Okay, let's get ready to go further. But there's a reason. We're going to look at that tonight. Why is it that only 25% of women getting married? You would think because guys aren't asking. You would think because the opportunity isn't there. You would think nobody wants them. You're going to hear the truth or see the truth in a few moments why that statistic is so low.
Family. If you want to save the black family, you have to protect it. And in order to protect it, you have to be against interracial marriage. You can't say, I love the black family, but I don't have a problem with interracial marriage. Interracial marriage is eliminating the black family because it is not providing our women with enough available and able black men to be their husbands.
So he's saying that we can't walk in true bubblegum at the same time, gentlemen. He's saying that you can't love your fellow Americans back home and yet love your life in another country. He's saying black men can, white men can walk in true bubblegum. That's what he's saying. Asian men can walk in true bubblegum. They can do more than one thing at the same time. But black men, no, you don't know how to walk in true bubblegum. You don't know how to love the black community, love sisters as sisters, because that's where I am. I love black women as my sisters, as my fellow human beings, as people that are part of the community in which I grew up in, that people that are part of my bloodline. I love my sisters as my sisters. I don't have to sleep with them in order to love, respect, appreciate, be happy for, pray for, and honor my sisters. I can walk and chew bubblegum at the same time. I can be married to a Latina and have love and appreciation for every black woman that has had an impact on my life, and women that I didn't even know that had an impact on my life as long as I've been alive and before I was alive. I can do that at the same time being married to a Latina. It's sad that these people are trying to convince you, not me, you, that if you're not smashing, trashing, marrying, mating, and creating baby mama community in the black community, you don't love sisters. That's how they talk. You can't love sisters as sisters. Well, wait a minute. When I'm in church, I can love them as sisters. Yeah, that's in church. Wait a minute. So when I walk out of church, I can't love them as sisters. No. Why? Because you married a Latina. Wait a minute. Hold up. How does this work? So you saying as long as I was running through, this is the funny part. For most of us, let's be honest. For most of us, as long as I was breaking back black women backs in, as long as I had them bent over with that extra evil Knievel arch in their back, as long as I had them, as long as I was busting on their face, as long as I had them handcuffed to the bed and the doorknob, as long as I was in their anus, I support the sisters. I love the sisters. But the moment I stop being sexual with black women and appreciating them for who they are as human beings, I don't love them. You can't win. So if I just smash y'all and I treat y'all like trash, I'm a brother. But the moment I'm not just smashing y'all and treating y'all like trash, well, you don't love the black queens. Bruh, the way I was doing y'all before, you better believe you could have said I didn't love the black queens. That had nothing to do with love back then. That was all lust. So as long as I lust after you, I'm your brother. But the moment I no longer lust after you, I ain't your brother. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. So if I let my wife go and I become single again and I run rampant through you sisters, because I'm not going to marry the first woman that I meet. And if I'm only going to sleep with sisters, let's be honest. If we're only going to sleep with sisters, and I'm not going to marry the first person that I meet that's black, or the next person that I meet after that that's black. So it's going to be a few sisters that's going to get ran through. Okay, let's be honest. They going to get ran through. So as long as I run through them first few and I find my black queen, that's cool. So forget about the other 50, 60 that I ran through because I left Andrea. In the first 50, 60, I know me, They ain't gonna get, I ain't marrying none of them. First 50, 60 got to get ran through. That's a given. Work with me, Lord. So the first 50, 60, they don't count. But when I marry 61, now black love, togetherness. You see how asinine it sounds? But if a white dude do it, he can walk and chew bubble gum. He can run through all the white girls, and if he married a sister, sister's like, oh, she got him one. She got her white knight in shining armor. She got her a white king. But nobody criticizes him for all the white girls that he ran through. Nobody says he don't love the white community no more because he with a sister. When the last time you saw the TikTok video on that? That white boy must not love himself. He hate white women. He must be gay. Really, he only mess with black women to hide that he's gay. Yeah, when I was doing research for this video, I came across so many videos that said, if you date outside of the black race, you're hiding that you're gay. Didn't come across one, and I mean this, I didn't come across one when it came to our white brothers. When it came to our white brothers, they can run through hundreds of white women. Ain't no woman, black woman or white woman, gonna call him gay, call him a sellout, call him lame, call him sassy, zesty, none of that. But let your black tail marry somebody of another culture. You don't love your women no more. You might as well stop going to the black church because you don't love black women. What you bringing that white girl up in this black church for? She don't belong in the barbecue. But white boys can do it. He invited to the barbecue because he married a sister. He's not zesty because he married a sister. He ain't gay, he ain't sassy, none of that because he married a sister. But you brothers can't do that. And I came across plenty of videos that said, because you date, it didn't matter what race it was, if you dare date outside of African American, see, some of you dudes say, well, I got an African queen. These sisters and brothers, I came across so many videos that were brothers that said, if you are not marrying, mating, or smashing black women from the United States of America, you gay. You're hiding your gayness and your interracialness. The comment sections in each one of the videos, 2,000. One of them had 10,000 comments about black men. Yup, that's gay. Black men were confirming it, and black sisters was confirming the video, that particular video, that if you mess with somebody outside of your race, you're hiding your homosexuality. But not the white man, not the Asian man, not the Latin man, just your black. Let me go to the comments before we go back to the video. Nordine says, he said, whoop, I'm happy I don't have to go back to, oh, we looked at that one, Nordine. Shout out to you. Nordine also says right here, shout out to support tonight, Nordine. He said, you think that the passport bros put a dent, oh, read that one. Let's go down to the next one. David says this. David says, don't want to say this, but a brother named Medium Man, shout out to me. I got to get, man. I've been meaning to get Medium Man and El Guapo. I want to get Medium Man and El Guapo on for the next Cologne episode. I forgot to reach out to Medium Man. I could get El Guapo anytime. But I want to get Medium Man and El Guapo on for the next Cologne Wars that we have, as well as some of you guys. Medium Man, who discussed statistics that are taken, and the most recent is that the young black boys raised by black women have higher written. Wow. I did not, you know, I'm a stat type of guy. young black boys raised by white women, whether it be through marriage or whether sometimes you have a family, a white family, and the football coach says, hey, I know y'all don't live in this school district. We'll let your son stay in our house and he'll be able to play football in this particular school district to go to college and play college ball. And he'll move in with the coach and the coach's wife. And it says that young black boys raised by white women, Media Man always come with the receipts, have higher reading averages in 2025 and so far in 2026. Shout out to Media Man. Shout out to Tevin King in the building. Glad to see you here, Tevin. He said Norwegian princess Martha Louise married a black man, Shaman Dirk, last year. I gotta look that up. So that debunks Umar's theory on rich white women marrying poor black men. That's a great point, brother. A rich man married rich woman married an average man. That is a great point. Let me scroll down to Noradine once again. He said, or you be like me, who was called a race traitor by black women. Welcome to my world. If you guys think that the Afro-Colombian sisters are any different when it comes to you not being with a black woman than the sisters in the States, they ain't no different. Me and Andre walk through the mall, sisters be staring at us too. Especially if you guys look like you're not Colombian. So they're really looking at you like you came to Colombia and you ain't married none of the sisters. You in Cali with all these sisters, 40% black people in this city, and you ain't married none of us. So that's the look that I get all the time. All the time. And he said that they didn't want me in the first place. He said, but saw me with a white woman after they rejected me on my 45th birthday in public. Man, live your life, bro. Happy 45th, belated 45th. Live your life. Let's head back to the video. Let me shut up for a minute.
It's not just white. It's
I'll bring
not
the
just
video.
white women. You just
Totally against interracial relationships.
I am totally against it, and I want to make sure you understand why. It's not because cut it out, Envy. Cut it out, Envy.
Don't do that, Envy. I'm gonna be having a serious
In fact, we have
conversation.
a name for it. We have a name for it. The
Okay.
snow bunny crisis.
Okay.
I am against the snow bunny crisis. And I want your white listeners to understand. Because people be trying to say stuff like he's the black Hitler. I'm not the black Hitler. I am in no way interested in hurting or harming the life of any human, white, Asian, Chinese. I believe in respecting everybody. The reason I'm against interracial marriage, Envy and Charlemagne, is because marriage is an economic contract. It's an economic contract. Most women do not marry down in status. They marry up. And if you don't believe me, show me a rich white woman married to a broke-ass black man. Have you ever seen a rich white woman marry a broke-ass black man? No, you have not, and you never will. Because marriage ain't about love, it's not colorblind, and it is totally economic. So if marriage is an economic unification in a contract, how can we, who don't have enough already, give so much to the white woman and to white people who have already taken too much when we got all these black women out here who will never get married? Only 1 out of every 4 black women in America will ever taste marriage, and half of them who taste marriage will be divorced within 5 years. If you want to save the black family, you have to protect it. And in order to protect it, you have to be against interracial marriage. You can't say, I love the black family, but I don't have a problem with interracial marriage. Interracial marriage is eliminating the black family because it is not providing our women with enough available and able black men to be their husbands.
So
it's not just white. It's not just white women. You just feel white women, Asian,
everybody. Nobody should be marrying out the race because there's political consequences, DJ Envy. I'll give you one right now. Naomi Osaka. Am I saying her name right? The tennis sister.
Naomi Osaka, yes.
Naomi, I love the sister, right? She knocked off the greatest of all time, the GOAT, in Serena. But guess what? Who is she representing in the upcoming Olympics? Is she representing Haiti? No, she representing Japan. So here you have a half African sister, an African sister with, because there's no such thing as half African, our genes are dominant. So you got an African sister with a Japanese mother, and instead of going back home to your father's blood, Haiti, to represent the Africans in Haiti, you're instead going to represent the Japanese who've never done anything for black folks and are part of the Trilateral Commission with the American white power structure. But who taught her to play tennis? Did her Japanese mother teach her to play tennis, or did her black Haitian father teach her to play tennis? Her black Haitian father taught her to play tennis. It's the African DNA. It's the African ancestors in that girl that's responsible for her tennis success. But instead of representing us, she's going to go represent the Japanese.
Well,
this is what...
This is the irony of it. People I'm going to say this. There's a scripture, if I'm not mistaken, it's Deuteronomy. Let me make sure. There's a scripture that's going to make my point. Deuteronomy, I believe it's 29:29. Let me make sure that I'm correct before I say something, because it makes Umar's point. That's it. The secret things belong to the Lord our God, but those things that have been revealed and disclosed belong to us. The secret things. What's my point in quoting Deuteronomy 29? It's one of my most used verses in the Bible. There's some things that ain't none of our business. That's my ain't none of your business verse. The secret things belong to God. That means it ain't none of your business. But the things that have been revealed and disclosed to us are for us. Well, why is this? Why is that? That's a secret. Ain't none of your business. Yes, even Paul said, we look through a glass with blur. Someday the glass will be clear. When he talks about in 1 Corinthians chapter 13, when he's talking about love. It amazes me how people who are not biracial don't understand the pressure of decisions of those that are biracial. Sometimes God has a black person born, like the young sister that's playing tennis, that's half black and half Japanese, and she focuses on Japan. We can't fuss about it. You know why? Because when it was our turn to have somebody that was half Asian and half black, they represented us. Tiger Woods. We had 20 years of Tiger Woods redefining the sport of golf on our behalf and made every culture look crazy. He did not focus as much in the game on his Asian side. We had our turn of somebody being black and Asian focusing on the black side. I would take that 20 years of Tiger Woods representing black folks, and now comes along a young lady who's killing the game of tennis, and she decided to represent her Asian side. I ain't gonna fuss. If God says, hey, I'm gonna give you a Tiger Woods in exchange, the next go round, that person gonna focus on their Asian side. I'll take that Tiger Woods. I will take that Tiger Woods who redefined golf for the planet. And all this young lady is doing is playing tennis in the Olympics. And we sitting up here as black people mad at this young lady because she want to represent her Japanese side. When we just got done with 25 to almost 30 years of Tiger Woods kicking tail, and not once did he represent his Asian side. He talked about his mama a little bit, but not one time did he represent his Asian side. He represented his black side to this day. sometimes there's some secret things that ain't none of our business. And if you're not a mixed person and you don't know what it's like to have to make that decision, sometimes we need to keep our mouth shut, Umar. Umar, if you ain't mixed and you don't know what it's like to have to deal with, want to be there for your mom or be there for your dad, those of us who can't understand or relate it, sometimes we need to shut the hell up. It's enough pressure for that young lady when she was in kindergarten with all the black girls pulling, we know black girls, pulling her hair to see if it was real. Hating on her because she got the Asian eyes. You don't want to be a cheerleader like the rest of us. You want to play tennis. Mixed kids are already under enough pressure. The last thing that young lady who's just coming into her true womanhood in her early 20s needs, our grown tails telling her, you doing the culture a disservice for not representing the black side after we just got done with almost 25 to 35 years of Tiger Woods representing us and ignoring his Asian side. But the Umars ain't gonna tell you that. They ain't gonna tell you that. They ain't gonna tell you there's a time to shut up. There's a time to open up your mouth, but there's a time to shut the hell up. Maybe it's God's telling the Asian side is your turn. The mixed child's gonna focus on you guys this go around. I gave you 30 years of Tiger Woods who trains the world. The least you can go ahead, I'm gonna let the young lady, she gonna represent the Asian side, her Japanese side. Everybody who's mixed is not going to always side on the dark side. Some gonna be Darth Vader, somebody gonna be Luke Skywalker. Sometimes a mixed person gonna go with the Luke Skywalker side of themselves, and sometimes they're gonna go with the Darth Vader side of themselves. And I don't mean good versus evil. I mean that they're mixed and that they have a choice. They have a choice. And we have to be ready to embrace that. Ever since I started focusing on interracial dating, I've been noticing Chili from TLC. You know, Don't Go Chasing Waterfalls. I never realized how much Chili dresses like, focuses on, and is in deep, deep expression of her East Indian side, because her family is from Guyana. We see Chili from TLC, we just think this beautiful chocolate sister with the good hair. And that's what we think. I've been watching this young lady for the last, well, this woman for the last 5 years from on TikTok and just kind of like following the blueprint. This woman represents East Indian side of her just as much as she represents her black side. But Umar would tell her she's doing something wrong because she's not representing the whole black side and ignoring the fact that her family's from Guyana. Just like Rihanna's mother is from Guyana. We got to stop this. Every black person that comes along is not going, if they're mixed, they're not going to always represent the black side 1000% like Tiger Woods did. There are going to be some people that says, you know what? Y'all had Tiger Woods. This go round, I'm going to represent the Asians. And we just got to sit back and say, you know what? You know, we had a good run with Tiger Woods. We had a hell of a run. I will take a Tiger Woods and what he did over this young lady who's decided to go to the Olympics, instead of focusing on her Haitian side, she decided to focus on her Japanese side. Who are we to fuss? Who are we in the West to fuss? It's just uncalled for. Shout out to Tevin King. He said, I thought YouTube suspended the stream for a second. No, we're still here. We're doing fine. I'm looking at it right now. Let me scroll up. Let me scroll down. I haven't caught up with you guys. Let me catch up with you, gentlemen. To the new comments. David says this. He say just play the audio. The audio of the just play the audio. Okay, cool. Let me see how I can do that. Oh, I'll put myself in the front and I'll shut up. And I'll play the video. Let me see if you guys put a 1 in the comment if you can hear that.
You got to deal with when you make mixed race African children.
I think hold on, baby. I think her case is a little different though, because she identifies fully as a black woman. She definitely does.
So if you identify fully as a black woman, Charlamagne, why is she not representing Haiti?
I get it, but that's a little asterisk. Because if because she's putting her money in the black causes, she puts her money in the black organizations. She got a black boyfriend. Like she stands up for black causes.
See what Haiti going through?
Oh, 100%. 100%.
So do you know what?
I don't even know if Haiti got a tennis team, so I don't know, to be honest with you.
They don't have to have one. She will win the whole thing. But here's the point. If you look at the political situation that America and France has Haiti in, that they've been in since the Haitian Revolution of 1791, if you look at the fact that the children are being raped, robbed, stolen by whites, if you look at the fact that America and France have sabotaged the Haitian economy and the Haitian society, if Naomi was to represent Haiti one time, she can go back and represent Japan next time. But if she was to represent Haiti just one time, it would shine a light on all the injustices that the U.S. government and the French government are inflicting upon our brothers and sisters in Haiti, and it will demand from the international community some answers and some changes. She has a chance to almost rescue an entire nation of people, and she won't do it because she won't go into the Japanese blood. Then why she not doing it, brother?
Okay, first of all, shout out to all you guys that this is a teamwork channel. This is not an Andre and Andre channel. It's a teamwork channel. So I appreciate you guys letting me know what's taking place, which I didn't notice. So thank you guys for letting me know that. And Umar's section is only a portion of, it's chopped up and it's only a portion of the videos. So every time we're done with the Umar section, I'll show the next portion. Then we're done with the Umar section. So he's only in like off and on in like the first 20 minutes of the video. So the rest of the video we can enjoy for the rest of the night. So fortunately, I'm glad that, and I kind of thought about it, but I wasn't sure. So just to let you guys know about that, and thank you guys for letting me know that you guys saw that glitch when it comes to YouTube that I didn't even see, because I don't want it to interrupt the live stream tonight. He said, yeah, just left a message, Dre. He said the Breakfast Club is sensitive about these videos. Okay, thanks very much, Growth. Shout out to Cole for being here. Thank you for letting me know, gentlemen. We got 66 in the building. Click that like button. Leave a comment, gentlemen. Do us a favor. I don't care if it's a one-word comment. Leave a comment if you don't mind. Let's continue on.
I'm not saying she hasn't. To be honest with you,
She hasn't what? She's not representing Haiti?
She has not represented Haiti, but she speaks out against so many black issues. She probably has spoken on Haiti. I don't know.
Charlamagne.
But I do see her speak out a lot in regards to black issues.
Okay, but until she speaks out for the Haitians, and until she do something significant for her father's people who are responsible for the talent that she got, her father's people, her father who taught her how to play tennis in the first place, if it wasn't for a Haitian father, Charlamagne, she wouldn't be in that position. Show love to Haiti. The point that I'm trying to make.
Look that up, Dan.
You ever notice how Umar is an emotionalist? Remember you guys said earlier, I would love to have saw a debate between Umar and Kevin Samuels. I wouldn't have. I would have never put Kevin Samuels and Umar in the same room for anything. One is just a grifter, an emotionalist. He talk as loud as single mothers do. You ever notice that? He talks as loud as single mothers do. All emotional, all animated. The louder he gets, the faster he talks. He believes that he's right. Charlemagne was saying, this young lady stands up for black rights in every area that she can. Well, what she needs to, instead of him saying, you know what? Let me research that. I don't know. Sometimes these grifters have a problem with saying, I don't know. I'm gonna tell you something. When I was in the feds, my Christian walk became strong, not because of my Christian brothers around me. When I got out the feds, my Christian walk remained strong, not because of the brothers around me. You know who made my Christian walk strong? And I kid you not, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Sunni Muslims, Shiite Muslims, 5%ers, Rastafarians, Nation of Islam brothers. The discipline that those men had regarding their beliefs, the discipline that those men had about researching their beliefs, the questions that they asked me as a Christian caused me to take my prayer life serious, because I saw how serious they were taking their prayer life. Understanding the languages, I began to study Aramaic, which Jesus spoke, the Hebrew and Greek languages, Greek in which the original Bibles were written in. Shout out to the Ethiopians as well. And Hebrew in which the Old Testament was. Hanging out with them brothers, I started to take the definitions of words in the Bible serious. In other words, I had enough sense in my head to say, I don't know. Those brothers taught me because I didn't know even as a Christian. So it forced me to, when they asked me a question with Dre, well, what about this? I don't know. I would go do my homework and I would come back with an answer. So by the time year 5 came, they knew, don't ask Andre. Don't ask Andre those questions, because he knows so much church history, Bible history, translations, the lexicon, the concordance. I knew so much that they were like, it was almost like, he's ready. He's ready to answer our questions. But if it wasn't for my Islamic brothers, I wouldn't have known. And shout out to all my Islamic brothers out there. I would not have known to shut up, realize I didn't know yet, do some homework, and then come back. There are too many of us that are like Umar. We talk, and when somebody else is making a good point, we don't even hear it because we're so busy talking. Sometimes there's nothing wrong, black men, I'm gonna tell y'all this, and I mean this. There is nothing wrong with learning by way of saying, I don't know. I don't know. Let me research that. I don't know. Don't white men always say in the press conference, well, what about this? When Mr. President, may we ask you a question? Yes. Well, how are things going in the war that's going on between China and Taiwan? Could you answer that one? You know, that's a good, this is how white people do. You know, that's a good question, and I'll get back to you on that one. They rarely do, but they don't answer as if they know everything, don't they? They will sit up there, you know, that's a good question, and I'll get back with you on that one. Thank you for asking. Black folks, we'll keep on talking as if we don't know, as if we know everything. I'm so glad that those Islamic brothers taught me, Andre, there's nothing wrong with saying, I don't know. If I ask you a question about the Bible and you don't know the answer, there's nothing wrong. Don't be like the rest of them Christians that's like, well, the answer is this, that. Don't be like them, Andre. Be one of those Christians that say, I don't know yet. Let me do some homework. And that's when I started studying Arabic. And that's when I started studying Greek. And that's when I started studying Hebrew. That just hit me. I was studying languages long, but I need to get my Spanish on track. I've been studying them other languages for the longest too. That's when I started putting on my concordance and my lexicon and the pseudepigraphers, all these other books that's out there. And that's what made my Christian walk stronger. Not because of other Christians, but because and discipline. Not because of the discipline of my other Christian brothers, but because the Islamic brothers, like I say, Shiite, Sunni Muslim, 5%ers. Shout out to the Rastafarian brothers. Shout out to all the brothers that follow Noble Jew Ali, those brothers. Can't forget my Moor brothers. Can't forget the Moors, as well as the Nation of Islam brothers. Now you got the brothers that's coming out, that's out there, the brothers with the purple on that's out there preaching in the States now out there. I forget the brother's name, but shout out to them brothers, man. Because they cause you to say, I don't know. Let me do some homework before I just run off at the mouth like guys like Umar. I thank God I wasn't like Umar, just saying stuff to say it. The Hebrew, thank you very much, brother. Hebrew Israelite. Shout out to them brothers. You know, they weren't really as big when I left, but now they're larger. Shout out to the Hebrew Israelite brothers. Yes, sir. Shout out to them, because if I was out there, if they asked a question, I would be like, you know what? I don't know. But being a researcher by nature, homework, I'm the type of dude to write it down and go do my homework. So the next time I come across one of those brothers and they ask me, hey, Dre, did you know about this or did you know about that? I have studied it, researched it, could tell you the date when it happened, the history of it, and the translation of the original version of it. But when I was just talking to Christians, they didn't know all that. They didn't know the answer to ask me all those important questions to strengthen my faith. Sometimes in life, Umar, God is sending questions to you to see if you're going to talk or shut the hell up. Sometimes God just want to see if you're going to shut up. Not speak. Some of my greatest blessings were when I shut up and I listened to some of you dudes. Andre, do this, don't do that. Andre, take care of this. Don't do that over there. Listen to Theo is the art. You want the greatest art that you can succeed when it comes to getting your cloud engineering with Theo. Shutting up and listening. That's it. Once I got out of my head and stopped talking to myself about what is this, is that, was that, and I started listening to Theo and my tutors, all of a sudden, all the puzzle pieces of cloud engineering, AWS, and even part of AI security start coming together once I got out of my own way. People like Umar will always be in their own way. Always. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to T-Mac in the building. Yes, sir, and Kofor. Hannibal representing. Bring that back, Dre. He say, where in the Bible does God forbid interracial marriage? From what I heard, Moses' wife may have been African. She actually was. And the people got mad. They were mad. Remember, Moses brought over 2 million people out of Egypt. And those people were pissed that Moses did not marry from the tribe of Israel. Poor man says this. He said, Dave Chappelle had a bit about that. Oh, I didn't know that. Thanks for letting me know. I'm going to look that up. as I was doing research for this video, I kept coming across is interracial relationships a sin? Are interracial relationships a sin? Then I came across interracial relationships are a sin. Some people use a verse in Nehemiah. Some people use verses throughout the other parts of the Bible. Here's the problem. Y'all ready? Here's the kicker. I'm going to say this slowly so you guys understand. I'm going to say both questions that I just said slowly. Are interracial relationships a sin? Interracial relationships are a sin? So I just asked two questions, right? And I underline interracial both times. Y'all ready? When did race become a construct? Anybody know? Just give me the era. 1700s, 1500s, 1600s. Just give me when did race become a construct where skin mattered? When did race become a construct? Could you guys tell me that? Just give me the era. 1500s, 1400s. Correct, T-Max, 1600s. So that means that anything that has to do with the Bible had nothing to do with skin complexion, did it? Even though the Bible tells about a person being from Ethiopia, like with Paul baptized it wasn't Paul, but one of the disciples in the book of Acts. I don't think it was, no, Paul wasn't at that part of Acts yet. In the book of Acts, one of the disciples baptized the Ethiopian, right? Doesn't tell his color. But when you do your homework of Ethiopia, you know 9 times out of 10 it was black. What was that? It was telling about what culture he came from. The Ethiopian woman that went to King Solomon, who we fell in love with and wrote the book of Solomon about, Songs of Solomon. It talked about her skin being darkened by the sun, but it had nothing to do with race. So Nehemiah, God was not telling you should not marry people of the blah, 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 blah because of interrace, because interrace did not exist until the 1600s. So how the hell you using a Bible trying to tell me white men and black men like Umar and others who I came across on TikTok saying interracial relationships are a sin if race did not exist? The construct of race did not exist at all. Judging a person by their skin color did not exist at all until the 1600s. Was this written before the 1600s? That's the only question I got. Was this written before the 1600s? If it was, then God was talking about separation of tribes, separation of cultures, separation of villages or countries' behaviors when it came to worshiping their gods. God was only saying to the Jews by way of the Bible, you are the chosen people. You, in order to keep your relationship strong with me, don't need to be married to or entangled with women or men from other tribes or countries or cultures, because you'll pick up on their gods. And if you read the book of 2 Samuel all the way through 1 Kings and 2 Kings, that's all that happened. Those kings after King Solomon did nothing but worship the gods of the women that they married. They forgot all about God, the God of Israel, all the way through 2 Samuel. Well, 2 Samuel is around King David. Let's look at 1 Kings, 2 Kings. Chronicles was nothing but a bunch of kings and a bunch of people who had married outside of their culture in their country, not their color. All the people in that region of the Middle East were basically the same color. Some were darker, some were lighter, but the construct of race by way of color to divide us by color didn't even exist. So how the hell are you talking about it's sin to be of another race if race construct did not even exist? Let's go back to Father Abraham. Did not Father Abraham send his son out? Hey, go get you a daughter from that land over there. Then when Jacob got older, did he not send his servant out? Hey, my son Isaac, he about to get married. Boy, you going over there. Marry a daughter from over there. Several times throughout the Bible, God tells a man, marry a woman from over there, that country over there. Had nothing to do with skin complexion that came along and separating by races that came along in the 1600s. No, why we want to sit up here and fall for that? Yep. He said the Greeks and the Romans took Egyptian gods. Absolutely true, because the Romans ruled Egypt at that time period. From African, and the oracle was located there. Absolutely correct. 1000% correct. And you can do some homework on that one. Abraham was before Jacob. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah. Jacob was Abraham's son, if I'm not mistaken. And Isaac was Jacob's son. But at that time period, my point is, those fathers sent out their sons to find a wife, or they sent the servants out to find a wife for their sons from other regions. Another thing, Ruth, the book of Ruth is nothing. It's a 4-chapter book. The book of Ruth and Esther is nothing but foreign women that married local men. Ruth was a foreign woman who married a Jewish man, and her sister-in-law married the brother. Both brothers died, and the father died of the young man. The mother said, I'm going back to my Jewish family. My husband died, both my sons died. She said, you ladies, Ruth and the other young lady, you can go ahead and stay in your land and find you a new husband. Y'all young, y'all pretty, y'all gonna find a new husband. Ruth says, She said, my sister-in-law, she wants to stay and find a man in this country. She said, but wherever you go, mama, I'm going. So if you going back to live with the Jews, I'm going with you to live with the Jews for the first time. My husband died, your husband died. It's just me and you, girl, and we gonna make it, mama. That's what the book of Ruth is about. A whole book dedicated to a foreign woman from another country. So if God was so against interracial marriages, God dedicated what? A whole book dedicated to a woman who was not even from there, who ended up getting pregnant by Boaz. Boaz has Jesse. Jesse has King David. David has King Solomon, so forth and so forth to the Messiah. What's my point? People are trying to sell us on a construct that didn't even exist. Realize the construct, the true construct of race that we do wars and battles over is only 450, 460 years old. Somebody judging you by your skin is only 450, 460 years old. Acknowledging your skin color has always been around. I'll say this again. Acknowledging your skin color has always been around. But the construct of race that we live under today is only about 450 years old. That's the crazy part. Even when Japan had the Japanese come to, the Japanese that we know today, the ones that were originally on that island were as black as the same people on the island, the Aborigines that were on the island of Australia. I'll say this again. Once you do your homework, the original Japanese that were originally on that island were not the white Japanese that we see today. They were just as dark as the Aborigines on the island of Australia, or the country of Australia, if you want to put it that way. After being attacked by certain tribes of China and others that came and blended and have the Japanese that we see today, who fight so much to keep their colors intact or their race intact. The reason why they fight so much to keep it intact, because they know what happened when they attacked those original dark people that were on that island. Black people have always been everywhere, always. Long before we were called black. Long before we were called black. Yeah, let me share that link with you guys to Andrea's channel. But let's go back and finish off the listening to Umar, and then we're going to get to the video of the others. Shout out to all 72 guys in the building. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Yep. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Actually, it was Abraham, then Isaac, then Jacob. Thank you very much, brother. That's why we're a team here, gentlemen. Thank you, Larry Perry. It was Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. I should remember that too, because Isaac was the one that was put on the altar with Abraham. He said there's a famous Japanese boxer and he had an afro. Absolutely correct. Also, get the likes up on Andrea's channel. Thank you very much, Larry. For the few guys that are over there, shout out to you guys. Shout out to Colonel in the building. I saw you here earlier. He said the Southern Chinese, absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. I just studied that. The Southern Chinese were black people. When the Chinese did a DNA study to show they were unique, it traced them back to black African ancestry. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. I forgot the name of the pronunciation of the two groups, black groups that were in Japan, but I did know that. Those are the names of the two. For those that don't know, if you want to do your research, these are the names of the two predominantly so-called black people that were the indigenous, the originals on the island of Japan. So if you guys want to do research, these are the two names. He's absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. A lot of people think the Japanese was originally the Japanese that we see now. That's not true. That's not true at all. He say exactly. Scientists have proven Chinese people were black. Absolutely correct. Yep. He said the Japanese towns of Edo are tied to the West African and the tribes of Edo, Yoruba, or Yoruba. I mean, it may be a J too. Let me make sure it's Yoruba and Igno. Shout out to you, brother. Same. Now that I did know. I did know that about the Philippines, and the Philippines were part of the indigenous in South America, A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people think of Philippines. They think about the Philippines only being in Southeast Asia. No, the Philippines were here and very indigenous here in South America as well. That's what I love about traveling and talking with you guys, man, because there is so much you learn about the world that you do not learn from people in the States. We do not talk like this just on a regular basis in the States. It's the craziest thing, man. He said, yeah, I knew that about the Philippines. Yep, absolutely correct. I was blown away by how many Philippine words are Spanish. That's what blew me away. That when you listen to somebody in the Philippines, you hear so many words that's in Spanish. You're like, wait a minute, I recognize that. Let's continue on listening to the video.
I'm asking the white man to look something up. Oh, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure I've heard her speak out against that.
But the point that I'm making is if she represented Haiti in the Olympics, here's what I'm saying, Charlamagne. You can't take a small, soft act of activism and try to use that to replace a major significant act of activism. You understand? Making one or two news bites during the context of a press conference is not the same as representing the Republic of Haiti on the international stage. Even if she says something, I don't care about that. You had a chance to represent the people who are responsible for you being who you are, and you chose not to do it. I'm not knocking her. I'm a fan of her. I want to be clear. I'm not knocking my sister. In fact, I would probably have more criticism for her father because I want to know what you put in that little girl that has her running to Japan instead of Haiti to represent them in the Olympics. Here's the point I'm making. When you have mixed race African children, these are the types of issues you're going to have to deal with because until African people get out of situation.
She was born in Osaka. She was born in Osaka. So that's
why she has to play.
So the young lady was born in Japan. This Negro here. That's why I'm saying sometimes these race hustlers need to shut the fuck up. This woman was born in Japan. If it wasn't for Envy and Charlamagne, we wouldn't even, he would still be running off at the mouth. The woman was born in Japan, even though she's mixed, even though she lives on this side of the world, she's representing where she was. This Negro here. He say, Dre, for the future, you still can show still shots and just play the audio. Good point. Thanks, gentlemen, when it comes to this show right here.
Can I ask you a question, Envy?
Yes, sir.
If a European Jew is born in Africa and he plays tennis, is he going to represent Africa or is he going to represent Israel?
Probably Israel.
Thank you. So it ain't got nothing.
Wait a minute. This is not the video that we're supposed to be looking at anyway. Just give me a second.
Dr. Umar, are you totally against interracial relationships?
I am totally against it, and I want to make sure you understand why. It's not because. Cut it out, Envy.
Okay, there we go. That was the wrong one that we were listening to anyway. I'm going to let this audio play. Let me put me up here. Actually, I'll do this. I'll let that play for a second.
Cut it out,
Envy. Don't do that, Envy. I'm going to be having a serious conversation.
We have a name for it.
We
have a name for it. The Snow Bunny Crisis.
Okay.
I am against the Snow Bunny Crisis. And I want your white listeners to understand. Because people be trying to say stuff like, he's the Black Hitler. I'm not the Black Hitler. I am in no way interested in hurting or harming the life of any human, white, Asian, Chinese. I believe in respecting everybody. The reason I'm against interracial marriage, Envy and Charlamagne, is because marriage is an economic contract. It's an economic contract. Most women do not marry down in status. They marry up. And if you don't believe me, show me a rich white woman married to a broke-ass black man. Have you ever seen a rich white woman marry a broke-ass black man? No, you have not, and you never will. Because marriage ain't about love, it's not colorblind, and it is totally economic. So if marriage is an economic unification and a contract, how can we, who don't have enough already. Give so much to the white woman and to white people who have already taken too much when we got all these black women out here who will never get married. Only 1 out of every 4 black women in America will ever taste marriage. And half.
Yeah, what happened earlier, guys? This is what happened earlier with the video. I had the original video. Wait a minute. Is this a... Oh, man, I brought... Let me bring this down. This was the original video. Let me take this one down. And the one that I created, let me go to that one. Okay.
Dr. Umar, are you totally against interracial relationships?
I am totally against it.
You can even see the difference in the visual. So fair use.
And I want to make sure you understand why. It's not because cut it out, Envy. Cut it out, Envy.
Don't do that, Envy. I'm gonna be having a serious conversation.
We have a name for it. We have a name for it. The Snow Bunny Crisis.
Okay.
I appreciate the Snow Bunny memes because I think that humor that goes.
All right, this is the one that I created.
With it helps soften the blow. For the brother who's dealing with the Snow Bunny crisis, but it's still making him think. Like when I'm in the airport, a lot of you not. When I'm in the airport, brothers, you should see the black men with the snow bunnies. When they see me coming, all the way down the other end, they try to act like they're not with the white girl. But I already saw you. I saw your already.
Is this indeed a Snow Bunny crisis?
Absolutely, this is the Snow Bunny crisis on steroids.
Okay.
Because it's adult. Can you be pro-black and you date white? Absolutely not. Because when you marry a white woman, you're marrying into her community. You don't just marry a woman. You marry the family and you marry the community. So how can you be for African people marrying in?
So y'all gonna pass that up. All you pro-black brothers, Ungawa, Black Power brothers, y'all gonna pass that up. Y'all tell them y'all gonna pass up these white girls. Shout out to AZ in the building, them West Coast boys. Yes, sir. You tell me y'all gonna pass these white girls up. Umar pro-tether, but he does some good things. We just get him to do one good thing and build that school. Shout out to Cortez in the building as well. He said, I'm still waiting on the black community to criticize black women when they marry white men for 100 years. Let's continue on.
To the group that has historically and systemically oppressed your people. That doesn't make any sense. I play for this team, but I'm over here practicing with this team. This is the team I belong to, but I'm over there trying to help them win. That doesn't make any sense. You cannot marry a white woman and not be loyal to the white agenda against African people. It's no way around it. It's like when I see black men who say, I only date white women. You are making a political decision.
Why are so many black men not wanting to commit to a woman?
I don't think that's true. Umar said earlier that only 25% or 1 out of 4 black women will ever taste marriage or the opportunity for marriage. I'm about to show you the reason why black women, only 25%, I'm bringing receipts tonight, will ever taste marriage, because Umar is right, but there's a reason for it.
they want to fuck around. Why is there so many men who choose to just have so many baby mamas, but not even one of those baby mamas was marriage material?
There used to be the statistic that 42% of black women do not get married. It's probably even higher now. But one thing I think women don't talk about is this one thing. Sometimes we're the problem and we don't take the time to look at ourselves.
One of the reasons, she's correct. One of the reasons is 1 in 4 will not get married because a lot of sisters do not take the time out to put themselves in check.
But nobody wants to talk about that. We idolize people like Sierra for the prayer that she prayed to get her husband. But we don't talk about, did Sierra actually put in the work to work on herself first? Do you think that a person like her could attract somebody if she was broken? I think you attract who you are. A lot of us don't want to put in the work to work on ourselves first. We dread the thought of healing because it seems like a task. Instead of like looking at it like, okay, you know what? Let me get to know myself. Let me find out the things that I actually like about me. And I think until we start to actually work on ourselves, that statistic is going to remain. And I'm not saying that it's all because of being unhealed, but I am saying be accountable because everything ain't these men. Some of it is us. And we need to say that.
Of a group of white girls who are sitting at their graduation engaged. And the question came up, well, why is there not the reality for black women? I know y'all not gonna like what I gotta say, but you know me, I'm gonna say it anyways. First and foremost, black women are above reproach. If it don't validate us or excuse our bad behavior, we don't want to hear it. Instead, we'll say, well, men do it too. Secondly, we'll find every excuse in the world to validate why we don't want to be married or why we don't want to be in a relationship. Well, they get cheated on. Well, they do this. Well, they do that. But then we have all these standards for men, and we're still actively seeking for men in the midst of our hurt while inadvertently telling them to go to therapy. We do not practice what we preach. Thirdly, the independent woman is a myth. Actually cared about being independent and it was something that made you happy, you would not have all these standards to negate your independence. Nobody wants to relinquish power. Find every excuse in the world to not be submissive and wonder why white women can get away with their bad behavior. We take everything bad from white women except for the fact using marriage to our own benefit. But you'll run to the child support office though.
Dr. Umar also creates broken homes. I was just gonna say that.
This is gonna sound radical.
He ain't married none of the women he got pregnant.
But look, that's true.
Dr. Umar has not married a single woman he's gotten pregnant.
He's a baby mama creator and he's got two.
I'm just saying, Dr. Umar creates
That nigga's personal life to know that. Like, that's crazy.
You didn't know that? He had two baby mamas?
Two? He still ain't built that tool.
Two black baby mamas.
He still ain't built that tool.
Oh, what wasn't FDMG? Yeah. Frederick Douglass? Nah.
And they don't even claim him.
FD, look, man. That shit stands for folks, the money's gone. Like that shit, you ain't get that back.
You ain't touching that shit.
The money's gone, FDMG, folks. That money is gone.
See, the only issue I have is when we get a lot of the black intellectuals like Dr. Umar who say a lot of shit that sound good, but they don't do or live by what they preach.
Right.
He real quick to tell you how to live your life, but he doing the opposite. Right. He telling you to get that black woman, hold her down, be the root for your family, but he can't even do that.
Oh, his newest thing is talking about he wants 2 wives.
Now the nigga want 2 wives.
Mind you,
he can't even have 1 wife, but now he want 2 wives.
He has 2 baby mamas, but
let's bring that.
To be honest,
back.
Dr. Umar should have raised red flags when he was defending Nick.
Back. Hear what the brothers have to say. Here we go. Dr. Umar, hypocrite.
Home. I was just gonna say that.
This is gonna sound radical.
He ain't married none of the women he got pregnant.
But look, that's true.
Dr. Umar has not married a single woman he's gotten pregnant.
He's a baby mama creator and he's got 2.
I'm just saying, Dr. Umar creates
That nigga's personal life to know that. Like, that's crazy.
You didn't know that? He had 2 baby mamas?
2? He still ain't built that tool.
2 black baby mamas.
He still ain't built that tool.
Oh, what wasn't FDMG? Yeah. Frederick Douglass? Nah.
And they don't even claim him.
FD, look, man. That shit stands for folks, the money's gone. Like that shit, you ain't get that back.
You ain't touching.
He said that stands for folks, the money's gone. He said that stands for folks, the money's gone. That is facts. Man, I was living in the States when Umar was raising that money. Back in 2000, what? I think he graduated college like 2012, 2013. Man, that man been out there talking about that college, that school for the longest. Shout out to T-Mac with the $10 love over on Cash App. Shout out to all you guys supporting by way of Cash App, PayPal, and Super Chats. These brothers are right. How hypocritical would I look if I was out here in these streets? I'm sitting up here talking about go to other countries. There are good women in other countries. But then I'm out here just acting a dang fool throughout Colombia. I'm just rolling through Brazil, I'm just smashing everything. Well, Dre, you saying one thing, but you're doing another. Which one is it? Are you talking about that there are good women in Colombia, in South America? Or are you out here just having fun? Which one is it, Dre? Now, both can be true, but I'm talking about just using me as an example. I try to be an example of, hey, guys can go out there, have your fun like I did when I first came. And if you are ready to settle down with one or two women, you can. Even three, you can. There are too many dudes that's getting this money out here, like Umar, that are hypocrites. Got child support payments to make. They got child support payments to make. Yeah, we're going to hear more about Umar and the relationship with his daughters. That's the crazy part. Shout out to IMF in the building and my brother, favorite YouTube name, The African Wolf. Let's continue on.
That's that shit.
The money is gone, FDMG, folks. That money is gone.
See, the only issue I have is when we get a lot of the black intellectuals like Dr. Umar who say a lot of shit that sound good, but they don't do or live by what they preach.
Right.
He real quick to tell you how to live your life, but he doing the opposite.
Right.
He telling you to get that black woman, hold her down, be the root for your family, but he can't even do that.
Oh, his newest thing is talking about he wants 2 wives.
Now that nigga want 2 wives.
Mind you,
he can't even have 1 wife, but now he want 2 wives.
He has 2 baby moms, but
come on now.
To be honest, Dr. Umar should have raised red flags when he was defending Nick Cannon.
To be honest, if I ever see one of you dudes with a woman who dreads look this filthy and this nasty, don't walk up on me talking about, hey, Andre and Andrea. I'm serious. This is filthy and nasty. Sometimes when we say, I'm not trying to judge, today I am. So this is nasty. Look at all the beads and that look like she has not had her dreads or locks, however you want to call it, taken care of in forever. That is filthy, nasty. That's one of them no deodorant. Don't use a towel to wash her body. She makes homemade soaps. Them glasses are so old that she don't even see out of them. She had to borrow them glasses from her mama because her credit is so bad. And yet they want to talk about Umar. This is nasty. And do not walk up on me with a female, her hair looking this atrocious. This is uncalled for. I can agree with what she's saying. Sister, I agree with what you're saying, but presentation is everything. Why do you think you don't have obese public speakers? You ever thought about that? Only speakers that you see that get away with it are speakers that can be filthy online. But if you put a microphone on them and put them in front of a stage, nobody's listening because presentation is everything. You cannot be nasty looking, sister. That is nasty. That's just straight. Look at that. Come on, brothers. Let's look at that. Don't look at me like, Dre, you tripping. You tripping if you ain't tripping. You are tripping, brothers. If you ain't tripping on that filthiness, hey, this is the sad part. This is your American woman. This is your queen to be. This is the sisters that Umar be talking about, my black queens. This woman does not spell queen with a Q. She spelled queen with a KW. This is your black queen? This is queenly. You telling me that this right here looks regal and royal? You know what? Here we go. One of the things that we appreciate about women in South America, to be honest, the grooming. Oh my God. We appreciate the fact that most of the Brazilian women, for example, Brazil is the #1 country in the world for bathing in showers. They shower 4 to 5 times or bathe 4 to 5 times a day, the average Brazilian. Colombians keep it clean. Iron clothes. They dress like they're going out to the club and they going to the grocery store. Teeth in Colombia. Most of these women, immaculate. They can be 60 and they will wear braces in Colombia. You will see a 60-year-old woman walking down the street with her braces, proud as a 15-year-old. Why? Because they're going to take care of their teeth in Colombia. This looking filthy in the head is uncalled for, is disrespectful. And then they wonder why only 1 in 4 women are married, because the United States, grooming is not the #1 thing. They think if I got a big butt and big breasts, I can make my own soaps and he gonna marry me. I can make homemade deodorants, put them on every 3 days, and he gonna marry me. I can light candles and do voodoo, and he gonna marry me. This woman looks like one of the women that says, you know I'm a witch. You know I believe you. This is uncalled for. These are your women. They will go on TikTok with bonnets. They will go on TikTok with hair wraps turned to the side. Your women in the United States will go on TikTok with 1 eyelash. Because they know that you American men will sleep with anything. I'll say this again, and I'm gonna bring the camera in. They do this because they know you American men that are still feel like you stuck in the States. They know y'all will sleep with anything. Anything. Any raggedy looking chick, you will sleep with her. She ain't got to be clean. She ain't got to go to no gym. She ain't got to get no braces. She ain't got to get her teeth whitened. She ain't got to wear no real deodorant. She ain't got to go get some Summer's Eve, make sure that coochie smelling good. In the United States, a lot of women could call themselves 10 and look like that young lady that we just looked at. Because you dudes in the States will sleep with any old thing. Any old thing. Some of you are amazed when you go to the Philippines, and it's not just because the women are beautiful, but because they smell clean. Some of y'all are flabbergasted because these women smell clean in Thailand. Some of y'all are just blown away at the perfumes and the scents that some of these women in South America wear. You're just blown away, like, oh my God, there are women out here that actually take showers? Goodness gracious, dude, that is uncalled for. And here's the sad part. This is the sad part. Y'all ready? Let's go back. And I didn't mean to harp on this sister, and I'm not coming at her personally. I'm not coming at her personally, as much as I am talking about us men, here's the kicker. Some of y'all still sleep with her. Some of y'all, if this live stream was not going on and this nasty looking woman was laying in the bed next to you in her grandmama's gown, you would still pull that gown up and you would hit it. I wouldn't be surprised if this young lady has 1 or 2 kids, because y'all will sleep with anything. And that's why women in the United States don't have respect for us, because we don't know how to say no to even the filthiest looking woman. This is uncalled for. Uncalled for. Look at her hair. Just imagine that hair laying in the bed next to you. It looks like bed bugs crawl out of her hair and not into her hair. It looks like lice crawls out of her hair and not into her hair. It looks like this woman got ticks as well as leeches in her hair. I have never seen tree bark look this bad. Tree bark does not look this crazy. But this is your queen, brother. This is the sister that Umar said that y'all need to marry. Umar told y'all to marry these women. This is what you're marrying, brother. And like I said, I'm not coming at the sister as much as, so anybody that say, Andre talk about black women, I talk about everybody in the United States. If y'all think this channel only talks about black women, when y'all go behind our back and go run into other channels, because I hear this all the time for the last 5 years, dudes will come watch Love Crossing Borders and run back to other channels and say, Andre said this, Andre said that. So for all you dudes, hear me out. I talk about everybody in the United States, because all of us need some improvement. All of us Americans ain't as perfect as we tell other countries we are. We all, me and all y'all, got areas of improvement. So if y'all think I'm just, he talks about black women, I talk about if you American, I talk about your ass, me included. So I'm not just talking about the sister, I'm talking about the fact that y'all would smash, you men would smash that. And this dude's in the comment, I wouldn't do it. Negro, please. I'm your brother. You ain't got to lie to me, Craig. Craig, you ain't got to lie to me. I've been with you for over 50 years before I left. Over 50 years. I've seen what some of y'all sleep with, and it looked just like this. It looks just like this. So don't act like I don't know what I'm talking about. This is she just feel comfortable to give her I didn't even notice all of this when I was editing the video, by the way. I didn't notice all of this. I'm looking at them cuckoo bugs at the top of her, then I'm looking at the whole baby. If you love who you are, shave that head. I have seen women with dreads and locks that look so sexy, so beautiful. Am I lying? There are women that rock they dreads and locks and you be looking like, damn girl, you look good in them dreads and them locks. This ain't it. Your cousin Riri ain't it. I'm gonna say this again. Cousin Riri, cut that shit off your head. I promised I wouldn't go cuss tonight. Riri, cut it off. Looking like Methuselah. You looking like, girl, no. Cut it off. Start from scratch. Because it look like it itches. And for you dudes that lay down next to a woman that looks like this or have her hair like this, a bonnet is not going to protect you from what's going to be crawling on you when you fall asleep. I'm going to say this again. Because she put a bonnet on at night, that is not going to protect you from what's going to crawl on you while you sleeping next to her, or women like this. You know that. Tell me I'm lying that her hair don't do it look like it stank. It doesn't stink. It doesn't smell. It stank. It looked like it stank. Her hair looked like it ain't seen water since God invented water. God said, let there be water, and that was the last time her head saw water. No moisturizer, no conditioner. Sister, black men do want your spidey senses tingling and her hair is tingling. Your spidey senses tingling because her hair is tingling with dandruff and soot and mud and piss and filth and trash and dog hair and cat hair and feathers from birds flying by. That woman hair looks like it's got all, if this woman's head was in Noah's Ark, every animal that had hair is in her head right now. Does her hair not look like buffalo hair, buffalo fur? It looks like koala fur. It looks like panda fur, black bear fur, lion fur. Stop me when I'm lying. Buffalo fur. It looks like sloth fur. Every animal that had fur on the ark, her head looks like it right now. That's a damn shame in America. It's supposed to be, she is living in the most developed country in the world. He said, don't insult the animals. Talking about it's full of fruits and berries. Right, like she didn't come into America. This is nothing but fruits and berries. You mean fear and scary? Full of fear and scary. Goodness gracious. I didn't, brothers, I swear, I did not mean to do that little montage. I did not see this when I was, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Whenever I'm editing the video, I watch the front end to make sure that it's topic, it stays on topic, and I watch the end of what the person is saying to make sure that their ending is kind of parallel to where we're flowing with our topic for the night, right? That's how I normally edit. Each section, I watch the beginning, okay, and I watch the closing to make sure that it's parallel. So whenever you guys are watching the middle part, I'm watching it for the first time with y'all. So every video, I'm watching it with you for the first time, right? Except for the beginning and the ending. I did not notice the filthiness on this woman's head. And I'm going to tell y'all something. If I had noticed that, that clip wouldn't have made it to the video. Because if you ever notice, for the most part, I try to make sure, because I know presentation is everything. That's why if you notice, whenever I do a video, the person is either looking good or well-groomed, or they look like they take care of themselves, because we don't want to hear from some dude that he's overweight, but he's trying to tell us how to get a woman. I try to keep all that out, right? Shout out to my overweight brothers. All of us are working on something, right? But I kid you not, man, that's just, shout out to my man F Channer. He said, Andre, you not lying. He said, comedian Paul, shout out to Paul Moody, RIP, man. Paul Mooney said, black people are the American trash man. Wow. We will take anybody else's trash. That's a good way of putting it. Shout to Paul. You know what? Shout out to my man EZ, because that probably summarized everything that I just said for the last 10 minutes. I see illness in her hair. Everything I just said condensed in one sentence. I see illness in her hair. That is so true. That is so true. Let's continue on with the video. Let's get past this segment of this young lady. Poor baby.
And the reason that he was defending Nick Cannon is because he knows he's like Nick Cannon, if not worse than Nick Cannon. Because although Nick Cannon is running a breeding farm, I still think that he claims all of his 18. I don't know how many kids that he has, but he claims his football team, unlike Dr. Umar, who only now is kind of admitting that that is his daughter.
I am against the snow bunny crisis. And I want your white listeners to understand. Because people be trying to say stuff like, he's the black Hitler. I'm not the black Hitler. I am in no way interested in hurting or harming the life of any human, white, Asian, Chinese. I believe in respecting everybody. The reason I'm against interracial marriage, Envy and Charlemagne, is because marriage is an economic contract. It's an economic contract. Most women do not marry down in status. They marry up. And if you don't believe me, show me a rich white woman married to a broke-ass black man. Have you ever seen a rich white woman marry a broke-ass black man? No, you have not, and you never will. Because marriage ain't about love, it's not colorblind, and it is totally economic. So if marriage is an economic unification and a contract, how can we, who don't have enough already, give so much to the white woman and to white people who have already taken too much?
Once again, these poverty race pushers will always put black people in the victim mentality. You right, Umar. They're taking money from the black people. Let's not talk about let's fix what needs to be fixed. How can we talk about the few that marry white women? Here we go. Y'all ready? Statistics show that 87% of men, black men, when we do get married to sisters, we marry sisters. 87% in the United States. 7% marry white women. That's it, 7%. 3% marry Latin, 1% marry Asian, and others. That's how it's all broken down. This narrative as if black men are marrying white women at a 19% clip, that doesn't even exist. It's only at a 7%. Us that are married Latins, 3%. Asians, 1%. Along with others. So let's look at the narrative. Forget about the 7% of when a black man dies, the money goes back by way of insurance and inheritance and property goes back into the white community. That is 7%. If a black man dies that's married in the United States, 87% of it goes back into the black community by way of property, by way of inheritances, by way of insurance and so forth. Will, so forth. Trusts, so forth. 87% of the time is going back into the black community. But if you let Umar sell it, that we are losing because of 7%. 7%. Kobe Bryant married a Latina. I married a Latina. We're in the 3%. 3% going back is going to go to the Latin community. 3%. That's it. These dudes will sell it as if it's 33%. It's only 3%, gentlemen. For those of us that are married, Asian, 1%. You marry an Asian woman, you pass on, you left an insurance policy, you left property, investments, it's going to 1%. 87% is going to the black women if you pass on, and they are effing up your money. You ready? They are not starting businesses with that 100,000 or $500,000 that you left in an insurance policy. That house has been paid off before you passed on. That house is worth $200,000 to $500,000. They are effing off your money. Nobody wants to talk about that. Nobody wants to talk about how much of the money, once we die as black men, is being effed off. 1.6 trillion. On average, every year, the black community has in buying power or spending power $1.3 to $1.6 trillion to spend. And we F up and jack off most of it. Most of that don't go buying property or investments that bring in residual income. 1.6 trillion. If we could just get the sisters to stop buying weaves, you know how much money we say, eyelashes, you know how much money we have in the community, and you want to talk about 7%? When them sisters spend more than 7% of the 1.6 trillion on hair and weaves. Wigs, weaves, lashes. All of that. There's way more money that gets wasted in the black community because whatever magazine they're reading, Essence magazine is telling them that's not the style, girl. You need to take this Ozempic and lose all your weight and your butt and your hips and your breasts. You're gonna lose weight in your lips, girl. Take this Ozempic. This measly 7%. You want to criticize people that marry Latin women, and it's only a measly 3%, and way more black women are wasting money and black men are wasting money in our community of the 1+ trillion that we get every year from working and businesses and everything, and we blow it every year. And you want to blame it on interracial relations? Y'all Negroes funny back in the States. Y'all funny. We want to blame everybody but where the fingers needs to be pointed sometime. I didn't say every time. I said sometime. Because we know that systematic racism still exists in the United States. We know that redlining of communities still exists in the United States. We know that they took away the title of Jim Crow, but we know that there are some neighborhoods you better not get caught in at night in the United States. But we have to admit that there's a small percentage of it, if not a major percentage of it, that has to do with us and our spending habits. Not the fact that Kobe Bryant left money to his wife. Shout out to official Kobe in the building. And that's another point. The reason why 3/4 aren't married, because I said I wasn't gonna cuss tonight. I've said this in the past. He said it's down to 78%. 1 out of 5 billion are married, or 5 black women. Wow, 1 in 5 now. Woo, that's harsh. 98% are not marriage material. You guys are saying it the nice way. Y'all know how Andre said. Let me take a sip of my drink. I need it. Some of us don't want to admit that most of the women in most communities, Black community, Latin community, Asian community, so forth, Y'all ready? Most women, and I'm going to say that you guys can attest to this who are travelers too, because it's a global thing. Most women carry themselves as fuckable only. Most women, and all, not so anybody's want to say Andre's talking about black women. I'm talking about globally, most communities that most of us have gone to, most of these women are not marriage material. Even in the Bible, it says, bruh, if you find a wife, bruh, you have found a good thing and favor with the Lord. That's how hard it is to find a wife, even when God says it. Remember, God also said through King Solomon, it's better to live on a rooftop eating soup than to live in a mansion with a cantankerous, nagging wife. And it talks about that 3 times in Proverbs. Just in case you didn't get it in that chapter, I'm going to remind you in this chapter. If you didn't remember in the 2nd chapter, I'm going to tell you one more time in the book of Proverbs. It is better to eat soup on the roof of a house in the rain than it is to live in a mansion with a nagging, cantankerous wife. Even God was telling him, bruh, it ain't gonna be easy finding a wife. For some of you guys, wives. Why? Because most of them aren't marriage material. Most of them, if you out here being a man, are just fuckable, bruh. Some of us was in 3-year relationships with females we knew that was just fuckable. That's why you ain't asking to marry you. You ever notice that? Some of y'all was in a relationship for 5 years with females. You never even thought about asking her. Everybody was telling you, ask her. Boy, you need to ask that girl to make her a good woman. You never came close to asking her. You know why? Because she was fuckable. She wasn't marriageable. She was fuckable. I can easily say, and I mean this, and I'm not coming at any woman in any country. Out of the women that I have been with, I can easily, and I mean this, it's not an attack or anything. It depends on the women you was with. Bullshit. 99% of the women that I have slept with were only fuckable. 1% would carry themselves in a way to be girlfriends or potential wives. 1%. And I'm talking about rich chicks, black chicks, white chicks, average money making chicks. I'm talking about from chicks from the age of, I would easily say from the age of 17 all the way until like 57 when I went to, before I went on monk mode and I started traveling around the world. And I discovered even around the world, most of the women in France are fuckable. Most of the women in the Philippines that you guys deal with are only fuckable. Most women in Thailand are fuckable. Most women in South America are not wifey and are not girlfriends. They just fuckable. I can fuck them, but they are not the ones that you want to keep. They might be a keeper to the next man, but for me, they was fuckable. And if you go through the Rolodex of your mind and think about all the women that you've been with, you cannot say she was wifey, she was wifey, she was wifey. You telling me 98% of the women that you've been with were wifey material? Really? No, not for me. And not for most men globally. That's why God said, hey, if you find I'm telling you something. He that findeth the wife, that's a come up. When the Bible says that's a come up, that's a lick, that's a hookup. He that findeth the wife has found a good thing. And I'm going to tell you even more. You have found favor with the Lord if you found you a real wife. Why? Because most women that roam the planet are only fuckable. They're funny, they're fun, great to take on a date, great to take to the movies. They are great to hang out with, laugh with, get drunk with. You dudes that smoke, get high with, hookah with, dance with, party with, laugh with, have kids with, all that. Creep with, all that. They all are under the umbrella of, at the end of the day, they was good to fuck or fuck around with, hang out with. Every woman that wants to be a wife is not wifey material. Women can say the same thing about us. Not all y'all husband material. You are 1000% correct, ladies. We never said that we were. You said that you are. I'll say this again. Men never claim to be 100% or 99% or 85% or 62% husband worthy. We've never bragged on, hey, I'm husband material. We know when we ain't shit. We know when we ain't walking right. We like, hey, I might be the shit next year, but this year I ain't shit when it come to relationships. All y'all getting fucked. Every one of y'all. I'm sorry, ladies. You gonna get your back blew out this year. Now, next year I might grow up. I might mature in my 30s, but I'm 29. You gonna get hurt, ladies. I'm sorry. I'm 39. I might mature at 40, but I'm 39. This year I ain't shit. Men never had a problem with admitting that we still have growth to do. It's you ladies that try to act like at 23, I'm ready for the assignment of marriage and family, sir. Y'all try to act like every single one of y'all, almost all of y'all, are marriage material. And we're here to tell you, most of y'all, even all the way up to the age of 60, are just fuckable. We know we fuck around, we hang out, we have some drinks, we listen to some old school music, we party, we have some fun, we might have a baby or two. I pay child support, but hey, you ain't wifey. No, I don't want to be with you for the rest of my life. But we've been together 10 years. Life is not 10 years. Life is beyond that, girl. It might be 10 years one day. I don't want to be with you on my last day. I might fuck around with you for 10 years, but if I got one day left on this planet, it ain't with you. I'm sorry. But we got 3 kids. Baby, just because you fuckable and I got you pregnant doesn't mean that you stop from being fuckable. Kids don't make you unfuckable. It just validates that you just fuckable. I done gave you 3 kids, girl. Now 1 ring. These kids validate that you were only fuckable. That's it. And like I said, men, well, you guys are like that too. Yes, we are. We just don't run around bragging as if we aren't. We just don't run around bragging as if I'm ready for marriage. I'm 12 years old and I'm ready for marriage. I was dreaming about being married one day. Men don't do that. Men don't do that. Men have no, ladies, hear me out. Men have no problem with admitting that we still got growth to do. Yes, y'all do. No, you don't hear us. You hear what you want to hear. That's why you think or assume men don't acknowledge that we have growth to do. You have growth to do, and you will still say, I'm a 10. Patting your weave with them long eyelashes, Botox, all up in here, and you still try to say I'm a 10. You are 5'3", 222. How the hell you a 10? Men, We will not say nothing like that. If I'm a man and I'm 390, if I'm 292 at 6'2", which I'm 6'3", I ain't got no problem with saying I'm a big ass dude, girl. You sure you want to fuck around with this? Men have no problem with men. I'm a big boy. Are you sure you want to mess with? I'm a big boy. You sure you want to mess with a big boy, girl? You ain't ready for this. I'm a big boy. We are not talking about something. I'm a 10. I'm a supermodel. I'm what's that magazine? People magazine sexiest man of the year. Men don't be doing no shit like that. Men acknowledge I ain't right, but you gonna still fuck me. I got some money. That's men. Women, y'all keep these lies going. Ladies, I ask you to do two things. Stop listening to other ladies that's lying to you, and stop listening to the LGBTQ males that's lying to you. Get you some gay female friends that don't want to sleep with you. Sisters, I know it's hard because they want to sleep with you. Sisters, if you want to hear the truth, because you ain't listen to straight men because you think we lying to you, get you a gay female friends. They gonna tell you the truth. But if you got gay male friends, them the most lying motherfuckers that ever walked the planet when it comes to listening to advice. Gay men are the lioness, motherfucker. They will, girl, you are a queen. You rule the earth, the world, girl. He don't deserve you. You are the girl. You are the shit, girl. You do not need all that. Leave him, girl. Your gay friends will fuck your relationship up like one of them jealous ass females from down the street, one of your jealous coworkers. Don't y'all be listening to gay men. And I'm talking about gay men trying to hit on your man. I ain't talking like that. I'm talking about gay men will lie to look you right in your face while he doing your hair and tell you a bare-faced lie about men. That's the part. I have yet to hear a gay man tap into his man's side and say, well, you know, men think like I'm gay, but the reason why your man did this because men think like blah, 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 blah. That's why he did that, girlfriend. You don't never hear gay men tap into their male side. They always want to tap into their girlfriend side. And girl, you are the queen of the earth. You need to leave him. You deserve better, girl. And you hear all that bullshit. And you believe that bullshit. And now your ass lonely. But guess who got a man? Here's the funny part, black women. Guess who don't get divorced? Guess who stay married the most? Them damn gay men that's giving you that fucked up advice. They married. You lonely than a motherfucker right now from taking his advice, but that motherfucker married and they don't never get divorced. You ever notice that, ladies? He gonna give you this fucked up advice to have you leave your man, but yet gay men are the number one motherfuckers that'll never get divorced. Them motherfuckers stay together like goddamn Elmer's glue. They sticking to everything. When they stick together, them motherfuckers, they staying together like they got welded. So ladies, stop listening to gay men. Stop listening to your hater ass, bitter girlfriends. I promise you, if you listen to a gay female give you real advice, your gay females will tell you, girl, if you don't sit your ass down and keep your man and shut the fuck up, that's why he about to leave you. Why? Because gay women hang out with men and they just sit back and listen. They be like, damn, I ain't know that. Damn, I ain't know this either. So by the time they come back to y'all, they be like, hey, men think like this, that, and this. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Gay women would tell you, girl, sit your ass down somewhere. You lost your damn mind. With a cigar in her hand, you don't sit your ass down. You got you a good man, you fucking it up, girl. That's what your problem is. Gay female will tell your ass the truth. That's why y'all don't hang out with gay females. Cause you want to fuck me. No, you don't want to hang out with gay females because gay females will tell your black ass, your white ass, and your Latin ass the truth. And you don't want nobody to tell a woman the truth. That's why y'all don't hang out with gay. She trying to fuck me. No, not every gay woman want to fuck your ugly ass. Some of y'all asses is ugly and don't nobody want to fuck you. Your gay female friends saw that you finally got a man and try to make sure you keep your relationship going with your ugly ass. But since you think every gay female want to fuck you, you don't hang out with them. You hang out with them goddamn gay LGBTQ co-signing ass men that co-sign every motherfucking thing. Everything. You can't do no wrong in the eyes of them gay motherfucking men. I have yet to see gay men check women ever on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, church, in public. I'll never see at work. I'll never see y'all check them motherfuckers. You know that sister was wrong. And your gay ass will sit up there. You a queen. You a queen. Queen. The fuck is wrong with y'all? And then you wonder why only now the brothers will let me know less than 1 in 5 of y'all are even marriage material. 1 in 5 of y'all marriage material. Listening to them goddamn gay dudes that's married. That's the fucked up part that gets me. That's what makes me laugh the most at you white women, black women, Asian women, Latin women that listen to your gay friend. You ain't got no goddamn body, but they ass married to the motherfucker. They booed the fuck up. How the hell you gonna listen to somebody that's booed up give you bad advice? That's some hateful shit right there, boy. That's some hateful shit. Let me catch up with you guys with the super chats. We're gonna go back to the video because we got some good content tonight. I need to shut up. Andre need to shut up tonight. You know what? I'm gonna come to the super chats in a second. I'm gonna let the video run for a minute. Thank you guys for the super chats.
We got all these black women out here who will never get married. Only 1 out of every 4 black women in America will ever taste marriage.
Your wife is black.
Don't matter.
You married a black woman?
I'm helping the statistic.
Okay, so so Dr. Umar put out a statistic. He says 75% of black women probably will never be proposed to, not married. Like, that's crazy. Not being proposed to? Why aren't black men trying to marry black women?
Can I ask a question?
Yes, sure.
To even further that,
yeah.
Do you think it's the black men that are the reason that the percentage is so high, or the black women?
It's both. It's both. We not, because that rabbit hole is a whole.
I'm asking.
Boy, look, I got two.
I don't know.
But it is both.
Yeah, it is.
It's both. It's definitely on both sides. I mean, I've always been a runner.
Mm-hmm.
The second a guy gets too serious, woo, I'm out the door.
This woman just said to y'all, and she is not the first and the only, and I don't want to just say a sister, but the topic is interracial dating, so we're going to talk about it from the sister perspective, since it's a sister talking. It's not going after sisters, but just since it's a sister talking. She said that she's a runner. Her friends say she's a runner, she's a track star. She telling y'all, we're talking about now in this segment, we're talking about why is it that there's only 1 in 5 sisters getting married. We're about to watch runners and track stars.
Yeah, I'm like,
But hold on. Y'all always say it's us though. Look at this. I'm gonna clip this. Okay. They're telling us that they are the runners. Every time it gets serious, y'all like, oh no, I'm out of here. This dude getting too serious.
For me personally, it's like, it has to be like, you can't be more aggressive pursuing me because that's gonna make me run. It kind of has to be like mutual.
That's
like,
what we have to lead. Ain't that what y'all want us to lead?
Lead, but not so aggressive.
See what I'm saying? See, y'all don't know. Women don't be knowing what they want, bro. They don't be knowing.
They expect us to.
They expect us to know what they want. They don't even know what the hell they want.
Here's the thing. It's just us.
Man gifts his girlfriend a car, proposes to the sister, and still gets rejected.
Yes. Say yes. Say big yes. Say yes. Oh. Say yes, sir. Oh. Say yes.
Una del negocio tam. What's happening? Say yes, say yes, say yes.
Stand up now. Stand up.
She telling him, bro, you might as well stand up. That's what she's asking him to do. Stand up. Damn. He just realizing why she said stand up. This sister said, damn the car, damn the ring. Bruh, stand up. Stand your ass up.
Stand up, kid.
That's what I get you.
Valentine's Day disaster. Lady publicly rejects man's proposal in a restaurant. Now, this guy doesn't know the guys that are recording. Check it out.
God, this is love. Iwe. Baba. Iwe.
They got the music going on. They got the ladies in the background, the staff. Staff knew about it because they brought the ring with the food, making it all romantic. So you got the ladies in the background. Total strangers are doing the recording. They're like, man, wow, this is love. They happy for the brother. Let's see what happens. One in four. Some of you say 1 in 5. Black women will taste marriage. That doesn't mean that 1 in 4 have been asked. That means that most of them that are asked are comfortable with being in the streets in the United States. Hey, look at the ladies in the background. Look at the ladies in the background looking like, oh, damn. Let me bring that one back. Come on, let's bring it back. Ladies in the back looking like, oh, that's messed. Oh, look at the brother. Brother hurt. Taking a sip of beer to play it off. You got a whole row of sisters, at least 4, standing there watching you do what men should do, what the sisters request for you men to do. They request that you men get on bended knee, but when you do, you Negroes are rejected. And that's why there's only 1 in 4 that are ever married. Look at bruh face. Come on, look at our brother face. Broken. He might as well have just ran and slammed his face into the ground. That's how broken his face looks. Hold your head up, brother. Hold your head up, brother. I'm gonna let you guys know something. We're gonna come to the super chats after this. Shout out to Jay Carson in the building. Yeah, the brother looked like he wanted to cry, man. I felt his pain for real. Yeah, he's all right. Yep. He'll be all right. He tough, right? Yep, absolutely correct. Shout out to Big Brother in life. You know what the sad part was? When I was researching this section for when Umar was saying 1 in 4 sisters, I said, wait a minute, there's a catch to this. I said, if it's only 1 in, and some of you guys said 1 in 5 sisters, whatever taste marriage in life. I'm like, wait, it's a reason behind this. It is not just the black men. I don't believe that 75 to 78% of black women aren't getting married because of us. I could have did, and I mean this, a 4-hour montage of these clips just from TikTok alone. There's over 4 hours of footage of black women rejecting the proposals of black men. Okay, we look at it in this moment of proposal. Let's talk about the buildup. And I've always thought about it like this. Whenever a black man proposes to a woman, no matter what race she is, it had to be a buildup for us men to go get a ring and get on a knee to get engaged. This is normally somebody we're physically intimate with. This goes back to my hypothesis of fuckable. So you're telling me you will sleep with me for years. I fall in love with you. I thought you fell in love with me. I go to Kay's Jewelers, get a ring, get on one knee, and you say no? So technically, you were just fuckable. I should have treated you for who you played yourself as. Fuckable. You were fuckable. I fucked you to the point I fell in love. I kept fucking you while I'm in love. I went to Kay's Jewelers, got a ring, came back while I was still fucking you and in love, got on one knee. You let me fuck you in love, and yet you say no. So if I wouldn't have went to Kay's Jeweler, you would have still let me fuck you and maybe even put kids in you. That's the United States. They will fuck you, but if you dare get on one knee, so when they try to put the weight on you, brothers, I can do 4 hours. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I didn't even do There are a few times when I go on TikTok to research videos, I may be able to find like 5 or maybe 10, and I'm like, damn, I gotta reword this to get more footage. When it came to women rejecting proposals, there was so much footage that came on TikTok. I could have just I was so tempted to just make a montage video of just women rejecting men. Why would I do something creepy like that? I say, my brothers don't want to see us get rejected. Why would I give my brothers and subject them to 4 hours of just watching us get rejected? I say, I'll take my few clips, make my point about what Umar was talking about, and I'll let it go. But I wanted y'all dudes to know, one of the reasons why most of these women are fuckable is not because of you. It's not because of you. It's because many of these women play themselves like they fuckable. That's why you only fuck them for 7 years, 8 years, 9 years, 11 years, 12 years, and you ain't never thought about putting a ring on it. Because the moment that you get on one knee, she gonna tell your ass, bruh, I'm only here for the fucking and for the finances. I'm here for the fucking and the finances. That's what she gonna tell you, that bullshit. You think she here because, okay, the finances, we got a little girl and, you know, we've been having sex. She ain't sleeping around. I ain't sleeping around. We together. So let me go ahead, make her, like they used to say back in the day, an honest woman. Let my child, our daughter see mom and dad married. And you think you doing the right thing. You done took your ass to Kay's Jewelers, right? You done bought that $3,000 ring, right? $7,000, $10,000 ring. Drop your ass to one knee. And she showed you and told you, Eric, I'm sorry, boo. I'm only fuckable. I'm only fuckable. If you wouldn't have brought the ring, we would have still been fucking. Oh, you gonna love when I show you the next fuckable girl. Y'all think I'm playing? I'm gonna come to the comments. I haven't forgotten. I mean the super chats. I haven't forgotten about you, gentlemen. I just wanted to lay a foundation for this one. We got 2. Once we get done with the fuckables, I'll come to the super chats. But I just want you guys to see this because this is crazy. She straight said, no, my man went and got his braids done, went to a nice restaurant, got his button-down shirt, felt that he was doing the right thing. And she looked him in his damn face and said, no. And look how y'all Negroes will get engaged to anything. Look how filthy and nasty and sloppy this fit. She looked like she got on pajamas. Oh my God, I cannot. Y'all asking this to marry y'all in the States. Y'all asking this to marry y'all in the States. I know, Rent Dude. I know, bruh. This is what y'all get on y'all knees for this shit. Y'all in the States want to criticize us for getting passports, and y'all dropping to one knee for this shit? For this? This is in the United States, this is the best. This is the best. She looked like she about to go rob a liquor store. This is the best. She looked like she about to go to a homeless shelter to sleep tonight. This is the best. She ain't even got on satin pajamas. She got the rayon on. This is the best that y'all can get in the United States. And you want to criticize us for getting passports. She said, oh, no. Grabbed her cell phone, left your ass. She ate and dashed. Slim says, Dre, you know in America, black men love them some pre-diabetic. This is true. American men love them some women that's on their way to dialysis. If she ain't got kidney failures, if she ain't bloated, it ain't you. I understand American men. I'm serious. If she ain't bloated, it ain't you. You need you a woman that's bloated. You so sexy, girl, with your negative bacteria in your intestines. You so sexy. Instead of telling her ass to get to the gym, you like, I like a woman with a little fupa. Fucking finances and food. But do not make them a fiance. As long as you give them fucking finances and food, they happy. But if you dare try to make their ass a fiance, they gonna run off in pajamas on y'all ass. And you wonder why 1 in 4. That's what my point. Fuck what Umar was trying to tell y'all. And I mean that. Some of y'all dudes, because y'all, when this live stream is over, you will go back to regularly scheduled programs. You'll go right back to regularly scheduled programming and let that pajama chick F your life up. Have some balls about manhood. We only on this planet one go round. God said this: you, before entering the earth, are good enough to be a man. It wasn't just because of mom's DNA or mom XY dad's XY chromosomes and mom Y chromosomes. It's because God said, if can't nobody be a man, you can. You can do it. If I can't depend on nobody in the history of my universes to be a man, I believe that you can do it. Act like it. Your good days, your bad days, the days where you got money, the days you won't feel like you got the money. Be a fucking man about yours. If you know that the woman that you're dealing with is only fuckable, why are you taking your ass to K's Jewelers? We men know, let's be honest. We men know this if we don't know nothing else. We know who to get on one knee to, even if it only lasts 7 to 10 years. Most of us men know who we supposed to get on our knee to and who is only fuckable. What do I always say? There's only 2 reasons every man is with a woman. I'll say this to my grave. 2 reasons why every man is with every woman in the history of this planet. From the cavemen, white boys up in the caves of Europe, to us brothers that were in the Garden of Eden. Y'all ready? Number 1 reason, because you want her in your life. Whether it be as a friend, whether it be she's your sister, your mom, relative, or whether it's somebody that you're interested in. Whether it be for marriage or girlfriend or jump off or fuckable, you want her in your life for whatever reason. That's the number 1 reason. Here's the number 2 reason that men don't want to admit why you still have women in your life. Men are territorial creatures. All of us are territorial creatures. Every one of you that want to tell yourself a lie right now, I'm not territorial. Negro, you the main one that's territorial. I will be damned. Number 2, if Keith down the street get this pussy. The number 2 reason why you are still with that woman is no longer because of number 1, you want her in your life. Is because of number 2, I am not letting nobody else get this pussy. She is not. I wish she would suck another nigga the way she suck my. I ain't no ain't. I will stay in this relationship forever in a day, ever in a day, before I let another motherfucker get this. Men are territorial lions, male lions. Birds, you see male birds will beat the ass of another bird twice his size. Nobody encroaches on another man's territory. We are all of us, not me, all of us are territorial by nature. And you be damned if Keith down the street get to fuck her and she start nutting in your imagination harder than she did when she was with you. And that's why a lot of y'all are still with your woman today, because you do not know how to let go, so God can bless you with the woman or the women that you really are supposed to be with. You will be with that same raggedy ass female when these lights go off. You will be with that same raggedy ass female running out of restaurants and shit with pajamas on, because we're territorial and we don't know how to let go. That's why women file divorces more than men. You know why? Because men don't know how to let go, because we be thinking in our mind, if I let her ass go, she gonna be fucking and sucking all type of gigantic dicks all over the country, which might be true or might not be true. But if I let her go, that ain't none of my business. That's none of my business. Let her ass go. She thinks she got the matching outfit on. She got her grandmama weave in her hair and her sister's eyelashes that she borrowed. My man got brand new kicks on. I got the brand new kicks. Got my braids done. I got my paycheck tonight. I thought I was taking her to a quiet restaurant at a quiet time. And this heifer looked at me and said no. And you wonder why only 1 in 4 or 5 black women in the United States are married. This is why.
Yes! Come on. Y'all, come on!
The same chick that even in your car that drove to the mall with you told you fuck you. She ain't even got a ride home. No, let's not. In this one, we can say that. We can run this back. In the other ones, they weren't young. Okay, here we go. Y'all ready? Let's bring this beat back. You telling me that this big bitch here was young? Y'all telling me that this chick here was young? Okay, here we go. Let's go on back. Y'all telling me this chick here was young? Come on. Y'all got excuse for every damn thing. Come on, all you excusers. Come on, let's bring it. You telling me that this chick here was young? If you can't recognize young as a man, you might still be young. If you can't recognize who the fuck is older and who is younger at your old ass age, you might still be young. The only one that we can say that's a baby girl is the one that we just watched in the mall. Now we can say that about her. She looked like she a baby girl. The rest of these bitches, oh, wait a minute. Let's bring it back. Come on, here we go. I'm bringing receipts. Y'all say they look young. You telling me that this bitch here is young? That's what y'all saying. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Let's go and bring it back to the mall. Y'all telling me that this out of shape baby mama looking built bitch is young. Is this how y'all was built? Wait a minute. You telling me the women and y'all see, I don't know what's going on in the States. You telling me the young women in the United States are built like this too? They got their grandmama weave in their hair. Like this. They built like this young. That's y'all excuse, right? Didn't say the one young lady looked young. E-man say they, plural, more than one. Each one of them you just showed, Dre, they look young. You didn't think I was gonna bring no receipts? Did you not think I was gonna bring that beat back so we could see it again? This bitch got an outfit on from motherfucking whatever mall spot. Young? The only person that looked young in this is the mall little mama. I'll give her that one. The young man looked young. I'll give her that. But here we go. Y'all ready? Do we say that about the white women that get married in college? I'll wait. See, the little mama that was in the mall, she still looked college age. The young man looked college age. If he had asked a white woman of college age, she probably would have said yes, even though she was of college age. But you ask the sisters that are of college age, they're going to run out that damn mall. I agree with you, Andrew. Ross. Y'all stupid. So even though she might have been younger than the other ladies, I agree with you, E-Man. But if that was a white woman that he had built a sexual and an honest relationship with of college age. So yes, but that young lady with the braids wasn't too old, at least for college. I bet your fucking white girl would have said yes. Bet that. Bet your white girl would have said yes at 22, 23. Bet that. Let's bet that one. White girls be at college graduation. Fuck you hoes. Fuck you damn black girls. Y'all don't know shit. Y'all dumbasses sitting up there acting like y'all the shit. But well, I got a ring and I'm about to graduate and I got a degree. Fuck you goddamn black girls. And I'm not just we just marrying white men. We marrying black men. My man going to the NFL anyway. You gonna see next time you goddamn black girls see me, it's gonna be the draft, bitches. It's gonna be the NBA and the fucking NFL draft. And black men are driving NASCAR. So you bitches might see me at the goddamn NASCAR pit. White girls ain't got no problem with saying fuck yeah. If you about something as a brother, not every brother, but the brothers that are about something, them goddamn white girls say, fuck yeah, I'm marrying you. What the fuck? I don't care if you're an offensive lineman. I'ma marry you. Hell yeah, I'ma marry you. You the best offensive lineman in goddamn college football. And the white girls know you get paid now in college football now. And them white girls know you get endorsements now in college football. So now you can get commercial money and shit and advertisement money. Them damn sisters still ain't caught on. Them white girls was like, wait a minute. We were saying yes to the ring when none of you in NCAA brothers was getting money. When y'all was coming out of college flat broke, we were still saying yes to you. Now y'all can get paid by the NCAA and they allow you to have endorsements in the NCAA. Shit, we definitely gonna say yeah to you. White girls for life, snow bunnies for life. While them sisters are still running off at your asses, no matter how much endorsements you got. Because they ain't used to the fact that you supposed to get married, get your degree, and get your man in college. They ain't ready for that. So even though them young boys getting endorsements and shit, them sisters still saying no. And them goddamn white girls still saying yeah. That's why you see them sisters next to their ass on the draft day. I mean, them white girls next to their ass, them snow bunnies next to them on draft day. And you don't be seeing them sisters like that. You'll see a sister every once in a while, be like, oh damn, that's a sister. Most of the time, he either with his mom or dad, or with his mom, dad, and a motherfucking white girl. And I ain't mad at him. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I am not mad at him. Whether he with a white girl, Asian girl, this is not an anti-sister, because I know how black people like to take shit and make it seem like it's always anti-them, because we love being fucking victims of every goddamn thing. I'm saying this because the brother sat back and said, hey, white girls were with us when we wasn't getting a goddamn dime from the NCAA. Nothing. We was eating Roman noodle soups and running for 2,000 motherfucking yards. And them white girls still said yeah. Now that we finally getting endorsement checks and part of those billions that the NCAA get, and we getting sponsors, shit, white girls are the only ones that have enough sense to say to this day, yes to the ring. Because you brothers could be getting millions of dollars in endorsements. And them sisters will think, well, I haven't graduated college. I want to be like Steph Curry's wife. In other words, I don't want to be stuck having your kids. I got my own thing going on. I'm happy for you and you getting your little draft money, your little NCAA money, but I am a queen. I'm going to get my own money. Them bitches still ain't got enough sense to marry you. But them damn white girls and them damn Asian girls and the damn Latin girls who are with your ass when you ain't had a pot to piss in college, they married you then, and they will marry your black ass now. Don't you ever forget who the fuck was saying yes to you when you wasn't getting shit in college. Who was the one that was going to their daddy? Daddy, I need $500. Well, baby girl, what do you need $500 for? Dad, I'll be sending it to you. That fucking $500. Some of y'all dudes forget about when you was in college. That fucking $500 that fucking white girl got from her dad went to your motherfucking food, made sure that your ass was well taken care of. She made sure that your ass had brand new cleats, How many of y'all had sisters calling their daddy on y'all behalf in college? Put a 1 in the comment if you had a sister calling her motherfucking daddy on your behalf in college. Since we want to do that, since y'all want to talk about, no, that's just too young. See, y'all thought I was just talking about adult black women. I'm talking about the black women that's in college, like the little young girl that's in the mall with the braids, them college girls. That's not so high school ass kid getting on his knees. Ain't no high school kids getting on their knees. That's some college young man asking a college young lady, will you marry me? Let that have been a white girl. That's what my point is. Let that have been a motherfucking white girl in that damn mall, sisters. Let that have been a young ass white girl from goddamn Iowa, Indiana, fucking the cornfields of Ohio, Kansas City. Let that have been a Midwest white girl. Her ass, oh my God. Yes, Anthony, yes. Wouldn't have been no running. Should have ran straight in your motherfucking arms. You ain't made no NCAA money at all. Them goddamn white girls did not give a fuck if y'all was making. I'm talking about all these years. Name your favorite NFL Hall of Famer that's married to a white girl from college. I don't care if you the goddamn quarterback for Kansas City winning all them damn Super Bowls. That goddamn white woman, when he was in college, said, he ain't making no money. I'm calling my motherfucking daddy to make sure he got some money. When he graduated and got drafted by the Kansas City Chiefs, that motherfucking white girl, half people don't even like her because she got a big ass ego, but she earned that motherfucking ego while that goddamn quarterback was in college and he wasn't making no goddamn money. And plenty of sisters could have walked up on his light-skinned ass and they didn't. So while y'all sitting up here talking about some, well, they young. That's when white girls get they motherfucking man, when they young. We got the highest goddamn divorce rates, and white girls and white men still fucking married. Y'all talking about something, and they young. Shit, ask a white girl. They be at college graduation like, fuck you hoes, fuck you black hoes, fuck you Asian hoes. We married, we about to get married, about to graduate, get married next week. Yeah, bitches, fuck you hoes, fuck. And they be all over TikTok every fucking year. Nothing but goddamn white girls that's young with motherfucking rings on their fingers. And don't be no expensive ass ring. They be like, baby, why buy an expensive ring when you can buy me a $300 to $500 ring right now, and we can take that $12,000 and buy a house? Not sisters. Give me a $12,000 ring in an apartment. They would rather you take $12,000, put it on their finger, and y'all move into an apartment. Move into a rental house. White girl would take a goddamn, you could take her a bread wrapper. Baby, do you love me? A bread wrapper. A goddamn 25 cents ring with the gigantic candy ring on the tip. I love you, baby. And she'll think it's just the cutest thing. 3 years later, your ass, Mr. Corporate Black Man, this corporate black man, that, and you done bought your white girl the biggest goddamn diamond, emerald, white diamond, white gold ass motherfucking ring there is. $25,000. You know why? Because your black ass realized that white girl was willing to take that little cheap ass candy ring the day that you asked her to marry you. And I'm not co-signing white women, but we have grown up seeing what I just described. So all that bullshit y'all trying to sell, you can sell that to somebody else. And I'm ready. I'm ready for the sisters and the brothers and all you Umarites and all you goddamn Tariq Nasheedites to come after your boy. I'm ready to hear your bullshit. I'm ready to hear what you got to say when it comes to them goddamn white girls that was with black men when we wouldn't get no motherfucking money from the NCAA. Where the fuck was the sisters? Where the fuck was the sisters when it was time to say yes when brothers got on their knee? Because them goddamn white girls was definitely saying yes. Them white girls was saying yes. They was watching your ass score 40 points a game. God damn, look at it. He can jump, girl. Go, Anthony. Go, Anthony. Anthony, go. Them goddamn white girls was cheering your ass on. As soon as you got done, that bitch was in there earning and watching your goddamn uniform. No, coach, you don't need anybody else to watch his uniform. I'll do it. Them bitches at your practice doing homework. She doing your homework and her homework at your motherfucking practice with all the other white girls. When the last time you saw, yeah, I did all this homework. It was, if it wasn't for me, he wouldn't have. Them damn white girls were making sure your ass was taken care of long before the NCAA started splitting that money. We've been watching goddamn white girls doing that shit since I was a kid. So why y'all want to act all brand new and shit when it comes to young? Them damn white girls was young and they knew to help you with your homework, make sure you had some food, make sure you had some money in your pocket, make sure you had brand new cleats, make sure your ass had this, make sure if you got injured, her ass at the hospital, she try to make sure she pretend to use her parents' goddamn medical insurance to help your ass out. You ain't getting no goddamn NCAA endorsements. Talking about young. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Talking about some damn young. She was young. Montrez, shout out to Montrez in the building. Montrez said, he said, them white girls are right there with them at the NFL every motherfucking time. You think them white girls gonna give up their rings? Brothers, I'm serious. Do you think them white girls are about to fade to black because now, over the last few years, the NCAA has allowed you, or your sons, in other words, to get a part of the billions, so you get a percentage of the money, and or you get sponsors and commercials and endorsements? You think them white girls are about to let them sisters encroach on their territory of black, white, and Asian men? Them goddamn white girls in college gonna tell you, where the fuck was you sisters when they wasn't getting no money? That's what the white girls gonna tell them. Where the fuck was you sisters, you so-called sisters, when them brothers wasn't getting a goddamn dime from the NCAA? Where the fuck was you? Where was your ring on graduation day? We just looked at brothers asking sisters to men. We just looked at that shit. So don't act like, you know, I told you I could have did 4 hours without me even talking. And I mean without me saying one word except for the intros and the shout outs. I could have pushed play for 4 hours, and it would have been 4 hours of black women and black youth, young ladies, telling black men, get the fuck on, I'm not marrying you. If you think that them white women, the young ones, are about to give up their position because finally black men, white men, Latin men, and other men who are athletes are finally getting a piece of the pie when y'all wasn't getting shit since I was a kid. 58 years. I ain't never knew none of y'all get a motherfucking dime for all the hell that your body went through as a college athlete. Now you can get some of that money. Now you can get commercials and endorsements. And you think white women gonna back off and let black women come in so they can get that money from you? Shit. Y'all think white women Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. That's who y'all think white women are. Y'all think white women, Latin women, and all the other women that was on our teams when we wasn't getting shit. You think they Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. That's who you think they are. That's literally who you think they are. If you think that white women about to sit back and when y'all get on one knee and y'all ask them to marry them, that they gonna say no. Fuck no, they ain't gonna say no. They gonna be, oh my God, Mom, Keith just asked me to marry him. That's white women. Black women are showing you the reason why they aren't married is because they keep telling y'all black asses no. And that hurts y'all heart that your sister told somebody no. And once upon a time, your mama told somebody no. And once upon a time, your aunties told somebody no. And I'm talking about somebody that they was fucking. Somebody, I'm not talking about somebody that was a total stranger that popped up out of nowhere with a ring. I'm talking about somebody that they fucked long enough to where that man fell in love, trust your mama, trust your grandmama, trust your auntie, trusted my auntie, trusted my grandmama, trusted all of our female co-workers, and they got on their knee, gave him a ring, and what did my mama, your grandmama, your co-workers, my aunties, what did they say to him? No. No. That's why 78% will never touch marriage. Not because we're not asking. Now it's at the point where black men don't ask them anymore. Notice black men are getting married more than black women, meaning we're asking. We just ain't asking they ass. Oh, yeah, we got 87% of black men married to black women. Didn't say 87% of black men ask black women. Says 87% of black men are married to black women. Didn't say 87% of us are asking black women. What's your point, Dre? My point is that at the end of the day, one of the reasons, just one, I don't know all of them, but one of the reasons why sisters aren't married, because they ass is telling y'all no. And the other reason why interracial couples are married, because that goddamn white girl told you yes. And you can take that one to the bank. Old school. Let's go to the super chats. I don't want to look out. I don't want to miss out on you, brothers. Show some respect to you, man. And I'll start right here. Shout out to Hannibal once again. He said, tell me where in the Bible does God forbid interracial marriages? And that's where we started off with the rant. He said, from what I heard, Moses' wife may have been African. And this is 100% correct. And that is in the Bible. That's in the Bible in regards to Moses' wife being from a different. Now, mind you, because the racial construct didn't exist at that time period, it wasn't because she was black. It was because she was not a part of the Israelites. That is, and I don't think they weren't even Israelites at that time. They were Hebrews at that time period. Israel didn't exist. Because of being a Hebrew, and she wasn't. That's what the problem was. How you gonna be with this woman from the desert and she just so happened to be black? Well, how you gonna be with this woman from the desert? We don't mess with them desert folks. Not realizing, this is the funny part. They are in the desert in which they've never been in. This woman was born and raised with desert folks. Abraham, when he ran, Moses, when he ran off to the desert folks and hung out with them. If anybody knew how to live in a desert with no problem, was Moses' wife. And they were pissed at Moses' wife for being a person or a woman from those people over there. That's the crazy part. Like, wait a minute, this is the main person you need to be listening to. She know all this shit. And y'all looking at Moses like, why you marry her? You couldn't find one Hebrew to marry? Bitch, God hadn't talked to me before I married my wife. I married my wife, and then God talked to me about saving y'all asses. I married her first. God talked to me, and then I came to y'all. It wasn't the other way around. And that's why I said the racial construct that we grew up in today didn't even exist at that time period. But that's absolutely true. She was of African descent. Shout out to Moses. Rose says, he said, travel history is so dope. Absolutely correct. He said, the truth is that we just updated versions of what has always been. Yes, we are. We're just the updated versions of what has always been. F. Tanner says, this is Andre. He said, bro, you are not lying. He said, Paul Mooney said black men black men are the American trash man. Ooh. We will take anybody else's trash. That's so true. Yeah, we will date any old thing. Kobe says this. Shout out to Kobe and the rest of you guys. He said, hey, Umar, 3/4 of the sisters are not marriage material. And that's what our point was. Nordine says this. Nordine says, well, these kangs and quangs are upset with the passport bros because they are losing a lot of money. Now wait until Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out this year. They will lose their minds. Absolutely correct. And Nordine says this. He said the church, kangs and queens, will flip out because Modern Warfare 4 and Grand Theft Auto 6 is winning the men and losing a lot of money. This is true. And they are going to crash out hard. Be prepared for it, gentlemen. Be prepared. Nordine also says this. He said, watch out, fellas, for your kings. Dr. Omar, for your king, Dr. Omar will start coming after Modern Warfare and Grand Theft Auto 6. Advertisement, that is. He says, because we're going to lose a lot of, because he's going to lose a lot of money, Umar, and he's going to crash out even harder. You will see. You will see. And Nordine, shout out to Nordine once again with a $10 love. He said, golf course in Borders. He said, I can attest to that because I tried to get married to one of my long-term girlfriends who was a sister. And she left me at the altar on Christmas. Damn, no, I did not know about that, Nordine. Left me at the altar on Christmas Day. Dirty. That dirty. Yep. You will see who Miles Garrett is with. Absolutely correct. Chloe Kim, Olympic gold medalist, snowboarder. I know, right? D. Smith. Man, I ain't got nothing but love for you, Nordine. Corporal says this. He said, yes, sir. He said Moses fled Egypt to the land of Midian. Thank you. The land of Midian. He said an area located in the desert east of the Gulf of Aqaba and to the north of the Arabian Peninsula, which is modern day Saudi Arabia. Thank you very much, brother. Yeah, I know, right? Christmas, that dirty. Oh, I got another one for y'all. Let's go. If y'all think that one was dirty, I got one for y'all where a dude asked a female to marry him that y'all never saw this coming.
He proposed to you while he was in jail.
When he asked me to get married, he was at Rikers. And I
told y'all. We got one right here. Tupac asked Jada to marry him. got rejected. Even though she married Will Smith, even though she should have said yes to Tupac, she treated Will Smith like trash to this day. To this day. But she still rejected the man that she loved.
Knew at that time, he needed somebody to do time with him, which I was going to do anyway. He didn't have to marry me to do time with him, right? I'm here. But he needed a rock. He needed, because of our friendship and because of everything we had been through together, he just wanted to feel that solidified foundation. Because I promise you, he would have married me and divorced me as soon as his ass left jail. He would have. And I just think it was the mind state that he was in. You know, he wrote me this long letter. And even before Pac went to jail, he was starting to shift in a certain manner.
Good or bad?
Good. And I think that for him, he just felt like, okay, if I can tether myself, it'll keep me on a trajectory. Trust me, he would have divorced me as soon as one thing he didn't want me as is a wife. Mm-hmm. I know that for a fact. Yeah. You know, but I think just being at Rikers, it just kind of shook him a bit.
Needed something.
And half of them who taste marriage will be divorced within 5 years. If you want to save the black family, you have to protect it. And in order to protect it, you have to be against interracial marriage. You can't say, I love the black family, but I don't have a problem with interracial marriage.
It still blows my mind that so many of the civil rights leaders and activists that were fighting for the rights of black people were also swirlers.
It still amazes me that black people can't understand that black men and black women could walk and chew bubblegum at the same time. It amazes me how limited the intelligence of modern day black men and women are to where you actually believe, whether it's this young lady, Dr. Umar, or others that literally believe in their minds that black men and black women could not fight for the rights of their own people and the future of their own people, and yet be in love with whomever they fell in love with. If you really study the civil rights movement, there was an era for like, I say for about a good 3 years. I mean, I was heavy into studying the civil rights movement. I mean, I'm talking about Mr. Iona Price himself, right? Heavy into studying the civil rights movement. It will amaze you how many interracial couples and LGBTQ couples had major impact on us receiving the rights that we have today. Whether it be helping to write the speech of the March on Washington, or whether behind the scenes giving finances. There has always been in the civil rights behind the scenes, y'all ready? White people that could not come to the forefront, but they gave money. And I'm not talking about the government and all these other entities. I'm talking about just some regular white people that had some money. They were like, hey, we ain't on that BS. We'll support you financially, even though y'all don't want to see us ever on camera. The LGBTQ and the swirler community. We think that the only people were the Malcolm X's and Shuttlesworths and the Abernathys and Martin Luther Kings and Stokely Carmichaels and the Black Panthers, the Medgar Evers. I'm telling you, there were a lot of swirlers, a lot of LGBTQ, and behind the scenes with the freedom riders and all that were white people. Just like the white abolitionists that hasn't died. That hasn't died. So when you do your homework, I'm telling you guys, some of you guys talk about the civil rights movement. If you ever want to study this, the true from like I'm talking about from 1930 all the way to 1980, don't stop. Don't stop in the 60s. Between 1930 and 1980, man, it will amaze you how much those three groups helped us accomplish a lot of the goals. I give you a perfect example of white people. Y'all ready? A lot of you guys didn't know this. Remember the bus boycotts in Alabama? You know, Rosa Parks, and then the Montgomery bus boycotts with the Montgomery church groups and civil rights leaders and all that, with Abernathy and Shuttlesworth and Martin Luther King. A lot of people don't remember that Martin Luther King mama got assassinated playing the same organ that she played for 40 years in church. So when y'all sit back, y'all don't think about what Martin Luther King, he was a tether, he was this. Yeah, the man not only sacrificed his life, his mama got killed because of what he was doing. His mama. That's why y'all always hear about Martin Luther King Sr. Well, his mama got killed. Y'all don't want to do that homework. Absolutely, Chris, at church, playing the organ. When you do your study on Black history of the civil rights movement, I promise you, there are some things that will come out that you like, I never even knew about that, or I never thought about that. Not conspiracy secrets like they work with the CIA and all that bullshit. Like a lot of people don't know, if you look at the death of Malcolm X, he died in the arms of an Asian civil rights leader. I'll say this again. Malcolm X did not die in the arms of his wife. He died in the arms of an Asian woman who was a civil rights leader among her people. And Malcolm had come back to bring all the civil rights leaders together from different walks of life. He didn't die in the arm of a Black woman. That was an Asian civil rights, not activist, leader. Female. But y'all don't want to do your homework. You want to do your homework. That's why when Umar be talking, I'm like, man, can somebody please shut this dude up? The same energy, dude, we do realize, Umar, check it out. From the day that you got your first $1 for that school to afford one brick, and I mean this, and I'm not being facetious, Umar, to 2026, if you personally had built that school one brick at a time, personally, that school would have been done 5-6 years ago. If your Black ass would have built it. Just one brick at a time. Like a little house on a prairie house. Umar just don't want to tell y'all I fucked over y'all money. Y'all was sending me thousands upon thousands, millions upon millions, and I fucked over it all of all the grant money. I fucked it all up, Black people. I did just like Black Lives Matter. I came in, I pretended like I was with y'all, and I told y'all fuck y'all when it came to the money. So now Umar is getting paid to do speaking engagements at different colleges and at different events. But at the end of the day, Umar paying child support for 2 kids, and Umar, your pro-Black brother, ain't nothing but another broke-ass brother that's sitting around hustling y'all. That is it. That dude had ample opportunity to buy one brick at a time. Here's the fucked up part. There's a brother that got hurt. I heard about this story a few years ago. There's a brother that got hurt in the NFL. He was an NFL player. He got hurt. Do you know this regular everyday brother, I forget his name, has built 3 schools? I'm talking about a brother that wasn't rich. He wasn't famous. He was like 3rd string, 2nd string player. You'll never heard of him. I forget what position he played. He got hurt in the NFL. This brother has built 3 schools. Literally, what Umar is talking about, 3 schools in the black community. 3. I heard about this story like a year and a half, almost 2 years ago. Because somebody was comparing him to Umar, like, how the fuck do a 2nd string injured NFL player build 3 fucking schools? And Umar had millions and didn't lay a brick. Yeah, Umar said my account is frozen. Shout out to Zeta in the building. My boy. Shout out to my brother being here. Zeta said this. He said the lady that held Malcolm X as he lay dying, I forgot how to pronounce her full name. You're absolutely correct. She was for Yellow Peril. You're right, Dre. These pro-blacks don't research history. I kid you not. It was like, I don't know. It was like 3 years of my life, man. I was just, I mean, every day, anything that I could come across that represented the civil rights movement or the between 1930 and 1960, dude, I was just addicted to it. Just that was my addiction. Just that movement, right? That moment in time. And like a lot of people don't know, Ebony magazine, Jet magazine would have been done if it wasn't for Playboy. It will amaze you how much money Hugh Hefner put into black magazines and the civil rights movement. It will amaze you. This dude was putting millions into the civil rights movement and black. It would not have the Ebony that you know. That shit wouldn't have. Jet magazine, Beauty of the Week. That shit wouldn't have never happened if it wasn't for Hugh Hefner quietly putting his money in. I got one for you. That's the one I was trying to remember. During the bus boycotts, black people were using their cars to help each other commute to work, back and forth home, back and forth, because everybody was boycotting the buses. But we had the few of us that had cars during that time period in Alabama, they were driving. Guess what happened? The car insurance companies said, fuck y'all, we are taking away your car insurance. Keep your money. You know you can't legally drive without insurance, right? This is the 60s in Alabama. Guess what the boycott group who they reached out to? Y'all ready? Lords of London. The white boys. The white boys, Lords of London, insured black cars so black people could keep the boycott going in Alabama. If it wasn't for them goddamn white people in London, their banks, their insurance companies covering us, the bus boycott would have ended like that. So when y'all think it was just black people and Martin Luther King and marching and shit, do your freaking homework. If it wasn't for them goddamn white boys, sometimes, not all the time, but if it wasn't for the white people, if it wasn't for LGBTQ, if it wasn't for the swirlers, the civil rights movement would have died. We needed more than just our black asses. We needed everybody. Yeah, if you think I'm lying, do your homework on that one. If you think I'm lying about that one, when that Montgomery bus boycott took off, and after a couple weeks, them goddamn crackers realized that black people still were helping each other, driving each other like taxis back and forth to work. So they weren't giving the money to the buses, they were giving the money to each other to put gas in each other black cars. And they were like, oh, how do we stop these black people from using their black cars to help other black people get to work and get home? The insurance. If we stop black people from having car insurance, they are driving illegally. Therefore, they gotta come back to the buses, and the boycott comes to an end. Motherfuckers in London, Martin Luther King ain't famous at this time period. This is just the regular pastors in Montgomery. The motherfucking lords of London got reached out to, and they say, hey, white motherfucking rich motherfuckers in London, we got your back. We will insure every single motherfucking black owned car in this goddamn state if we have to keep that boycott going. Fuck them crackers in the United States. Keep that boycott going. London. Yeah, London racist than a motherfucker right now. But the lords of London, if it wasn't for they ass, that goddamn Montgomery bus boycott would have shut down way faster. Do your fucking homework. Stop acting like you don't need white people. You don't need LGBTQ for the movement. You don't need black women. You don't need white women. You don't need other cultures. There was an Asian woman that was there with Malcolm X, not a motherfucking sister. All them lies they tell y'all in the United States, they lie upon lie upon lie upon lie. When are we as men and black women, gonna do our own homework? I just told you some shit. I ain't your history teacher. I'm just a regular ass YouTuber. You can tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Go and do your homework. Think I'm lying. Think I'm lying about the boycott. Go ahead. Yep. A lot of people don't know that. Hey, Zeta, a lot of dudes don't know that. They didn't know the lords of London funded our fucking cars. They just think, oh, well, we just boycotted and we walked to work and walk home. No, it was black people that was giving each other rides. And them goddamn racist ass crackers took our insurance. And the lords of London said, fuck them. We got your back. We got your back, black people. Now, we don't know how they treated their people in London. I can't speak on that. But I can speak on historically what they did for us for the boycott. Yep, that's when we were carpooling. He said, ironically, yep, Malcolm was deleted by a black man. Let's go back to the videos, gentlemen. Shout out to you guys. So when sisters like this sit back and be like, I can't believe our civil rights leaders were swirlers. Sister, please. I can't believe y'all crazy. If it wasn't for them goddamn swirlers and the white people in the LGBTQ, if you want to do some homework on the civil rights movement, do some homework on the LGBTQ and how the fuck they were there for us too. Okay. He said, I gotta watch the playback. Didn't know. He said, I didn't know. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, AMSM.
You can't say I love the black family, but I don't have a problem with interracial marriage.
It still blows my mind that so many of the civil rights leaders and activists that were fighting for the rights of black people were also swirlers. Like, what do you mean in the daytime you are getting beat, you are getting called N-words, you are getting like disrespected by the ops, and you turn around at night and go spit on Daisy May? What? What are you doing? It literally does not make sense to me.
lot of people didn't like it when I said, if a black public official has a black spouse, they got my vote. Since a lot of people didn't understand that, let me explain. It's like Coke and Pepsi. You can preach all day long about how much you love Pepsi, but if you go home to a Coke spouse, we don't trust you. Not because of hatred, but because of alignment. Whom you choose to marry, to take on as your partner, is one of the most sacred bonds that we have. It's built on shared morals, principles, purpose, and values. Whom you choose is indicative of whom you value the most, trust the most, and want to build with. So for you to proclaim to be for the people while simultaneously making a lifetime allegiance to a group of people whom have historically subjugated, excluded, and dehumanized your people are going to look at you differently. So that's why I'm more inclined to support and trust a public official of color whom is committed to their community both publicly and privately. You let me know, does a public official of color being married to a white person make you look at them differently?
Before this next brother speaks, I want to share something with you guys. Let me do a screen share real quick. I told you guys we're going to be on this live stream for a while tonight. So shout out to the second and third shifters. Let me go right here on the screen share. Y'all know I'm a receipts type of dude. And I'm dropping the link. Let me make sure we got everything on the screen. My bad, gentlemen. Martin Luther King and the Lords of London rescue the Montgomery bus boycott. I'm dropping the link to this whole article right here, so you guys can actually read that. This is nothing new. This is something I always knew about. It says, in addition to private cars, local churches provided 22 station wagons for the carpool. Then as now, cars cannot legally drive without insurance policies, just like back then. And at one point, the local insurance companies had canceled the policies on 17 of 22 station wagons. This is during the boycott. As King noted, the cancellations were done that the behest of the Montgomery boycott, or the Montgomery White Citizens Council. And then you guys can read the rest of the article in regards to what the Lords of London did. So I just dropped a link to that. So just in case, for all you guys that are interested in knowing a little bit more about our civil rights movement, take advantage of that link, gentlemen. Let's go back to the video.
Marriage rates right now are 23%. The
marriage rates in the black community are now 23%.
Divorce rate is greater than 75%. 71% of our women are not married, and 29% will never get married. Facts and statistics. 66% of black men are not married, and 34% of them decided they will never get married. It is exacerbated by two deaths.
In the States, just think about it. In the States, 34% of black men have decided that they will never get married. Yeah, this is a brother. This is a brother, George Frazier. George Frazier 34% of our brothers surveyed have said, I ain't getting married. Not in the States.
Devastating statistics, been around for 25 years. 72% of our children are born out of wedlock, and 80% of our children are raised in a single-parent household. That is an existential crisis. That is the number one problem. Now, let me expand on why marriage is so important. The marriage gap equals a wealth gap.
Come on.
Now, new study, not my opinion, new study. A black female living alone, her monthly household budget is $3,441. A single black male monthly.
Now let's go back and hear what he has.
One problem. Now let me expand on why marriage is so important. The marriage gap equals a wealth gap.
Come on.
Now, new study, not my opinion, new study. A black female living alone, her monthly household budget is $3,441.
On average, $3,441 for the average black female. We know women that make way more than that, but the average black female in the United States, $3,400+.
A single black male monthly budget is $2,875. A black couple.
Let's go back.
New study. A black female living alone, her monthly household budget is $3,441. A single black male monthly budget is $2,875. A black couple, our monthly budget is $3,666. That means there is a monthly gap between a brother living alone, a woman living alone, and a couple living together on a monthly basis. It is a $2,650 gap per month. Now, let's look at that long term. Marriage for 10 years will save you or earn you an extra $318,000 if you're just married and you close that gap between you living alone and your man living alone.
And he's proven the point that when women say we don't need no man, we're doing better than the man. He's proven the point that even if you living alone, ladies, you are not doing better. Notice this. Women can say all day long on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, we're doing better than the man. Have you ever seen a video in which women say they're doing better than couples? When was the last time you saw a video of a woman saying that she's doing better than white couples, Asian couples, Samoan couples, black couples? You will never, ever see women who are bragging all over the social media about how they're doing ever do a video saying they are doing better than couples. For all these women that's talking about, I don't need no man, we're doing better than men, they never say that they're doing better than couples. And that's what his point is.
If you look at 20 years.
Before I go any further, men don't talk like this. Men don't brag about doing better than. We don't care. We have good days, we have bad days. Men don't care. So that's why I didn't mention men. And I automatically know men don't brag about I'm doing better than the average couple. We know men aren't like that. Women try to brag.
That's $636,000. If you look at 40 years, that's $1.3 million. If you look at 50 years, I'm 50.
Facts, Cortez.
52 years in, that's $1,590,000. Now, what do you?
Just 10 years in. Just 10 years in. He just said 10 years and he said 20 years. 20 years in, the gap between the average black man living alone for 20 years and the average black woman living alone for 20 years and the average couple, doesn't matter what race, color, or creed, over $1,003,000 gap between single black men, single women, and couples, no matter the race.
What do you do with that money? Well, you buy a home, you can invest in a business, you can invest in the market, increase the growth of that money. So marriage is huge because it's the cornerstone of family, which is a must. Without it, we cannot get where we're going. Do you understand that?
Interracial marriage is eliminating the black family because it is not providing our women with enough available and able black men to be their husbands.
So
it's not just white. It's not just white women. You just feel white women, Asian,
everybody. Nobody should be marrying out the race because there's political consequences, DJ Envy. I'll give you one right now.
Okay, before we go any further, if a white boy or if a white man from the Appalachian Mountains of Kentucky said this, and said everything that Umar is saying, would we not say that he's racist? Good point, E-Man. Excellent point. Excellent point. We've been waiting for the answer to that one for a minute. If a white boy said, we need to keep the bloodline clean, Jeb. Jeb, we're trying to keep the bloodline clean. We aren't trying to lose any money in our economy. If we marry one of them jungle bunnies, one of them African booty scratchers, that's impacting our money. That's coming out of our community. Hey, listen, we're running out of white folks in the world as it is. Hey, in 50 years, Jeb, we'll be losing white folk. We need to keep our skin and our people and our blood pure. Well, you know what? I don't believe in interracial relationships. You shouldn't have to relate to them coons, and I'll be damned if my daughter marry one of them. We sit back and say that. Do I not sound like the racist white boy from the Appalachian Mountains? Now, I ain't got nothing against black folk, the coloreds marrying coloreds, and the Jews marrying the Jews, and the Asians marrying. Yeah, I ain't nothing against that. But I'll be damned if I let them come on my land, my property, and marry my kinfolk. If you don't know how to keep your blood pure, that's on you. But I'm going to keep my blood and my land pure. I'd be damned if I let one of them niggers marry Ella Mae, Becky, or Catherine. These here are my bloodline, my children. These here are my children right here. If a white dude said that, in an interview, y'all will call that white boy racist. Look at this racist Hitler redneck white boy that wants his bloodline to be pure. All I did was quote what we just listened to over the last few hours of Dr. Umar. Tonight's episode, remember, is Umar versus Kevin. So we ain't got to the Kevin part. We're going to get to the Kevin part. It's Umar versus Kevin. And I told you it's going to be a long live stream tonight. Zeta says this. He says, okay, if so, black men need to marry sisters, then we don't then Umar, he said, then why don't Umar discuss the very first sanctioned legal marriage? I was going to put that in here too. I didn't put it in here because I know all you guys kind of like knew about 1967, the first time that marriage was legal, the year I was born. So I figured you guys kind of knew. That's why I put it in here. He said with a black woman and a white man. Shout out to Carolinas. That's where they were from. Zeta says this. He said Umar is so busy on the nuts of black men who marry out. Now, what about the black women? You never hear that. And his excuse is because we as black men, for the most part, hold the economic shield of the black community. In other words, technically, men die before women. Technically, men make more money than women. Technically, men are the providers of the family. When you marry a white, this is Umar talking, when you marry a white woman, you are giving her your insurance policy when you die, because you know your kids and your wife going to get that. She gets the house, she gets the investments, and it's as if it's going back into the white community by way of interracial marriage. That's why he'll say, this is why I don't talk about black women marrying white men, because if she stays with the white man, she'll get his insurance and his investments. That's why I spoke on it earlier. Do realize black men that marry black women, even those that are making money, marry black women at a 87 to 90% clip. My point is not that much money that's leaving the black community. Marry a white woman at a 7% clip. So the bitching that, I need to stop cussing, the fussing that Umar is doing is about 7% white women, 3% of us that are married to Latin women, and the 1% that are married to Asian, and plus, you know, you married to a Samoan or you married to an East Indian woman. That falls in the 1% category, 1% plus category. So think about it. 87% goes back into the black community. Our life insurance policies, our investments, if we're married, all these married men, it goes back into the black community. He is fussing about and crying and whining about and trying to make you feel some type of way about 13%. I want you to think about that one for a second before we go back to the video. 13%. That's it. Dude, all this fussing about interracial couples and you marrying white women, you do realize this, they only fussing about 13%. You do realize that. You dating a white woman, all the looks that you get in a grocery store from sisters, you would think it was 51%. of black men with white women or Latin women, whatever, right? You would think, right? 13% of all the races that we date outside of black women. 13%. That's it. It's got to be more. The way that we bitching Dre is got, the way that we're fussing in the community, Dre, it's gotta be more. No. 13%. 87% of black men, even successful, they try to sell it as if successful black men, whenever y'all make money, he gonna leave you for a white girl. Not true. Black men only married to white women 7% in the United States. 3% Latin, 1% Asian, and the rest of it is everybody else. You know, I know. You could check me on it, but like, Dre, you just because you said that don't mean nothing. Go do your homework. Go, I'm serious. Do your homework. Fuck right. Thank you, Umar. Umar said, he said, most successful black men are married and to black women. That's absolutely correct. And Zeta says, he said, this is why I love reading and researching history. My brother, I'm the same way. I'm the same way. Remember when I mentioned to you guys earlier, when I was in federal prison, Shiite Muslims, Sunni Muslims, 5% sinners, more science brothers, shout out to my Mo's, and the Nation of Islam brothers taught me, if nothing else, and I mean this, the reason why I have such love for all the Islamic brothers out there is because they taught me two things. Y'all ready? Shut up. 1, do your homework. 2, stop being one. You're a Christian, Dre? Yes. Do your homework. Do your homework about your faith. Do your homework about your beliefs. Do your homework about your people. Do your homework. That's when I started getting to that window of the 3 years of the civil rights movement. That's come out. I know so much about the civil rights movement. They taught me, Andre, you need to learn to and do your homework. If what you're saying is right, you'll find it. But if what you're saying is wrong, you'll find it. That's why when you guys in the comment section, when you say something and I don't know it, I don't sit back and like, but wait a minute, no. If I don't know, I've learned from the brothers, from the Islamic brothers, Andre, there's nothing wrong with being quiet and go do your homework. If what the brother in the comment is saying is wrong, okay, prove it. Don't just shout the brother down. Shut up, Andre. If you don't know, if you can't prove it right now, shut up. Don't try to convince, don't try to argue somebody down. Andre, shut up. I learned that the Islamic brothers taught me that, not my Christian brothers, not my Christian sisters. I kid you not. That's the number one reason why I have respect for the Islamic movement and the Islamic brothers in the belief, the Islamic sisters, because they taught me to shut up and do your homework. Stop acting like you know everything as a Christian and do your homework first. If you notice, to this day, what they taught me, I still use. I even use it in Theo's classes. I don't pretend like I got everything down packed. I shut up and do my homework. When my tutor says, do this, I do it. But I already did that in Theo's class. No, Andre, shut up. If you had it down packed, you wouldn't need a tutor, Andre. I shut up and I listen. And I'm getting better and better and better in Theo's class from shutting up and researching. Kid y'all know, if y'all wonder if I'm sitting around acting like I know everything, no, do not expect me to act like I know everything. Hell no. You guys all you military guys that have been traveling before I have, who the hell am I to act like I know everything about Colombia, every South America and travel? When you military dudes or some of you dudes that have been traveling and working in other countries since 2011, 2007, who the hell am I to act like I know everything? No, I don't. I'll let y'all have Umar and all the rest of them dudes that act like they know everything.
Naomi Osaka, am I saying her name right? The tennis sister.
Naomi Osaka, yes.
Naomi, I love the sister, right? She knocked off the greatest of all time, the GOAT, in Serena. But guess what? Who is she representing in the upcoming Olympics? Is she representing Haiti? No, she representing Japan. So here you have a half African sister, an African sister with, because there's no such thing as half African, our genes are dominant. So you got an African sister with a Japanese mother, and instead of going back.
Now notice he fussing. You notice that Charlemagne the God is just letting him run off at the mouth. You notice DJ Envy is letting him run off at the mouth. He thinks he winning. He thinks he knows. All they had to say was, brother, this young lady was born in Japan. That's why she's representing Japan. Wait and hear how he talks even after that. You're absolutely correct, Zeta.
Home to your father's blood, Haiti, to represent the Africans in Haiti. You're instead going to represent the Japanese who've never done anything for black folks and are part of the Trilateral Commission with the American white power structure. But who taught her to play tennis? Did her Japanese mother teach her to play tennis, or did her black Haitian father teach her to play tennis? Her black Haitian father taught her to play tennis. It's the African DNA. It's the African ancestors in that girl that's responsible for her tennis success. But instead of representing us, she's going to go represent the Japanese. Well, this is what you got to deal with when you make mixed race African children.
Oh, did y'all not think I was going to come with the mixed girls montage? This sister right here is black, Romanian. Let me get it right. She said she was black, Romanian. In other words, I can't remember everything. This is just gorgeous. I swear. That is, bruh, back in the day, this sister is Dre all day. I forget. But her background is like 4 continents. She's African-American, Romanian. Man, I forget the rest of her because she's got a part of man, I forgot what her rest of her culture is. But she's from 4 continents. So let's do that montage.
We've been through the fire, but still did shine. Rain couldn't drown me, dry design. Every sky proof for the constant climb. Oh, and them can't still what they know is truly mine. Oh, see glory run from pain divine. My spirit still clean, my soul aligned. A bad mind, premise to this man. My life a movie, victory style. Let me see that I did, still me never fade. When life tests me never trade. Turn setback to a sweet serenade. Now the world sing, look who say. Mama say pray, I gon' pay your lane. Now me walk through the storm and feel no strain. Mother was snow to the island flame. Mother was snow to the island flame. We've been through the fire, but still did shine. Rain couldn't drown me, dry design. Every sky proof for the constant climb. Oh, and them can't still what they know is truly mine. Oh, we've been through the fire, but still did shine. Rain couldn't drown me, dry design. Every sky proof for the constant climb. Oh, and them can't still what they know is truly mine. Oh, see glory run from pain divine. My spirit so clean, my soul aligned. A bad man premise it is mine. My life a movie, victory style.
Yes, and I said one thing that I really admire that she said is, you know, that she comes from a mixed background, that you're Korean and black, and you're very proud of that. But what you don't like is that guys seem to be more interested because there's a mix, or they say that you're exotic and that's better, and why can't only Korean be beautiful or only black be beautiful, and why is this mix like extra special? Tell me about that.
Yeah, it's just a peeve of mine, you know what I mean? Because I think, of course,
And the sister who you're looking at on the screen, not A. Marie, but the sister that's looking like that, looking crazy, she's looking crazy because out of envy. I didn't show her portion because all it was the same thing that we always hear. Sisters fussing and envious of the mixed sisters. Oh yeah, I could bring the mixed sisters back for you, E-Man. I could bring that montage back. I could bring that montage for you back. Bring that beat back, Dre, again. Bring that again. Let me bring it back right here. I got you, E-Man. Bring that beat back, Dre.
Instead of representing us, she gonna go represent the Japanese. Well, this is what you got to deal with when you make mixed race African children.
We've been through the fire, but still did shine. Rain couldn't drown me, dry design. Every sky proof for the constant climb. Oh, and them can't still what they know is truly mine. Oh, see glory run from pain divine. My spirit so clean, my soul aligned. A bad man premise it is mine. My life a movie, victory style. Let me see the dark days, still may never fade when life.
Before we go any further, guys, all you guys that emailed me in regards to sending you that Lasian video, I haven't forgotten about you. The only reason I hadn't sent it out to my man Dave and all the rest of you guys is because I've been dealing with some family issues over the past couple of days. And so while dealing with the family issues, I hadn't had a chance to send it to you. But because I'm not dealing with it after the show, and I'll still be up, I'll be sending it to you guys after the show. So I haven't forgotten about you. I got your emails, but it's like the next day, the family issue just kicked in. I'm like, okay, let me take care of this. Let me focus on this. In other words, Andre had some physical issues that was going on, and I had to take her to like the emergency room. And so for all you guys that, I'll be honest with you guys. For all you guys that are traveling to other countries and you get into relationships in other countries, life gonna keep lifing. Bills gonna keep coming. Opportunities will be there. But do realize life gonna keep lifing. So when I sit back and I say I got family emergencies, and y'all know Andre is my family, here, and then somebody stole, bruh. How come somebody, my Colombian credit card, somebody, I get a email from my bank here in Colombia. How come somebody, I've never let anybody use this credit card. Nobody knows the passcode or anything. How come yesterday I get an email from the bank? You have allowed almost $1,200. You have allowed $1,200 to be released to Airbnb at 6 p.m. 2 hours before customer service closes in Colombia. My Spanish is good enough for business. I can't talk politics, but it's great enough for business. I had to call the bank, schedule a call for an English speaker. Fortunately, the English speaker calls me. It's 8 o'clock at night. Last night, I get a call. They validate, bruh. Andrea reaches out to me. She's at her mom's house. Babe, I just got a buzz on my phone that says that you $1,200 to Airbnb. She's spending the weekend with her parents. What the hell? Now she's thinking like, okay, I am dealing with physical ailments. My husband, Airbnb, $1,200. Now Andrea's not jealous, but she's like, hey, $1,200? I gotta call the bank with my raggedy Spanish, but it worked. English speaker. We're working with the Spanish speaker, the English speaker, and he says, well, you're gonna have to get a new credit card because everything is under investigation. And we'll be sending you the new credit card in a few days. My point is, life will keep, the reason why I was transparent in this moment, now I know some of you bitch motherfuckers will take it and be like, well, Andre was going through this, and you'll run to another YouTube channel. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? When these lights go off, I still live in Colombia, and your dumb ass still live in the States. I don't give a fuck if y'all sit back and judge us. When these lights and these cameras go off, real life happens. Real life happens in the Philippines to Ronin travelers. Real life happens in Medellin to T-Mac. Whether it's a cold, whether you're just having a bad day when you wake up. This channel is dedicated to let you guys know real life happens. We're not gonna sit up here and make it seem like, oh, every day is so perfect. And sometimes as a man, it didn't make me sad or depressed. They took care of everything as far as the credit. So I'm gonna let you guys know this. They did the investigation. I thought it was gonna take weeks. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm gonna give you a shout out to Banco Colombia. And I mean immediately when we were on the phone. I mean, when I was on the phone with the English speaker and the Spanish speaker, they took care of that immediately. They was like, okay, we got a new car coming out to you, blah, 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 boom. They say, we saw that you didn't do this transaction and that money is about to be put back into your credit card, your bank account. You ain't got to worry about none of that. You good. So shout out to Banco Colombia. No, I didn't panic. No, I wasn't like, damn. No. You know why? I don't panic because I'm old enough to know life gonna keep on lifing. It gonna keep on lifing. It didn't hit me. It didn't hurt me. I thought, usually in the States, it takes about 30 days of investigation. Then they're going to do this and that. Then you can get your money back in your account. Cool. I didn't know the money was going to be back on my card, on my credit card, because I got a business credit card and I have, this is the cool part. I got an agricultural card. I've got a credit card that if I want to be a farmer in Colombia and I just want to buy land to farm, I got a credit card for that. And I just keep that to the side, blah, blah, blah. And I got a payment limit on that one too, blah, blah, blah. But the reason why I hadn't reached out to you guys in regards to the Malaysian videos was because life gonna keep lifing. My health, I'm fit as a bull. Some of you guys gonna be in relationships with women in other countries. I'm serious. And that's why I'm saying this and I'm sharing this with you guys. Now, once again, for all you bitch motherfuckers that run the other YouTube channels, I don't care. But all you real dudes, you might be built like a fucking bull, like I am. You might be just everything about you, cornbread fed, you built like a bull. That doesn't mean your woman is. You might have a woman in Thailand that you love so much. You might have a woman in Philippines you love so much. And you know, I don't know why it is, the more attractive a woman is, the more shit she got going on in her body. I don't know why. Thank you for keeping Andre in prayer, Brother David, because I keep you guys in prayer. I don't know what it is about beautiful women, but if you guys see all you guys that brag about, I got me a dime, I got me a set. One of the number one reasons why I don't give a damn about you having an attractive woman is because of this. Every single attractive, beautiful, over a 8, over a 7 woman that I've ever been with, every single one of them has something going on. I don't care if they got cysts in their ovaries, cysts here, cysts that, oh, yeah, I didn't think I would know about the cysts. Cysts here, cysts there. I don't care if she's got thyroid issues in her throat. Dude, I'm telling you, sexy women, for all you dudes that be dreaming about bad, I want her to be Japanese, Colombian, with a splish splash, a motherfucking Irish. She gonna look fine on the outside. And I mean, she gonna look like the finest woman on the outside. You gonna deal with some shit that every sexy, am I lying? Do me a favor, for all the dudes that never experienced this, but for those that have, could you please put a 1 in the comment if you've ever had a sexy woman and she had some issues going on with her body? I don't care if it was her liver, I don't care if it was her kidneys, I don't care if it was her intestines, I don't care her ovaries, I don't care if it was a fucking foot, I don't care if she had ugly feet or she had old ass hands. I've had women that were gorgeous and their hands looked 90 fucking 2 years old. Everything about them was sexy. Their feet was either old as hell or their goddamn hands were old as hell. You got the veins that's popping up like mountains and shit in they fucking hands. For all you dudes that be talking about, I want to be sexy this, sexy that. Stop asking for shit that you ain't ready for. Stop asking for shit that your ass ain't ready for. Every sexy chick that's out there. Thank you, Jennifer, put a 1 in the comment. Thank you. Asthma, ADHD, they read backwards, all type of shit. I'm telling you, every sexy woman that any of us have had, you get to noticing like it's one thing. You be like, I've been with women that their equilibrium was so off. Tell me I'm lying. They will walk into a fucking wall. You be wondering like, damn, she fine. She's so damn. And she will walk into the corner of a goddamn door. She will walk into the corner of a wall. She will walk into the corner of a fence, a pole. It's not like blind. We didn't even talk about the sister that's cute and need glasses. We gonna get to that in a second. I'm just talking about the women just in general, that they equilibrium is fucked. They are gorgeous, head to toe. You be like, ain't no way in the world this fineness is not perfect. She will bump her shoulder into every wall her shoulder can fucking find. And you look like, and you know, keep your mouth shut. But she will bump into a couch, a goddamn table, a wall, the stove, the washing machine, don't have a goddamn bed. She bumping into the bed. How the fuck your sexy ass is bumping into a bed? Bruh, if y'all think, am I lying? Let me, dude. He say, sorry, I've been away for a while. Back. He said, it's gorgeous women that are deaf. He said, I've seen absolute hearing fucked up. Vision. You think, dude, if you ever, you like women with glasses? You like sexy, cute women, all them sexy, cute women you see on, she wear glasses. You do know that's not for decoration, right? Sexy women, I don't know what the hell it is, are blonde. Andrea, she got 2 pair of glasses. One she keeps here, just reading. Just reading. Andrea got 2 brand new pair of glasses in the car. Let the sun go down. It's like motherfucking sinners in the car. My wife get on vampire mode. Can't see shit. Can't see nothing. Let the sun go down. Andrea like your grandmother. 10-2. It could be 6:42 at night in Colombia. You know Colombia get 12 hours daylight, 12 hours a night. So when it turns night in Colombia, it could be 6:30, but it looks like 3:30 in the morning. Colombia doesn't have the sun is setting. It is so beautiful. And it's a couple of cities, but most of Colombia is like bam, bam. It's like, it's light. So like when the sun comes up in the morning, it looks like 3:15 in the afternoon. When it goes down, bam, it looks like 3:92 in the evening, right? So here go Grandma Andrea. Then put my glasses on so I can see. 10-2. Daytime, Andrea like this. She ain't need no goddamn glasses. She like this. She backing. I'm telling hey, y'all laughing. I'm telling y'all, because y'all know what I'm talking about. They be looking sexy than a motherfucker in them glasses. But let the sun go down. Or let her ass need to read something. Wait a minute, baby. Wait a minute now. I'm gonna go ahead and read this book. It says, Stop Making Excuses by Andre Spence. Okay, let me go ahead and read that. What that say right there? If you ever said, I'm not ready. That's a good young man right there. That's a good young man. That are beautiful women. That's why when I hear you dudes talking about, I want this beautiful woman and I need her to be this and that, I'd be like, you motherfuckers just don't know. I have been with enough beautiful women in my life and every single one got something going on with their body to the point that when Andrea has something going on with her body, I'm damn near nonchalant. I'm like, okay. You don't understand. I said, baby, I got you. You're going to be fine. I'm serious. You're going to be fine. Everything's fine. Let me take you to the emergency room. She wondered why I'm so calm. Because I've been with enough hot chicks to know hot chicks, they bodies shut the fuck down. If for all you dudes that be bragging about talking about something, I got a hottie, your ass you better be ready. I've never seen and never met a hot chick that her body did not do some shit, whether it be glasses, whether it be hearing, whether it be her thyroid, whether it be her goddamn liver, in her goddamn kidneys, her lungs, her bacteria is not on track, or do not let it be that her mental stable is off balance and she need to take medication for that. Bruh, it's always something with a hot chick. Sit y'all asses down. All you dudes I don't think anybody ever talked about this on YouTube. I don't think anybody ever talked about the health and hot chicks. This is a video by itself. Health and hot chicks. Hot chicks ain't never healthy. All you motherfuckers that be talking about, I got a hot chick. I just be sitting up, me and other dudes that been fucking with hot chicks for all our lives. We be looking at you like this. Are you done bragging about your woman? Because we know it's some shit going on with her body. Always. Always. I've never met, I don't care if she stay in the gym 9,000 motherfucking hours a year. I'm telling you now. Hot chicks always got, it's almost like God be like, I'm gonna give you beauty. Boom. I'm gonna give you booty. Boom. I'm gonna give you breasts. Boom. I'm gonna give you a collarbone. Boom. I'm gonna give you this. It's a secret. Huh? What? Humming you can hear. I'm gonna give you this as a secret. And God gives them some secret shit. And only you can see it. That's the funny part. You be like, baby, why you walking into walls? Huh? What? You can't hear me? What you mean you can't hear me? Yeah. He said the way that these dudes overly brag about hot chicks, you would have thought that they were created from sand. Right. Corporal said Dre speaking facts again. I'm telling y'all, man, I kid y'all not. We all love beautiful and attractive women, but all y'all dudes that sit back and think attractive women don't have physical issues, y'all motherfuckers is crazy. And I said it the way that it need to be said. Y'all motherfuckers is crazy. Don't you ever think you're gonna be in a serious relationship with a attractive woman and ain't nothing gonna go on with her body until she like 53. Shit. Y'all got life fucked all the way up. MSM said, he said, Andre, no different from tall guys. He said they have the worst physical and bad. Take it from us tall guys. You be looking like, why my knees so bad? I be looking at Andrea, man. I be looking at Andrea and everybody else that got some good knees. I be like, damn, I wish I could do that. True story. I be like, I wish I could bend easily like that. Damn. What's wrong with you, knees? I be looking at my knees like, what's wrong with you? How come you can't sit down in a prayer pose like that? Man, I'm tall. When I get ready to pray, I gotta have blankets underneath me, pillowcases, pillows, towels, rug, sheets, goddamn beach towels, books, goddamn shirts, quilts. I gotta have everything up under my knees when I get ready to pray. Dear Lord, I'm 6'3" on my knees. Dear Lord, thank you for everything that you put up under my knees. I'm telling y'all, I'm serious. He ain't lying. He is not lying. If you tall, your knees is gonna be fucked up. Now, you might not be aching in the knees, but you can't be doing no jujitsu and shit. I'm telling you now. He say, Andre, just do squats every other. I do that shit, bruh. I do kettlebells. I do the kettlebell squats. I do all that. Everything. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I love that I'm one of the few dudes that's 6'3". I mean that's 6'3". I can literally bend all because I have because over years of stretching so many years, I can put the palms of my hands on the floor. Most dudes that's 6'3" cannot stretch that far down to put the palms of their hands on the floor. So my stretching ability, I stretch when I wake up, I'm stretching. I've always been able to be flexible. That's why that's why I'm so animated, right? He said, Dre reminded me of that scene of the Golden Child, shout out to Golden Child, Eddie Murphy, that the Taiwanese, Tibetan, did I pronounce that correctly? But I know what you're talking about. He said, medicine man said, he said, Yoka, he said, Yoke Lono Lonis. She's gonna make me watch the movie tonight. He says, good to get the ying up. Eddie Murphy said, ain't nothing wrong with my yang. Right. I'm with you in regards to that. I love anything that has to do with flexibility. Yoga. I love doing yoga. I love doing, I would easily take, before I work out, on average, sometimes it's just 15 minutes of stretching. Sometimes it's an hour of stretching. I am not in denial of my age. I know that I'm 58. I know that just grabbing one kettlebell, or at 58, you can grab a kettlebell or you can grab a glass and you can pull a fucking muscle in your back. Can I be real? If you're not a stretcher, you can grab a kettlebell. You be like, damn, I pulled a muscle. You can grab cologne. You can reach for a cologne and your fucking back will tell you, okay, I can't move. Okay. And you looking for the nearest bed, floor, or chair. And that's because a lot of dudes that are my age or over 50 don't stretch on a daily basis. At 6'3", I don't have a choice. But I'm gonna tell you this, I am jealous of you dudes that got decent knees. I ain't gonna lie to you, being a tall dudes, we ain't known for knees. I'm gonna tell you that now. Yeah, us tall dudes we known for a lot of stuff. Knees are not one of them. He says that's great. You're truly Yep. I've always been a good stretcher. I've always been good at the new thing that I'm getting into is Tai Chi. So I haven't started yet. I've done my kettlebells and I'm faithful with my kettlebells. And now as far as my stretching and taking my strength to another level is Tai Chi. So I'm going to be starting that soon. But I don't want to interrupt everything, guys. Shout out to you guys. Let's continue on with the video. Andre, shut up. Look at this. Goodness gracious. Black and Mexican, and she looking Asian.
That's me never trade. Turns that bad to a sweet serenade. Now the world singing, look who say. Mama say, pray, I gon' pay your lane. Now me walk through the storm and feel no strain. Mother wants snow to the island flame. Mother wants snow to the
And that girl that's responsible for her.
Rain couldn't drown me, I design. Every sky proof for the constant climb. Still what I know is truly mine.
That sister we just saw is Iranian and black.
See glory run from pain divine. My spirit so clean, my soul aligned. But my premise it is mine. My life a movie, victory style. Let me see that I did, still me never fade. When life tests me never trade. Turns that bad to a sweet serenade. Now the world singing, look who say.
She is too cute. I love a woman with a nice smile. I love a woman that smiles. I love a woman that smiles. I love that. That is one of my turn-ons all day long. Yes, sir, Jay. I knew who you were talking about. That is one of my turn-ons all day long. A woman that can smile, you got me. You got me. She can smile with her eyes. That's smizing. A woman that can smile with her eyes, bruh. Yes, sir. Shout out to yes, sir, Corporal. I'm on one tonight. Yes, sir. He said, Dre on one tonight. He said, I had a few chicks that was he said, it's clueless. I ain't mad at you, brother. He said, klutzes, bruh. Let's not, you know what? We might do a video on that. We might do you know what? Y'all know I'm always taking notes. I don't think anybody's done a video on YouTube about sexy klutzes. I have been with some of the most sexiest klutzes. They will walk into everything, do a whole tree. They will walk into. You need to hold a klutz hand. They trip over everything. A klutz will trip over sand, and they will be fine as hell. You be looking like, damn, she. Come on, baby, let me help you up. We need to do a video on that one. You would never lie. You ain't never lie. He say, I had a few klutzes that were clueless klutz and deaf, or even nearly blind, but was fine as a beautiful sunset or sunrise or sunset. You are not lying. You are not lying, bro. Some of the I'm talking about baddies that I ever had were klutzes. Where you ain't never lied. They dress so professional, so ladylike, and dudes be drooling like, that's you, dog. Oh my God, I can't, dog, you, bruh. They are clumsy, klutzes. Oh, he ain't lying. JC, same here. He said, I was just saying that to a lady today, my flirt partner. I've been there. I've been with the flirt partner, brother. Corporal said, he said, I love their smile, eyes, as well as hands and smile wrists. I love a woman that smiles with her eyes. I love smizers. I love women that are smizers. Always been in love with smizers. Always. If you a smizer, those women catch my attention immediately. Immediately. I've dated so many smizers. Oh my God. When they smile and they smile with their eyes, oh, perfection. Perfection there is. Yes, yes, yes. When they smile with their eyes, bruh. When they squint, when those eyes turn to like a little squint and they oh, bruh. Y'all sleeping on those ladies. Oh, yes. Bring that beat. Oh, mama got a body. Shout out to the mixed girls. They stand out big time in the States. It's so rare. This is so true. Shout out to Will being in the building. Will says this. He said they don't take life seriously and be a ball of fun. So true. So true. He said, I love their smile, their eyes, as well as their hands. And shout out to their hands and slim waist. This is so true. Shout out to the mixed girls. M.S.M. said, he said, you ain't lying about the hands. He said, I used to date a 33-year-old chick, but her hands look 50. I did too, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I did too. He said, I'm like, what the? I know, right? It's like she got her mama hands before her mama got her hands. Yeah, she nice. Shorty thick than a motherfucker.
Stop, let me see the dark days. Still me never fade. When life tests me never trade. Turn setback to a sweet serenade. Now the world sing, Lord crusade. Mama say pray, I gon' pay your lane. Now me walk through the storm and feel no strain. Mother was snow to the island flame. Mother was snow to the island flame. We've been through the fire, but still they shine. Rain couldn't drown me, Jah design.
But then I like chicks with big eyes. That's what I married. I love women with big eyes. Oh my God. If you got big eyes, those are my two. Smizers that smile with their eyes, and women that have big eyes. That's what I marry, big eyes. I'll be looking at, to this day, I still look at my wife like, oh my God, your eyes look good. Andre's eyes are like, bam, like anime. Maybe that's why I like big, could it be? That's why I like big eyes, because of anime? But I love women with big eyes. Yeah, some of them got auntie hands. You ain't lying. He say, Dre ladies who be too dainty with it, is all I can do not not to fold every time. Absolutely correct. Yeah, that curly hair is a must. Oh my goodness. Oh, the curly. The woman that I in the relationship with, the go on monk mode, that cried, I told you guys about. I mean, she cried like she was 6. And I told her I was leaving the country. And she was like, you were the one. And she, bruh. I'm gonna say something. For those that are new here. When I say sacrifices sometimes have to be made for you to leave the United States and build your new life, I mean, sometimes sacrifices have to be made. It was not easy for me to stand in front of her home. This woman was a 6-figure woman. She was way over 200,000 a year. She was I had not been to the Philippines. She flew me to Cebu. I had not been to the Grand Canyon. She flew me to the Grand Canyon. Shout out to AZ. I kid you not, dude, she was flying me everywhere. I'm like 85,000 at that time period. She was like, keep your money. I'll fly you. When I told that woman, and I mean this, and I'm serious, I'm so serious. If you are serious about relocating to another country in the next 5 months, 5 years, or even 15 years, your time will come where you will have to be serious either with yourself or with a woman and yourself. In my case, I had a woman that I was with for 3 years in the States. She would have been the one if I was in the States. She was Black and Irish, curly hair, beautiful jet black curly hair. Man, you know how you sit back, you just watch your woman get ready for work, and you sit. If you've ever been with a curly hair woman, they got to put in work to get them curls curling. This was the woman that said to me after 2 weeks, she said, I have a challenge. She was divorced. She hadn't been with anybody in a while. This was Miss 9 orgasm in the first night we've been together. True story. The first night that we were together, she had 9 orgasms. And I'm talking about crazy orgasms where you're looking like this cannot be real. Professional, very ladylike. Black and Irish. I had to stand in front of this woman after 3 years and tell her in 2015-16, I want to live outside the United States. We had already planned. We had already been going. We said, okay, since her job have her to travel all over the place, let's buy one of them big ass RVs. My Uncle Jeffrey can tell you, we used to go to RV events, RV shops. Like you will buy a car, we were looking for RVs across the country. New, used, I'm talking about, dude, you can't tell me nothing about an RV. And I'm talking about RVs that are looking like mini apartments with king size beds and everything. You cannot tell me. And I had to tell this woman, because she was like, let's get an RV and let's everywhere my job takes me, we could just go there. Cool. She had adult kids. So it wasn't like kids need to be raised. And I had to stand in front of her. And I mean this, guys. I had to stand in front of her and tell her, I think I'm moving outside the United States after 3 years. And I remember she told me, when we first got together, she said, let's have sex for 300 days and let's see if we can make it. A woman looks at you and says, I want to have sex with you 300 days. I said, you got a period coming. She said, I got stuff for that. Huh? You look like Astro, Scooby-Doo, and every other Dino. You got the female condom. So I don't, no blood included. $300 days. And we made it way beyond that. And I'm making a point. I'm laying a foundation. I'm serious, guys. I'm making a foundation, laying a foundation for you guys that hey, I want to live like Andre and Andre. And if you are not willing to take the sacrifices to let go of what you got in the United States, your asses don't talk about the Andre and Andre love crossing borders bullshit to me. When that sister, and so many of you guys have heard this story, but some of you guys haven't. That sister was crying like she was 6, pounding her fist on my chest. I'm holding her. We're standing in front of her place. She is crying like a 6-year-old child that somebody stole all her candy from Halloween. When I told her, I'm looking to live out the United States in 2016. Black and Irish. All the curly hair that you can imagine. All the orgasms, anal and vaginal. Orgasms in the butt, orgasms in the coochie. Everything that every man should wish for, right? I hadn't met Andrea yet. So don't think that it was because of Andrea. It wasn't because of no woman. It wasn't because I had been to Colombia. I had been to other countries though. So it wasn't just Colombia. And it had nothing to do with, yes, I could be out here, be free. No. It's because I was tired of America. As far as living, I love my country, America. I love Americans, but I was tired of what I was seeing taking place in America that was hurting America, and I was done with it. And she cried all down my shirt, all down, and I'm talking about boo-hooing. So when you guys hear me on this side and I'm animated and I'm rah, you don't know what the fuck I sacrificed to get to this point. You don't know what I said. When I sit back and I tell y'all, leave that fat bitch alone, I be like, damn, I had a bad bitch and I had to let it go. And a lot of you dudes can relate because you let good women that were stateside go so you can live the life that you can live. So some of you guys can relate what I'm talking about. But you guys that can't, I'm telling you, if you can't let a fat bitch that's on her way to dialysis and diabetes, let her ass go, you will never let an attractive, good, sexy woman go in the United States. You will never let somebody that's 9 orgasms on the first night, you will never let her go. Ever. to get the blessings that are waiting for you in other countries. Kid you not. He said that Dre is van life. Yeah, I was ready, man. Way before van life was ever a thing. Man, we were ready, man. We were serious because her job had her going here, and then had her going to different countries. I'm out there in Cebu and shit with the whale sharks. I'm like, wow, God, the whale sharks. Wow. Not even 2 weeks later, she called me. She said, what you doing? I say, I ain't doing shit. I'm gonna fly you to the Grand Canyon. True story. I said, hey, you know us men. Hey, I got vacation time. Fuck it. Okay, cool. You fly your ass to the Grand Canyon, man, and get a speeding ticket because you speeding down Arizona and shit. All you AZ dudes know what I'm talking about. You speeding your ass through AZ and shit because she got me a Charger when the Dodge Charger the new ones just first came out, and she got me one as a rental, and I'm flying. The police flying behind me, and I'm like the Dukes of Hazzard. Catch me if you can. My name is Spider-Man, and I'm flying. He pulled me over. He said, "You know why I followed you?" I said, "I thought you was passing me up." You ain't think I was passing you up. Here's your ticket, sir. They gave me a ticket. It was all right. It was all right, man. And I gave up all that. And now she's happily married. I'm happy. And I met her husband. Cool dude. Cool brother. Do not get it wrong. Sometimes you got to be happy for people. Met her husband, man. Cool brother. And it wasn't like it was immediate, but it was after a few years. And I had went back, and I just happened to be in Florida at the time period. I met dude, real good people. And but at the end of the day, sometimes you got to give up in order to get. And that's why I share my story with you guys. That's why I share my story with you guys. Sometimes you got to give up in order to get. But this is not my moment. We're going on 5 hours and 23 minutes. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let's continue on. I love big eyes. I gave up the mixed girl to get with the Colombiana with the big eyes. Shout out to Andre and her big eyes. Shout out to Theo creeping in here, as well as the rest of the guys. Let's continue on.
Every sky proof for the constant climb. Oh, and them can't still what they know is truly mine. Oh, we've been through the fire, but still did shine. Rain couldn't drown me, Jah design. Every sky proof for the constant climb. Oh, and them can't still what they know is truly mine. Oh, see glory run from pain divine. My spirit so clean, my soul aligned. A bad man premise it is mine. My life a movie, victory style.
Yes, yeah. And I said one thing that I really admire that she said is, you know, that she comes from a mixed background, that you're Korean and black, and you're very proud of that. But what you don't like is that guys seem to be more interested because there's a mix, or they say that you're exotic and that's better, and why can't only Korean be beautiful or only black be beautiful, and why is this mix like extra special? Tell me about that.
Yeah, it's just a peeve of mine, you know what I mean? Because I think, of course, I'm very proud of my ethnicity. I wouldn't be who I am without both of my parents. But it's weird when guys, they rush you and they're just like, so, and not saying that all guys rush me or anything like that, but when some guys approach and they're like, oh, so, you know, what are you, like Filipino, or are you this, are you that? And I'm like, you seem more interested to know what my background is than what do I like to do.
Do not do that, gentlemen. A. Marie is right. If you're approaching a woman, do not ask about her ethnicity. What are you? Don't do that. You're going to find out anyway. She's going to share that anyway. Do not open your mouth and say, oh, wow, what are you? That is a turn off to interracial women. She is so right. So white, right? And Anne Marie is. I think she got a little girl. Theo says this. He said girls liked me for being mixed. That's true. A lot of guys don't. Hey Theo, they be trying to sleep on you on the mixed side. A lot of people keep forgetting that you are mixed. Absolutely correct. So what's her problem? Yeah, A. Maria's. It's just one thing. Got to admit it. She is gorgeous. Got to admit it. He said that freeze frame is hilarious. Yeah, old girl hating on A. Marie. The guys the guys she don't like. Yep, that's true. That's a good point. Sister's bugging out. She's on Rihanna Disturbia shit. King says this. Shout out to King EZ being in the building. He said the freeze frame, once again, is hilarious. That's a thumbnail right there.
How often do I come here? What my name is?
To all my mixed race kin caught in between, let me remind you that we are a.
I think this is AI, of course, but the point that she's making is excellent. He said, Andre, I asked about her race after a few months. Her race? Look, he said, Andre, I asked about her race after a few months. Yeah, that's how I usually do. I do it like that too. I don't go into the, because you know what? And I'm gonna tell you, you might be like me, AMSM, and a lot of us brothers in here. We don't care. I've been with probably the most beautiful woman, attractive woman that I've been with that my Uncle Jeffrey didn't get a chance to meet she was Mexican, Japanese, and black. This woman's beauty was flawless. Wake up in the morning, 10. I'm talking about unnecessary, need to share some of that beauty with other women in the world, 10. She didn't even know it. I'm talking about 10. She was Mexican, Japanese, and black. Kid you not. And a lot of women don't know. And I never asked her about race. She started talking about her family and this and that. She brought up her culture. If you ever, AMSM is correct. Do not start off with, don't ask, don't make it like it's a icebreaker. So what do you mix? Shit, don't do that shit, dog. That is a turnoff. Do not ask mixed women. You can see that she's mixed with Asian. Shut the fuck up. You can see that she mixed with black. Shut the fuck up. All the other things you're gonna find out about in a while anyway. But you creepy dudes, they'd be like, oh, what you mixed with? Here we go. AMSM, check it out. That's how I got the pussy. That's how I got the pussy. Cause y'all talk too much. That's how I got the pussy. The more you talk, the more you turn her off, and then eventually she met a motherfucker like me or AMSM or some of you other brothers. Cause we didn't talk about her race. We were just as inquisitive as you are, but we knew when it came to her race, so many of you thirsty motherfuckers kept talking about her race. So me, AMSM, and a bunch of us other brothers knew to shut up. And that's why I got the pussy. Cause I shut up. If you ever wonder how Drake get that, because I shut up when it came to her ethnicity. I knew she would share it eventually. I could look right at her. Okay, she Asian. I don't know what type of Asian she is. Okay, she black. I don't know what type of black she is. Okay, cool. She gonna tell me down the line. Let me shut up. But you thirsty motherfucker, so what type of race are you? What are you? Oh my God, girl, you're exotic. You stupid motherfuckers. And that's why you didn't get. That's why you didn't get it. That's why you didn't get the pussy. Number one reason you kept talking. You talked yourself into some pussy and out of some pussy. Easy. I don't know why y'all think it's hard. Us men already know we can overkill or we can sit back and chill. True story. Zeta says this. He said, when mixed women hear me speaking different languages, and they found that attractive, even in their own mixed ethnicity, is a total turn on. Absolutely correct. You are right, Zeta. Let you be the turn on or the exotic one, not just her. AMSM said, he said, a chick I dealt with back at home in Alabama. Shout out to the Alabama boys. He said, after so many months, I asked her race and she told me white and Puerto Rican. Absolutely correct. Do not start with her ethnicity or her race. You thirsty dudes do that. I'm gonna say that again. I mean it. When these lights and everything cut off, you think, Andre, I know what he's talking about. Okay, cool. If I was single, I would fuck her and you wouldn't. I'm gonna say this again. I mean that. If I was single, even at 58, I'll fuck your bitch before you would, because you don't know how to shut the fuck up. He is telling 100%. When it comes to mixed women, they get so many thirsty dudes coming to them about being mixed that when you don't talk about it, it is a turn on to them. When you ignore it, like, what do you want to do? What do you want to go out to lunch? What do you go bowling? What do you want to do? They love it because you are one of the few dudes that's not thirsty as fuck to make it seem like, oh, I'm fucking with a black and Japanese. Bruh, she gonna tell you that anyway. She gonna tell you that anyway. She gonna be like, my mom is that. All of a sudden, she gonna be like, I need to call my mom. Okay, my mom is back home in Japan. Oh, okay, you from Japan, okay. You might hear about that shit 2 months down the line, 3 months down the line. She gonna call her mama in Japan. All of a sudden, she starts speaking in Japanese. You be like, okay, she black and Japanese. And then all of a sudden, she'll tell you, be like, oh, she'll call her. I said, well, okay, cool. And all of a sudden, she hang up from my mom. Babe, I'm sorry. I just wanted to call my mom. No, that's all right. I didn't know you were Japanese. Play stupid. I didn't know you were Japanese. No, yes, I'm Japanese, Romanian, and black. Oh, black from the States? No, I'm black from the UK. Oh, so you're from the UK. Your black side is from the UK. Yeah. You're part Romanian. Yeah. And you're Japanese. Yeah. But you don't hear that shit until 3 months down the line. But you thirsty motherfuckers want to hear it immediately. That's why you don't get the pussy. By the time I found out her race, a woman's, come on, AMS. By the time we found out a woman's race, we done fucked her 12 times. I'm gonna say that again. By the time we find out a woman's race, motherfucker, we done fucked her 12 times. Your thirsty ass ain't never fucked her because you don't know how to. Let me scroll up and I'll come back down, Zeta. Zeta says this. He said, mixed women, he said, that I've been with could tell just from, I read this one right here. Could tell just from looking, but eventually she'll tell me, and I could speak different languages, therefore, which really turn mixed women on. AMSM says this right here. He said, chick I dealt with, oh, I did this one right here. AMSM also says, he said, chick that I dealt with, okay, I did this one also. Zeta says this, he said, when a mixed girl heard me speak different languages, they found that attractive when even, okay, we did this one. Let's go right here for Zeta. He said, another thing, mixed women love when you embrace both cultures because they face a Black and Irish. We are acting a goddamn fool in St. Petersburg, Florida. St. Patrick's Day and Black History Month. We acting a fool for her Irish side, St. Patrick's Day, and Black History Month. He ain't never lied. If you're gonna be with a biracial woman, if you celebrate both sides of who she is, you will be greatly, greatly rewarded, my friend. I kid you not. He ain't lying about that one. He is not lying about that one. You thirsty motherfuckers, boy. He say, Dre, I do this. Absolutely correct. I kid you not, bruh. See, y'all be thinking we just be on this channel, just be talking to be talking. We be trying to hook y'all up. No matter what country you go to, there's a fine art of knowing when to shut the fuck up. Stop being so thirsty. She's into you. So take your time. But I want to fuck her right now. I leave in 5 days. You act like you leave in 15 minutes. You leave in 5 days. You think she'll give you the pussy in 5 days? She's already showing you she's into you. You in Brazil. Brazilians fuck in 20 minutes. You telling me that she ain't gonna be interested in you in 5 days? Sometimes y'all need to stop being so thirsty and just slow down. Just chill. Before we go back to the video, I kid you not, sometimes you don't get the pussy because there's another dude that's taller, or another motherfucker got more money, or another dude, he's got the looks, or another. No, you know why sometimes you don't get the pussy? Because you too motherfucking thirsty. I'm gonna say that now. Well, she ain't give me the pussy because I'm a big boy. Nope. Women fuck big boys all the time. Shout out to the big dudes. Well, she didn't give me the pussy because I'm too short. Nope. Most of the world, men are right 5'10", 5'8", 5'9". Shout out to my short kings in the building. So you're going to get the pussy. So that ain't it. She ain't give me the pussy because I have enough money. Nope. That ain't it. Stop it. A lot of you dudes don't get the pussy because you don't know when to shut the fuck up. She's attracted to you. Not to him, not to him, you. And you don't know when to shut the fuck up and let nature take its course. Let nature take its course, and you enjoy that woman who's enjoying you. You, not me. She'll look at me like, oh, okay. She is into you in Brazil, you in Europe, you in Thailand, Southeast Asia, Bali, all that. In South America, Central America, she's into you. And you keep talking and over fucking kill. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. Oh, now what's your race, girl? What's your oh, you so sexy. You Jamaican and Chinese? Damn, girl. Shut the fuck up. She been hearing that bullshit her whole life. You Jamaican and Chinese. Dude, she will fuck and suck the shit out of you if you just learn the art of what other men didn't learn. When it comes to her race, talk about everything else. But when it comes to her race, whenever you see a woman that you know, and I mean you know, she mixed, talk about everything else. I don't care how sexy she is. I don't care how her tan looks. When it comes to her race or her ethnicity, she's going to tell you in time anyway. But you dudes do overcare. And then here dudes like me come along and get the pussy that night. She must have liked him because he's tall. She must have liked him because he's slimmer. She must have liked him because he had more money. No, a lot of times we got the pussy because you talk too much and we knew to shut the fuck up about certain things. That's why we got the pussy. So just in case you ever wonder how Andre keep getting that pussy, or how the next dude keep getting that pussy, or this brother over here keep getting the pussy, because we learn the fine art of not overkilling. Sometimes you need to just shut the fuck up. Is it that hard to not focus on her ethnicity or her race and let her tell you? You thirsty motherfuckers always sit back and be like, shut the fuck up. Serious. I'm married. I'm giving y'all, dude, if you ever notice in the last 7 years, I've been giving you dudes my secrets of when I was single. I can't use them. I can't use none of this. I'm married. So I might as well share with my brothers. I kid you not, one of the areas when it comes to interracial women, when you look at her, you be like, she mixed with some. Don't be one of them dumbasses that's like, what do you mix with? You're not just black. Don't do that. Treat her as if she's only one race. Hey, how you doing? What's your name? My name is Andre. Da, 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 da. Hey, listen, here's what we're going to do. You know my line. Here's what we're going to do. You're going to put my name in your number. You're going to put my number in your phone, and we're going to get together, and we're going to have dinner later on today, because I know a spot that has excellent, and I mean excellent, margaritas. So we're going to have some fun. Put my number in your phone, and I'm going to put your number in my phone. That's what we're going to do. And we're not going to spend the rest of this evening with creeper people. We're going to spend this evening with us. I did not, when I just said this, I did not ask one time what race she is. Here's the crazy part. I'm just as inquisitive of what the fuck she is as you are. I just know to be quiet about it. I want to know if she's Japanese and East Indian. I want to know if she's black from Africa and she's from El Salvador. I want to know too, just like you dudes. But I know, stop being thirsty about it. She's going to tell me over time. So women love to do what? Talk. So just shut the fuck up and let her talk. See, y'all see me talk a lot on the show, on the live stream. So y'all think in real life I talk a lot. Anybody that see me in real life really notices Andre don't talk that much. I'm not shy, but I don't talk that much like I do on the show. I've learned a fine jujitsu art from the Shaolin Temple of shutting the fuck up. Seriously. Half my pussy that I ever got, I learned to shut the fuck up. I'm going to fuck you, Andre. Okay, let me just shut the fuck up. Seriously, man. Y'all dudes be talking so much, man. I be like, damn. That's why y'all ain't get the pussy, because y'all keep on talking. Shout out to my brother AMSM in the building. Oh, man, we got Will in here, too. Shout out to Will. Yes, Will. Thank you. Play it cool. Be nonchalant, and she will become aggressive. One initiating aggressive, one initiating the sex. This is so true, bruh. This is so true. You are so 100% correct. Let's go back to the video. We got a bit of the video. We're about to come up to the Kevin Samuels part. For all you guys that weren't here earlier, we watched the section with Dr. Umar. Now we're about to come, and I know this AI, but she's making a great Great point. So let's go to this section right here.
Of two different races of people that
About to come to Kevin Samuels in a split second.
were told that they could not commingle or coexist. We are mixed. We are not either or. We are the embodiment of both, and that was the purpose. We are not a split between races. We are the fusion, a living testament that wholeness can be born out of division. We are bridge energy.
She said we are not split. We are fusion. That was cold. She said we are not split energy.
Proof that opposites can merge into something entirely new, an alchemical creation. We are not either or. We are the embodiment of both, and that was the purpose. We are not a split between races. We are the fusion, a living testament that wholeness can be born out of division. We are bridge energy, proof that opposites can merge into something entirely new, an alchemical creation. We are both, and when we embrace that, we are whole. So don't let anybody tell you that you are too much or too little. You are just enough to change the world around you.
What I can see from the data is 80+% of people date inside their group. Me personally, I've dated everything. I say make yourself the best version of yourself and pick from the best you have available.
And let me point this one out. Y'all get with a white man for his money. You bold with it. Talk about it.
Woo. Y'all about to hear some preaching. And I mean not just from her. It's like back to back to back preaching. I'm going to bring her back. Y'all get a white man for his money.
And when we embrace that, we are whole. So don't let anybody tell you that you are too much or too little. You are just enough to change the world around you.
What I can see from the data is 80+% of people date inside their group. Me personally, I've dated everything. I say make yourself the best.
You ain't never lied, AMSM. That is the best. Unexpected. Like, what do we have here?
Version of yourself and pick from the best you have available.
And let me point this one out. Y'all get with a white man for his money. You bold with it. Talk about it. Flaunt it. There's a whole woman viral on Facebook and TikTok because she's with this white man and she's literally clearly stating this. She got with him for her. She was shaking ass before she got with him and now she's with him and I feel bad for him. It's like, boo boo. Okay, that's how you want to live. The reason why black women get with white men and the reason why white women get with black men is different. We get with men to love them and we help build them. Y'all get with white men to take from them and have a success that you never earned.
This might be the first.
She said, y'all get with white men to have a success that you have never earned. To have a success that you have never earned. Let's continue on.
First time in life that I've ever seen a black woman come to the defense of a white woman for dating black men. What she said is very interesting. While I have never been in an interracial relationship, I am not against it. It doesn't bother me, whether it's a black man or a black woman deciding to date outside of their race. That's your choice. Or if you're another race and you decide to date a black person, I don't care either. Have at it. But her perspective on this is very interesting to me. And she's gonna give her reasons why we should be applauding white women for dating black men. I just gotta say, this is incredible. Roll the tape.
When white women love black men, just know it's sincere. Think about all the rude comments, the stares, all types of crazy things you could think of that a white woman would have to go through in order to love a black man. I really think it's so unfair how people overlook the fact that
I'll say this. On an equivalent scale, white women go through, and I won't just say white, Latin women, Asian women. When you are with a black man, you go through just as much scrutiny. Let me reword that. they go through less scrutiny than a black man and a white man together. Society has been programmed, and I mean in most countries, has been programmed to accept a black man and a white man together. Ain't nobody really tripping like that. You might give a little eyebrow, you ain't tripping, ain't none of my business. But the moment that you see a black man and a woman from another race, y'all tripping, especially in the United States or UK. If you live in Canada, the West, all that, y'all tripping. Y'all gonna be upset. Y'all gonna y'all gonna get that look like, what the heck? But let a black man get with a white man. Y'all cool with that? Let a black man get with the Asian man. Y'all cool with that? Let a black man be with the Latin man. Y'all Ricky Martin it all day long. Y'all gonna put it on TV, interview them. Oh my God, they're the cutest couple. All that. Y'all gonna have them on commercials and television shows. Let a black man get with a Latin woman, Asian woman, white man. I mean, a white woman, etc. They will tear you apart. They will tear you apart in the United States. How dare you be with a white woman, but they will never say, how dare you, as a black man, be with a white man in the United States. Zeta says this. He said, facts. He said they celebrate same-sex relationships with two men before they celebrate heterosexual, interracial relationships. And that's crazy. Shout out to my brother Chaos in the building. Make sure you guys support his channel, support his live stream. Yes, sir. He said, Andre hit us with a plot twist. I told you I was coming. Shout out to Kevin Samuels.
That our black men are being treated correctly by white women. How can you not accept that? How can you disagree with that concept? I think our white women deserve a shout out because there are so many black men who do not get treated correctly in relationships. And if a white woman steps up to the plate, I think they deserve way more recognition. And I think we should celebrate them. So go ahead, drop a comment. Do you support interracial relationships? Why or why not?
Why do black men date outside of their race often?
The same reason that white men do it. Everybody dates out. Don't just blame black men.
Here's the thing. We value, just so y'all know, we value our black men. And we just...
But why don't they show it?
Because at the end of the day...
Don't let that slide by. I told you I was going to be gym after gym after gym. The sister said that white women should be celebrated who are serious about black men knowing what they go through. He said, man, you hit it out of the park with that logic. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Shout out to Haley being in the building. Glad to see you here, brother. And let's continue on. I kid you not, man. The brother said, if you sisters value us so much, why don't you act like it? If you black women value us so much, before we get on these planes with passports, why don't you act like it? Zeta says this. He said that they know that we black men are celebrated around the world, and by the cultures of women and people have been indoctrinated to see us black men as monsters and fuck ups, to see us as monsters and fuck ups.
And I think we should celebrate them. So go ahead, drop a comment. Do you support interracial relationships? Why or why not?
Why do black men date outside of their race often?
The same reason that white men do it. I was gonna.
Black women have never said that. You see, it took a brother to say that. Why do black men date outside their race? Have you ever saw the video of white women asking that question? Have you ever seen white women ask, why do white men date outside their race? They must not love themselves. They must be zesty and sassy. Right? You ain't never seen that video, right? White women saying, why y'all dating them black girls? Why y'all dating them Latin girls? Why you want to be with the Asian girls, them East Indian? Not one video. Dude, y'all know I'm gonna let y'all know something. This video, and it's quite common. It took me 2 days to make this video. The hours it take to research and then clip it and edit it just right, and then create a theme. It took me 2 days to make this video, which is no biggie. This is what I normally do, right? And I kid you not. Doing my research, I noticed things that exist and I noticed things that don't exist. One of the things that don't exist is white women complaining about white men dating other races. I don't found the one. Craig, come in the room. I want to talk to you, Joshua, and Chad. We are supposed to keep our bloodline pure. Why are you dating those black girls? You keep telling us in the hills of Kentucky that you love us white women, but you keep sleeping with these Asian and Latino girls. Sorry, Latinas. You ain't never seen that video. You ain't never seen that motherfucking video. YouTube, TikTok, X, none of them Kick, none of that shit. Rumble, none of that. Have you ever? You ain't never seen it before social media and after social media. A white woman complaining about a white man marrying outside of his race. Anton, shout out to Anton. Anton says this. He say, white women don't trip because they know white men will come back. White men mostly use as a novelty, like women. As a novelty. Yeah, I threw that in there as a novelty. You don't see them videos. Even if black men come back, sisters gonna make a video. White women, knowing that white dudes gonna come back, they don't make a video. They don't make a video. Even though they know the white dude coming back, they don't put it out there on social media. But your sisters, our queens to be, will sit up there and make thousands upon thousands upon thousands. I wish I could say hundreds. It's in the thousands now. It's in the thousands. I ain't gonna lie. Of sisters fussing and cussing out the world about black men dating white or other women, and I love the brother's answer, which was absolutely correct. We all do it. Black women, I'm talking to you directly. We all do it. Asian men, if they could date outside their race a little bit more and they in and out of their race a little bit more, they would. Polynesian man like The Rock, if they could date outside their race a little bit more, as well as in their race, they would. Latin men, they date outside their race just as much as brothers, and they date in their race when they want to, because they can. Brothers, we date outside our race, we date within our race, because we can. White boys, your white ass date in your race, out your race, next to your race, between your race. How about your race? Because these women are dumb enough to believe that being white is right, so you can. I ain't hating. Take it. Hey, white boys, if you ever think Andre hating, nah, go and get that pussy, dog. White boys, if that sister gonna let you fuck her and bust on her forehead, go and bust on that forehead, dog. I ain't no hater. I ain't one of them dudes that be like, you busting on the forehead of a queen. I ain't told her she was a queen. Go and bust on her forehead, white boy. I ain't tripping. You ain't tripping. Okay. What's better? A brother bust on her forehead or a white boy bust on her forehead? Somebody gonna bust on her forehead. Y'all always want to be like, oh, my queens, my sisters. Negro, somebody gonna bust on her forehead. So is your black ass or white boy or Latin dude? Who am I to care when it's not Andre? I'm married. You guys travel. Who the fuck are we to give a damn about who fucks who in the United States? I don't think you guys come to that conclusion yet. I don't give a fuck who fucks in the United States. I don't live in the United States. You dudes travel. You're in this country, that country. We don't give a fuck who fucking in the United States. I don't give. Dude, if Trump divorced his wife and married an Asian or Polynesian woman, I don't give a damn. That ain't gonna stop what we do. Hey, one monkey don't stop no show, right? That monkey Trump is not gonna stop you from traveling and going to other countries, right? So at the end of the day, we don't trip on that bullshit, man. White boys do what we do what white boys do. I tell women all the time, and this hurts women's feelings. A man is a man is a man is a man. You could try to pull us into these categories like white men are better. His ass ain't no different than me. Black men are this. We ain't no different than the white boy, ain't no different than the Asian dude. We all gonna fuck you. We all look at most of y'all like you fuckable. If you think that white boys don't be seeing that females are fuckable, white boys see it, black guys see it, Latin guys see it, Asian guys, everybody, we all see who's a wife material and who's just good to fuck. We all see it. They think that white men, he doesn't treat me. Bitch, you are fuckable. That's it. There's like, what's the percent on white men that marry black women? Is like 3%, 1%. They be bragging like, yes, all of us have white men. White men be looking like, bitch, you get 1% of us. What the fuck you talking about? All of us black women have a white man. White men be like, bitch, we don't fuck with y'all like that. It's like 1% white men that y'all see on TikTok that fuck with y'all, and y'all think we all fuck with y'all. 1 to 3%. White boys do not fuck with sisters like sisters be trying to portray it. For all you brothers that's jealous and shit, I be looking like, all right. Who am I to criticize 1 to 3%? Do not be with them white boys. 3%? Man, hey sisters, go on fuck the white boy. White boy, hear me out. Go on fuck the sisters. It's only 1 to 3% of y'all getting each other. So all that shit that you be seeing on social media is just that, social media. If you interviewed 10,000 sisters, only 1% to 3% ever had a white dick up in them. Have you ever had a white dick? No, I like that. And bitch, I didn't ask you if you like to have a white dick. I asked you, did you ever have a white dick? Ever. It'd be 1 to 3%, man. Y'all better do y'all homework when sisters be bragging and shit. He said, Andre, I was just talking to a black woman at my house last night. I told her I prefer to have 2 women. She said, why you're not just fulfilled with 1? I told her, hey, baby, I ain't got the answer for 1. And I ain't got the answer for 2. I just want to have 2. If I ain't got the answer for either one, shit, why can't I have 2? Zeta says this. He said, a predator doesn't stop to catch its prey because of ideals and morals. So why do black men need to do it? Because we've been programmed by our mothers and our aunties and our sisters. We should be able to go wherever we want. Absolutely correct. Let's go back to the video. I'll see other ones, Zeta, but I go back to the video.
Everybody dates out. Don't just blame black men.
Here's the thing. We value, just so y'all know, we value our black men. And we just
But why don't they show it?
You see what he said? If we value our black men, then why don't they show it? The white girl been showing it since high school. The white girls that end up with NFL boyfriends, they've been showing that shit since high school. These sisters have been showing you that they love you, but they don't value you. They love you. All you say, sad brothers, they love you. That's right, African Wolf, but they don't value you. Yes, they love you because of ethnicity, because of race, because of history. They love you. Ask a black woman, do you value black men? Hell no, get the fuck out of here. These modern women don't value you. And it hurts. I know it hurts. You say white girls been with black dudes with pocket lint. Yep. Shout to Zeta. With him, most black girls most want to be at the finish line. Like you put in all the work. Now here come the black girls.
Because at the end of the day, we're all human, but most people want their group.
Right.
See, what I think the disconnect comes when you feel like you're having to pick from lesser options, but that's a function of you. Like you said, if you make yourself the top choice or become the best version of you, and you can say, and know not what you want, but know what you need. That's a difference. Know what you need and then pick for that and outcomes, not for short term. That's relationship.
The modern woman today has been tricked that her education is correlated to her intelligence.
20 to 25% of American men marry foreign women from another country. The divorce rate, 30% lower rate for passport bros. You are more likely, and I know the few stories that we've heard, like if you bring her to the States, blah, 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 blah. If you marry in the States, you got a 50% chance of having a divorce, no matter what race. Divorce. If you meet a woman in another country, that drops down 30%. If you stay in that other country, like me, that drops down by 30%. But if you marry in the United States, that stays at 50%, and your marriage has a chance to last 5 to 7 years without her draining your pockets for everything. I don't mean just child support. Yeah, I'll keep it outside the United States. Whether I would bring somebody to the States or whether I'll just stay outside of the States, I got a 30% chance of not getting caught up.
Or it's correlated to the type of man that she is owed. Modern women today will shame, insult, and guilt you out of your standards.
And that is why men are flying over from the West to another country and getting play. The women from the West, they can't fly over somewhere else to go and get men. No. They're pushing their men away to these other countries and then cursing them out for going to these other countries while pushing them away.
We feel like we own our men in our culture. They don't want you having more options outside of what they're giving you. If Western men are not wanting us and can't deal with us, we can't get a man here. Men from more traditional countries, which the vast majority of the other countries in the world are way more traditional than the West, especially the U.S. I don't know about the UK, but the U.S., if the men there say that you're a hot mess and they're not wifing you up, you're not going to go to Italy, Portugal, or Brazil and get a man unless he's trying to get a visa.
We normally see people going abroad, right? To look.
And this right here is this channel that we're looking at right now that says Passport Bros Hate American Women. This channel right here are Africans that live in Atlanta. Africans that live in Atlanta.
Look for love, right? Most people, I don't want to say most people, but there are some people who do tend to want to travel abroad to look for love, find love, because they feel like the options that we have here in the States are lacking. So I want to ask you guys this question, like, do you guys kind of agree or disagree with that?
If you have the audacity to say, oh, I can't get...
Once again, these are Nigerians that live in our country criticizing us for getting passports, and they're in Atlanta.
With anybody I like here, I'm looking elsewhere instead of, oh, I'm interested in this person. They're very interesting. I like their culture or whatever it is. Yeah. But if you're blaming the people behind, I just look at you as whack. That's just my personal thing. Like, what?
Okay, before she goes any further, I somewhat agree with her. If you are only traveling to other countries because of women, whether it be I like the women in other countries, cool. And I'm not dick policing. If that's your reason, do it. Because you feel like the women in my home country of Canada, blah, 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 right? Check it out. I judge not. I got the balls to tell you guys, like I always say, I left America not because of Americans. It's Say that again. I left America not because of any type, any form of Americans. I love Americans. I love Americans. I got tired of the bullshit of Americans. No, America. I got tired of unhealthy food. I got tired of the prices. I got tired of whenever I got ready to go to the counter, instead of having a full, I was thinking about this today, instead of having a full price of a product like most countries do on the label, I've got to go to the front and wait for them to calculate the taxes into it instead of it being on the product. Most countries, if this book is $15.92, when I get to the counter, guess how much it is? $15.92. In America, it's $15.92 plus tax. I got tired of that. I got tired of unhealthy water, unhealthy foods. I got tired of seeing and being an unhealthy person, seeing unhealthy people. I got tired of the two gangs, the red and the blue. Bloods and the Crips? Fuck no. The Republicans and the Democrats. There are people that are tired of you. Y'all think that everybody likes this, I'm a Republican, I'm a Democrat. There are some people that realize we are fucking tired of you bitching. We're tired of you Republicans that bitch. We're tired of you Democrats that bitch. We're tired of you. You do not know how to vote and say, okay, I'm going to vote for this Republican president, but in my district, in my state, that Democratic senator is better for me. I'm going to vote Democrat right here. And then when it comes to my city council, I'm going to vote for this Republican over here. But my judge is a good judge. He's Democrat. You don't know how to do that shit. You've been programmed, if I'm a Republican, I'm going to vote straight down, goddamn it, Republican. You ain't looked at none of them motherfuckers. I got tired of that. I got tired of being stressed out as a black man if I'm driving, and I got to worry about if the goddamn police come in, whether they Republican or Democrat, they coming to stop me, and usually at 58, they still stopping me. I got tired of America. So if you ever wonder if there are some of us that's tired of America and not Americans, that's me. I love Americans. I got tired of America. The bullshit. Not all the great things that we've done are the bullshit that we were doing. Not the great things that we've done are the bullshit that we were doing to this day. Just in case you guys ever wondered. And there are plenty like me. And now you got Nigerian sisters, not American sisters, Nigerian sisters that live in Atlanta. That's where this live stream is from. I mean, not the live stream, but that show is from. These sisters on the screen are Nigerian sisters that live in Atlanta that's criticizing you for getting your passports and think that you are tired of Americans, but don't realize that you're tired of America.
Options that we have here in the States are lacking. So I want to ask you guys this question, like, do you guys kind of agree or disagree with that?
If you have the audacity to say, oh, I can't get with anybody I like here, I'm looking elsewhere, instead of, oh, I'm interested in this person, they're very interesting, I like their culture or whatever it is. Yeah. But if you're blaming the people behind, I just look at you as whack. That's just my personal thing. Like, what is they call the passport bros, or those kind of people that are like, oh, Americans are, oh, American women are whack. Oh, I'm gonna find someone in another country. I'm just like, you don't have to put your own women down.
Yeah.
You should just say I'm intrigued by Brazilian women or whatever. That's cool. But if you're like, my women won't cook for me, so I'm gonna go somewhere. I'm like,
You ever notice that they never said that you guys lied? They never said that you lied. They all speak the same talking points, but they never said when it comes to cooking that you lied. When it comes to cleaning, that you lied. They never say when it comes to being supportive, submissive, cooperative, that you lied about American women. No matter what race, doesn't matter what race. They never say American men who travel, you passport bros are lying on the one. They never say that. They'll complain about what you say, but they never say that you lied, and they never bring receipts to validate that you lied. I would love to see the video of a woman saying, these are the receipts that validate that passport bros are lying about America and American women. I haven't seen the video. I've researched thousands, and I mean thousands. You guys know me. I kid you not. Per week, I go through at least 300 to 400 videos per week. Easily 400. So far, after all these years, I have not seen one woman with receipts to say passport bros or black men or white men that travel are freaking liars, and I'm here to prove it. Not one. Not one. Yep, he's saying, how long have they been talking down on us? Forever, for 40 years. Phil Donahue, from the Donahue days when I was a kid. Montel Williams, they've been talking down on us. Sally Jesse Raphael. Ricky Lake. Come on, guys. Oprah Winfrey era. Jerry Springer. Come on, 40. All throughout the movies, television shows that belittle black men. We watched the show Good Times, but as soon as James Evans got too big for his britches, we had to cut him from the show. How dare that actor have the audacity to want to represent black fathers in a positive light instead of going from job to job and hustle to hustle? How dare he want to do that? How dare James Amos want to sit back and portray black men in a positive relationship with their children? Who does he think he is? And black women co-signed it. They co-signed it. Other than the actress that played his wife, most black women co-signed it. He said they just don't know the brutal facts that they can compete. They can't compete with women around the world. I would say since the 80s. But I agree with you since the 90s. That I'm sitting back thinking like, yeah, since the early 90s, late 80s, correct. Yep, Jerry, all the way through. Just for his to end up church scammer and Good Times. Yep. Absolutely correct. They always had James like, rent is running out. I'm going to the pool hall. It couldn't be like James had a good job. Couldn't be like you know. This was the sad part. We were so used to James Evans struggling that by the time we got to Heathcliff Huxtable, black people complained and said that's not real. I'll say that again. We complained and thought that good times were so real to our community that by the time we had Heathcliff Huxtable with a black father that's a doctor and a black mother that's a lawyer, we bitched, and I mean we bitched to NBC that is not real. We didn't fuss about the kids. The kids were young. I'm talking about year two of the Cosby Show. Boy, I mean, black people were reaching out to the network of NBC. This is not real. A black woman that's an attorney, that's attractive, and a black man that's a doctor, that's impossible. It's impossible for it to take place. Not white people reaching out to NBC. White people did not reach out to NBC and say, that's not real. It was you motherfucking niggers, not niggas, niggers that reached out to NBC, not us black folks, you niggers, not us black folks that reached out to NBC and bitch. And I mean, see, all you dudes that wasn't around and saw it, I was around. And you bitch on every area, every platform that you could, every radio show that you could find, and tell black people and white people that a Claire Huxtable and a Heathcliff Huxtable could never, ever, 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 ever happen. You did it. You bitched about it. And I remember that. Y'all treated, oh my God, I'll never forget that shit. And I'm thinking to myself, and this was the funny part. This is when a lot of us black men was like, man, dang, I would like to marry a Heathcliff Huxtable when I grow up. I go to college, and I'm gonna be somebody in my life, and I'm gonna marry me a good woman, like not Heathcliff Huxtable, Claire Huxtable. I want to marry me a Claire Huxtable, and I want to marry a good woman like Claire Huxtable. And black men was kind of dreaming, right? And the rest of you bitch motherfuckers sat back and complained to NBC and anybody that would listen. You was all on the news. You was all on BET. And I'll never forget that shit. You fussed and cussed out NBC. How dare you have the all, not white people, not Latin people, you fucking niggers had the audacity to cuss out NBC and tell them that Heathcliff and Claire was not real. That could never fucking happen in the black community. Why you think I keep my foot on a black community until I hear a crunch? Why you think I keep my foot on a black community until I hear something go crunch? Because I remember at 58, I remember all the shit you did to tear down our own community. You was the ones that fucked up Teen Summit when teenagers had a television show that they can go to. But black people didn't want to watch Teen Summit on Saturday. So all of a sudden, Teen Summit, gone. You wiped out Teen Summit. It was your black ass We had a show for teenagers on BT, and we had grown-ass black people on NBC. You fucked up The Rock on Fox when we had a regular everyday. Oh, you don't believe it? You don't believe a doctor, right? An attorney, right? So Fox gave us The Rock, and your asses still didn't even believe in The Rock. He was a fucking trash man who had a good wife, and they didn't have a goddamn, you bitch, because they didn't have a goddamn kid outside of wedlock. So now you go to Fox and you ran your black asses over to Fox and told them The Rock wasn't real. A black couple without a child? They didn't have you bitch to them. So at the same time you bitch to BT about having Teen Summit with teenagers, you bitch to motherfucking NBC about the Cosby Show, and you bitch to Fox about having the fucking Rock Show about a black woman and a black man with a solid relationship for years, and they didn't have a kid. I remember all that shit y'all did. For all you dudes that went around and you was young for it, I'm gonna tell you something now that ain't never been told. Black people fucked up black people television. No, we did. It was the white man behind. The reason why we did it because of slavery. I don't give a fuck why you did it. You did it. You did it. You fucked up your own shit. So don't be crying to me about BT ain't what it used to be. It shouldn't be. NBC ain't had a show on there about black people since the Cosby Show in different world. It shouldn't be. You fucked it up. Fox ain't really had a good show on there. And this the funny part. Y'all fell in love with Martin. As long as Martin reminds you of hood without being hood, I'm gonna say that again for all you niggers out there. As long as Martin reminded you of hood without being hood, you loved Martin. Fuck Rock, right? Remember that? Fuck Rock. I remember how y'all did that shit, and I love Martin's show. I love Martin Lawrence's show. You laugh, I laughed. But when it came to The Rock, which is one of Fox's original shows, y'all told them that shit is not real because she didn't have any kids. They toned down what was going on BT and said, y'all don't want a black doctor and a black lawyer. Okay, so Fox said, we'll give you a trash man and a housewife, and the brother was focusing on trying to get his music career on with the trumpet, and y'all asses sat back and said, that ain't real. They ain't got no kids. Can't nobody make y'all happy. Can't nobody fucking make y'all happy. You what? Shit, bruh. I'll never forget that shit. Man, they tried to destroy The Rock, destroy Teen Summit. That's why Teen Summit, if you ever notice, there has never been a Teen Summit 2.0 on any channel. Teen Summit for like, what, 3-4 years was the show where you had high school and teen students from college coming together and talking about teenage issues. It was like, what, 12 o'clock in the afternoon, Teen Summit, and it was that. Only teenagers, no adults. Not one adult on the show. Not one adult touch a microphone on Teen Summit. And with teenagers watching it. Fox hadn't taken off yet. Fox was kind of like brand new. Fox had Tracy Chapman. Tracy Chapman was the Irish white girl in which they had to have little 2-minute shorts of a show called The Simpsons. Tracy Chapman, the English comedian, she was like the London version of Carol Burnett with all these little skits. And During her show, during the skits, she had a little animated show called The Simpsons. Tracy Chapman, after like 4 or 5 years, disappeared, but people still like The Simpsons. And all of a sudden, they say, "Hey, let's give them a show. Let's see what happens." Adults have been watching them on Tracy Chapman anyway. Let's see. Not Tracy Chapman. I forgot what her name was. Tracy Chapman was a black girl that was a singer. I forget the white girl that was the comedian. But okay, you know me. Y'all know me. Fuck what I'm talking about. Andre talking shit. Let me bring the live stream back up. Let me bring the video back up. Tracy Ullman. Thank you very much, gentlemen. The Tracy Ullman show. I said Tracy Chapman, and I realized that was a girl that was like, "Me in a fast car. We about to get the fuck out of here. We gonna keep on driving. Yeah, I don't need to work in a factory. I'm gonna work at a bakery, whatever." Right? Tracy Chapman. But Tracy Ullman show. Thank you very much. Tracy Ullman was the London's version when Fox first started of Carol Burnett. She did skits that were funny as hell. That was my girl, Tracy Ullman. That's why I'm surprised that I didn't remember. Thanks, gentlemen. They had a small show, The Simpsons, like 2-minute skit of the little Simpsons show. And it's The Simpsons that we know today. That's where it came from. While that was going on, black people were bitching, and I mean bitching, that the Cosby Show wasn't real. They gave us The Rock on Fox, and we said that because she didn't have any kids, they were in their 30s, and they don't have any kids, this shit ain't real. Every time we had a black positive show, we told the networks, this was before cable blew up, like really blew up. We told the networks that shit ain't real. Blast to the past, because we were all so programmed with good times. Fortunately, on CBS, we had the Jeffersons. It was like, once again, like Martin, it was a toned down version of the hood. George Jefferson could act like I'm from the hood, but he could be rich. We loved it. A rich man to act like from the hood. If George Jefferson did not act like this, that show would not have taken off. If he hadn't acted, if George Jefferson would not have acted like he did, even though he was a very well-known true actor, if he had not been a nigger that happened to have money, the Jeffersons would not have taken off. Why? Because black people wouldn't have been sold to believe that an educated, focused, or intelligent black man exists with money. Shout out to the Rockford File on CBS. That was my show. I was a Rockford File man. Friday nights, me and my little cousins and sisters, and we in front of the TV. Dukes of Hazzards, Rockford File. Oh man, y'all taking me back. Let's go back to the video, man.
You said it as if the reason they go over there is because they cannot pull here.
Yeah.
I think they can still pull here. It's just
travel abroad to look for love, find love, because they feel like the options that we have here in the States are lacking. So I want to ask you guys this question, like, do you guys kind of agree or disagree with that?
If you have the audacity to say, oh, I can't get with anybody I like here, I'm looking elsewhere, instead of, oh, I'm interested in this person, they're very interesting, I like their culture or whatever it is.
Yeah.
But if you're blaming the people behind, I just look at you as whack. That's just my personal thing. Like, what is they call the passport bros, or those kind of people that are like, oh, Americans are, oh, American women are whack. Oh, I'm gonna find someone in another country. I'm just like, you don't have to put your own women down.
Yeah.
You should just say I'm intrigued by Brazilian women or whatever. That's cool. But if you're like, my women won't cook for me, so I'm gonna go somewhere, I'm like, ugh.
You said it as if the reason they go over there is because they cannot pull here.
Yeah.
I think they can still pull here. It's just sometimes they prefer Colombian women or Brazilian women, or they want to try something new. I don't think most, and I'm talking about, when I say most, I'm not talking about everyone. I don't think most people who are going overseas to find love or whatever, they're not going because they can't pull here. Maybe they're just intrigued by what's over there, and the more opportunities they have over there.
I mean, think about you and your best friend. Y'all don't want to kill each other sometimes.
Yeah, this guy want to kill each other all the time, man.
But let somebody fuck with him.
Oh yeah.
You know I'm coming.
That's it.
Blame me
back.
That's it. And that's the thing. We have that as men. Men want that with women too. And women want that with men. And the thing is, that person may look different from a want standpoint versus a need. And I just actually speak to that. And if you look at what it did with the thing with Tommy Lee came on, where she said, you know, I really do want that. I'm like, I just want to trust. I'm like, I get it. And more women would be likely to get what they need if they are willing to be vulnerable and risk saying that. Because what they've been told is every man out here ain't shit. Ain't nothing going on but the rent, bills, such and so forth. And women today, in my opinion, don't truly know modern men. They know the caricature. They know the character of men. I'm like, well, I mean, the icon of men.
I asked the white woman how she was keeping her man. Because I wanted to know. I'm a sister. I love black men. But I wanted to know, how was all these white women taking all these black men? I wanted to know. Why did black men not want to be with black women anymore? She said, I don't argue with him. I let him be a man. He's a man. He said, I let him be a man. Okay. I support him. And I just shut up. That's it. That easy. What?
Hey, where was
White woman explains why black men.
you at? Why wasn't you? You didn't answer your phone. I don't care what you got to say.
Are now into snow bunnies.
Hey, where you at? Oh, traffic do be crazy at this time, for real. You hungry? Well, I made spaghetti, but if you want that, I can make that. We could just have double. Okay, baby, I'll see you soon. Love you. Can't wait to see you. That's why they like us.
Why some white women are drawn to black men? The answer isn't just about looks. It's deeper, more emotional, and even cultural. Many white women say they find black men naturally confident and expressive. Their charisma, energy, and ability to make people laugh stand out. Others admire their strong sense of identity, resilience, and pride, traits built from generations of strength and perseverance. Physically, some are attracted to their athletic build, deep voice, and unique sense of style. But beyond appearance, many say black men bring warmth, honesty, and passion into relationships. They often communicate openly and make their partners feel valued and protected. For others, it's about exploring diversity, breaking social barriers, and experiencing life from a new perspective. In a world that often divides people by race, love becomes the bridge that connects hearts. At the end of the day, attraction doesn't follow rules or color lines. Sometimes, it's just about chemistry, respect, and connection. Because when two hearts meet, skin color doesn't matter. What matters is the bond they share.
Now, what you need to do is understand.
Facts.
If you actually understood that they're got wants, needs, and desires too, it will be a lot easier for you to let your guard down and let yourself risk being in a relationship, because it's always a risk.
I saw a video of you discussing this sort of Instagram live that Tommy Loren did. And for those who don't know, Tommy Loren, kind of conservative commentator and whatnot. And I had heard about the video because I was vaguely aware of it when it went viral in the early days. Basically, a bunch of people dunking on her and try to act like what she was saying was crazy. I actually watched the video in the context of you sort of reviewing it. And I mean, what she was saying was unbelievably commonplace, obvious shit. She was basically saying, if you're a guy and you want to be with me, or any of my friends who apparently also have good things going on for them, who are accomplishing something, don't do this, this, and this, because these are things that are going to make me not take you seriously. And as a person who's now in a relationship, I'm listening to her talk. I'm like, of course, if I was a guy and I wanted to win over this girl, you're going to not want to do anything disrespectful to her. You're going to not make it obvious that you're just trying to hang out with her at 2 o'clock in the morning because you just got home from the bar, etc. And somehow, sorry, I thought you were going for that. Somehow this is considered controversial, and I'm watching you sort of like explaining that essentially this is pretty standard good advice if you want to be successful in your love life.
If I don't say this, nobody will. Most women say that they want a good man until they actually meet one. Because a good man ain't soft. He ain't convenient, and he for damn sure ain't always available. Because a good man has discipline, boundaries, and he got priorities that don't shift just because of somebody else's raggedy ass. He doesn't bend his values just because somebody else is upset. That don't make him cold. That just makes that brother grounded. A good man isn't controlling. He facilitates order and creates it. He don't want no chaos. He don't want constant arguments. He don't want drama disguised as passion. He wants respect, clarity, and what's that last thing he wants? Peace. And this is where things get misunderstood.
Everyone says they want a good man until he actually shows up. Because here's what they don't tell you. A good man isn't a pushover. He's built on discipline, priorities, and rock solid boundaries. But the second he enforces those boundaries, suddenly the labels start flying. If he has a schedule, he's controlling. If he has expectations, he's manipulative. If he demands respect, he's toxic. See, people want the protection of a good man, but they hate the principles it takes to provide it.
You will fumble a good man trying to bare minimum him, because a man who loves himself and values his peace is going to come with standards and expectations. So all that half-ass effort and half-ass love is going to get you cut off.
You so used to treating niggas one way, you think every nigga go for what the whole ass nigga go for. You meet a real nigga now, he be like, I ain't never called the hoe ever again. He sassy. Cause he don't go for that. I don't even, bitch, don't talk to me like that, and don't talk to you no more for real. See you out like.
You know what?
He sassy though, but he real nigga.
Because he know what he wants.
He know what he ain't going for.
He know his word. He know what he deserves.
But what is he? In this day and time.
And that is what I'm okay. I'm a very honest woman. We gonna call him sassy.
Because he like, I ain't dealing with that.
You see that? You see that? Yeah, Blondie was AI. Sometimes it's not about the messenger, it's about the message. I'm starting to slowly learn with AI. Sometimes it's not about the fact that the messenger is AI, but is the message on point. My man Dave says this. He said, Dre, a personal request. Can you do a worldwide ranking of women who are wives based on cultural backgrounds? He said, I agree sisters won't be the top 20. Just asking. Let me write that down. Let me write that down. Get a clear sheet of paper. Worldwide ranking. Wives. And I can understand. I know exactly where you're headed with this. But that's a good point. That's a good one, man. He said, preach, brother. I still Remember the days when I fell for everything women tried. Then a day came when they couldn't play their silly girly games with me anymore. Good point. Good point, Corporal. Let's continue on, gentlemen.
But you used to a nigga like, what, babe? Like, woo, 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 woo. First time you told you, hey, babe, I don't like when you raise your voice. You raise it again, then nigga ain't talk to you no more.
We gonna find everything.
Fuck nigga
We
now.
gonna find all kinds of excuses. We gonna say all kind of stuff on, but the man was just standing on business.
You will never have a successful relationship with a woman, with a wife, with a girl, or whatever you want to call it until you start learning how to establish boundaries as a motherfucking man. Gentlemen, a lot of you guys' relationships, marriages, situationships fucking suck, not because the woman is bad, not because female nature is bad or whatever you want to call it, but simply because you don't have no boundaries as a man. And if you have boundaries, you just fucking scared to stand on them. It is okay for you to have a level of self-respect.
Yeah, I know that, Jay. They say we're sassy because we have standards. You often hear me say, what's the difference between a river and a flood? A river has boundaries and or borders. Men, why are boundaries so important? Well, let's just look at it from the river's perspective. A river without boundaries or standards is a flood. What do floods do? Destroy everything. When do you see the true destruction of a flood? After the flood has subsided or left. Once that woman or women have left your life, you see all the destruction that she's caused, just like a flood. You don't see all the true destruction of a flood. Come on, you Katrina guys. You don't see all the true construction of or destruction of a flood until after it has disappeared. And now you see everything that's been destroyed. Same thing if you do not have standards. A woman could come, no matter what country, could come into your life, destroy everything, and you won't know how much she's destroyed your life until after she's gone. Jay is correct. Because we have standards, they think we are sassy. Let's scroll back up. Jay, thank you, Jay, for letting me know I missed some super chats. And I kind of thought about that too when I just looked at this one. Let me scroll. I got that one. Jay, this it right here. I saw this one earlier, Jay. Thank you very much. Jay said, oh shit. He said, thought it was a replay. He said, laughed my half off. He said, this nigga has been live the whole time. Yeah, we're going on in 6 minutes. We'll be 7 hours. We might be going for our record of 9 hours. Our record is 9 hours. We've done a 9-hour live stream. He said, this ninja has been on live the whole time. Salute on the greatest. Appreciate Dre while he's here. He say, love, big bro.
It feels so lovely to be here tonight. What a beautiful
so lovely to be with you, brother.
You're so lovely. Everyone's so lovely. And while you're in the clapping mood, I'd like to give a big round of applause to my band, Sexual Chocolate. Sexual Chocolate. They play so fine, don't you agree?
I agree. AMSM says this to say, and that's I'm being nosy. Anytime I see the hashtag, I kind of like stop. I don't try to be nosy. So when I see the @ sign, not hashtag, but the @ sign, I try to stay out of the way. David says this, say, Andre, the record you did was 10 hours. See, I can do it tonight because Andrea's over her mom's house, over her mom's and dad. Shout out to mom and dad. And so we can have some fun tonight. We're at 7 hours and 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, we will be at 7 hours. He said, I appreciate you, Dre. I appreciate you. Shout out to my man. You've been here for a minute. So I already saw you earlier. My man, I'm collecting data. Shout out to you being here. Glad to see you here. And basically, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. We've got about 30% of the video still to go. So I'm going to bring this back so we can kind of like follow where we were.
Yeah.
In this day and time.
And that is what I'm a very honest woman. We gonna call him sassy.
Because he like, I ain't dealing with that. But you used to a nigga like, what, babe? Like, woo. First time you told you, hey, babe, I don't like when you raise your voice. You raise it again, then nigga ain't talk to you no more.
We gonna find
He a fuck nigga now.
We gonna find all kinds of.
Yeah, I can do a 24-hour. I could do a 24-hour all day long. I'm wired for that.
Excuses. We gonna say all kind of stuff on, but the man was just standing on business.
You will never have a successful relationship with a woman, with a wife, with a girl, or whatever you want to call it until you start learning how to establish boundaries as a motherfucking man. Gentlemen, a lot of you guys' relationships, marriages, situationships fucking suck, not because the woman is bad, not because female nature.
Shout out to a wifey right now.
Is bad or whatever you want to call it, but simply because you don't have no boundaries as a man. And if you have boundaries, you just fucking scared to stand on them. It is okay for you to have a level of self-respect. It's okay for you to voice and communicate the things that you like and you don't like. It's okay for you to have expectations. It's okay for you to have standards as a man. I don't know where the fuck we got this mindset of thinking that our only job is to provide, protect, get the money, bring home the bacon, and make sure everybody else is happy except for us. Fuck that shit. I'm not living my motherfucking life like that. Ain't nothing wrong with happy wife, happy life, but a happy man is God's motherfucking plan. But you don't get to that place of happiness. You don't get to that place of tranquility. You don't get to that place of peace unless you have some established boundaries first. So gentlemen, never be afraid to speak up for yourself. Never be afraid to express your likes and your dislikes. But more importantly, if those lines are crossed, if those boundaries are crossed, you must have the strength, the wherewithal, and the self-confidence and self-esteem to walk the fuck away. Because
before he says anything else, that's very important. There's a time and a season to tell you to allow yourself to walk away. That's probably one of the most difficult times for many of us men, to sit back and tell ourselves, you know what? I'm done with this. I can't do it. You fine. Sister, you fine. Yes, I fucked you 12 times, but I wanted to fuck you like 3 more times, but you fine. I gotta walk away. Even though you don't want somebody else to get the number one problem with men not walking away. Y'all ready? Number one, for all of us, don't act like I'm brand new or I'm about to say something that most of you don't. Number one reason why men don't walk away: you don't want nobody else to get that pussy. I'll say number 2. Number 1 is you really are in love. You really do care for her and you really do love her and you're really trying to work it out. I give that number 1. Number 2 is you ain't trying to see a dude like how I used to be fuck your woman. Dude, I will fuck back in the day. I will fuck the dog shit out your ex. Let her be your ex, and she ain't had none of you. She said, no, Anthony, we can't be together again. No, it's been 9 months. And then you move on, you get some new pussy. You do realize that 9 months counts for her too. That means that she ain't had no dick in 9 months. No, Anthony, you can only see the kids. No, only the kids. She ain't had no dick in that. Here I come. Dexter St. Jock. I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. Just like a lot of you dudes. Don't be looking at me. Just like a lot of you dudes. And you walk your tail up in there and you beat that coochie up. She ain't had nothing in 9. Shit. I know y'all got that imagination like, what? Somebody else gonna get this? Yes, somebody else gonna get that. Why you While your kids in the other room. I'm sorry. Truth be told, your kids are in the other room, okay? Your kids are in the other room. He said, first, not wait. He said, not wanting another dude to smash. 2 is love. Absolutely correct. Okay, that's okay. You say it's the other way around. Okay, I'll say that. I agree with that. My brother says, shout out to Corporal. He says this. He said, I want to. He said, she wants me to. My bad. She wants me to let you know that she makes homemade. That's bourbon rum and vodka. Ooh. I would love to have her borrow that soap. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would love it. I would love it. Oh man, I know the scent of the whole thing would be so good. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Yes, yes, yes. And that's the point, Kings. Jay, that's the point. Hey Jay, do me a favor. Drop the link to your channel as well so everybody can subscribe. It's our ego. He said, I'm glad I don't have kids. We ain't got kids yet. We're gonna be focused on next year is our year for kids. So Andre been on me about getting a puppy. I'm like, what? We're gonna get a puppy so the dog can be barking in the background. Now we're gonna have shorties in a minute anyway. Is that a son? Shout out to you, little man. Your man. He ain't little. That boy ready to NFL ready. He said, but I was aesthetic to get rid of his mom. Sometimes it's the mom. Yes, sir.
Boundaries aren't necessarily for her. The boundaries are guidelines and protectors for you.
Yeah, and see, we have made this so damn complicated.
And somehow this is political as well.
It's complicated. I mean, we've overcomplicated it. And see, one of the beauties of my show is I acknowledge men are visual and women want. I'm all about hypergamy. Yes, you want the high value man. You want a man who can protect, provide, and whatever that comes in. That's what you want. That's nature. I accept that. And men are visual. We have over freaking complicated. So I go back to something I said a little while ago about my Facebook group. Do you know what's unique about that? I just picked I just asked some basic questions. How old are you? Your marital status? Do you want to be married? Do you have any kids? And then I just went and verified, where you work. I don't care where you work, but that's it. And from the women, I picked women who are feminine, beautiful, and reasonable. That's it. I'm not a matchmaker. I'm not a love demigod, but I truly believe in human nature because image is human nature. I took men and women who were like-minded, and I did something novel. I put them in a room together.
Right.
And I said, here's what we're going to do. All the stuff that's outside, we're not going to bring any of the salacious, stuff that's just going to be openly controversial. We're not going to talk about that. This is a group for men. We get in here, network together, talk about business, and the women are our welcome guests. Guess what? Women get a chance to sit back and see me, you, and us to work together. Talk, communicate. They come in and ask questions. I was like, you got to be able to be willing to answer questions because this is a different kind of woman. She's already admitted she's feminine, and she wants to be cooperative and work with a man. Guess what? Couples are getting together left and right now. I'm like, you leave people alone and we will sort ourselves out. It's called assortative mating. Stop, just let people be. But we've tried to engineer relationships based upon these false standards.
Facts, international quiet storms. I'm trying not to live the life or talk about the life of the past like I used to. Oh my gosh. I call it midnight madness. He is not lying. He is not lying.
or standards, I won't say things that create a narrative that ultimately doesn't make either side very happy.
White women speaks on her dating life, dating black men.
Without there being an
White woman speaks on her dating life, dating black men. And I kid you not, she is tired of black women. Once again, white woman speaks on her dating life, dating black men. She is tired of black women and their comments and white men and their comments.
entire uproar is genuinely sad and is a reflection of how our white supremacist society feels about black men. Like, genuinely, I could come on here and say that I love black women and no one would bat an eye. But the fact that all of a sudden black men are involved, somehow there isn't a genuine reason to love black men. So many Americans' minds are still so colonized and still so indoctrinated by racial pseudoscience from hundreds.
Before she goes any further, she made a great point. I'm going to bring that back. She made a great point. She says, if I came on here and I told you I love and I'm adding to it, appreciate black women, nobody would bat an eye. Nobody would care. Everybody would be in the comment section. Yes, white queen. We understand, white queen. Blah, 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 white queen, right? White men would say it. Black women would say it. Democrats would say it. Republicans would say it. Independents would be okay with it. She's saying, but the moment I tell y'all I love black men, all hell breaks loose.
I could come on here and say that I love black women and no one would bat an eye. But the fact that all of a sudden black men are involved, somehow there isn't a genuine reason to love black men. So many Americans' minds are still so colonized and still so indoctrinated by racial pseudoscience from hundreds of years ago is astounding. There is so much work that needs to be done. Like, people cannot fathom the fact that I could love a black man for something aside from his body. Can't fathom the fact that I genuinely enjoy being around black men. A lot of the times when I'm with white men, I feel unseen. I feel more objectified because I feel like white men don't understand me as a person as much as a black man would, because at least black men understand what it's like to be like sexualized and objectified. So there's some level of understanding, although it's completely different. There's still, I feel like, greater empathy that I experience between myself and a black man than with me and a white man. Just based off my personal dating history, the black men that I have dated have been the most genuine, kind people. Like, there are reasons that I could prefer to date people that aren't just based off their bodies. And the fact that folks can't process that is like, y'all really don't view black men as anything else than a body. Also, these people say,
do not let that go by. I've said this in the past. A lot of us, she said that too many people view black males as nothing but a body. He's attractive, he's this, he's that, he's muscular, he's so forth and so forth. I've said this before. All you brothers that are pro my sisters, all you Umarites, all you Tariq Nasheedites, you do realize from high school until now, most, not all, most, not all, black women that you've been able to sleep with, you've never would have been able to sleep with them if your skin complexion was of a different race. If your cultural background was a different, doesn't matter. You got the same personality, check. Same economics, if not better, check. Same giving to the community, check. You're the exact same internal person who you are. Nothing is different. Same sense of humor, same mindset. You read the same books, everything. Nothing is different about you except your hue. If your hue was as pink or as pale as our white brothers, most of the women that you slept with that told you you are so amazing, black man, my king. You're a king now, right? You're a king. Let you had been born under a different hue. King. Kings. Let you have been born under a different complexion. White boy, same person, nothing different. Those sisters wouldn't have touched you, most of them. Some of them, yes. Most of them wouldn't have touched you with a 50-foot pole. Girl, that was a white boy that tried to talk to me. That's how they would have did you. I'm talking about not this new era of let's get a white man. I'm not talking about all this. I'm talking about when you was a teenager in high school. Let's go back to the 80s. You would not have gotten that sister. Let's go back to the 90s. Ain't no Freaknik for white boys like you. You wouldn't have showed up to the Freaknik in the 90s. Early 2000s, you wouldn't have been with the sisters like you've been. The hundreds of sisters that you've been with, the tens of sisters that you've been with, that wouldn't have happened if you were of a different hue. What's my point? My point is this. A lot of us sit back and assume that the sisters, the queens love you. The you within you. I want to say this again. The you within you, your personality, your traits, your mindset, your swag, your da-da-da-da, right? Just who you are. Let your black ass have been born a white boy with all that swag. You'd have got a couple sisters, but your black ass would not have gotten all these sisters that you've been sleeping with. A lot of sisters only slept with you because your ass was black. That was it. No, we didn't. Well, no, we would. If he was white, we would have loved him. If he was Latin, they would not give your ass a millisecond of their time if your black ass was not black. Don't you ever forget that. When they complain about white women appreciating who you are as a black man, they, as black women, appreciate and notice the exact same values that you have as a black man as well. There is no difference when it comes to women. The things that they appreciate about you is across the board. Black women appreciate the exact same thing that white women appreciate about you, that the Latin woman appreciates, that the Asian. No, you ever notice they all say the same thing? Your muscles, your skin complexion, your swag, how you speak, your history, how you're overcomer, and how you overcame the challenges of history. Blah 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 blah. Black women love the exact same thing about your black ass that white women love, that Asian women love, that Latin and other women love. Don't think that there's a special love that you get from black women that white women don't appreciate about you too, that Latin women don't appreciate about you also, that Asians and others don't appreciate about your black ass also. You are an overcomer. You are an achiever. You are strong. Your muscle structures and your built is different. They're correct. Your walk, your behavior, your sense of humor is different. And it is not just for black women. God gave you that ability for any woman. Any woman could be attracted to what you have as a black man. I don't know why we act like all of this was created from God for only black women. No, no, no. God sent that to you for any woman that would appreciate it. Any woman could appreciate who you are as a black man. Any. You see the interviews all the time on TikTok. Who do you appreciate? Do you like black men? Yes, I do. Why do you like black men? Because this, that, and it's rarely about BBWs. Every once in a while, you see a drunk chick on there talking about, because the BBW. Every once in a while is that. You know, the BBC, not BBW, BBC. Every once in a while, somebody says that. But normally, women from other cultures repeat what black women say. You notice that? Women who never was raised by you, that are not the descendants of slaves, Jim Crow, civil rights, redlining, systematic racism. These women still see the beauty and the value in you as a black man, even though they've never experienced none of that with you. All these dudes that's out here trying to, and ladies that's trying to sell you, the only reason you can be a black with a black woman is because she can understand your struggles. The police stop you, you can go home, you can play. Okay, let me see how valuable your struggles are. Come on, let's talk about that real quick before we go back to the video. Let's talk about how valuable your struggles are. How many of y'all went home, complained to your woman about the police stopping you, your sisters, and she just sat you down, had prayer with you, and said, I understand the white man's so evil. Oh my God, how could they stop you? Sit down, my king. Here's a meal. I'm going to bring you a plate. How many of y'all that happened to? Rarely any of us. Even though our sisters can relate to us, they're not the only ones that can value us. I want to say this again, this is very important. Even though, yes, historically and currently, our sisters can relate to us, but they are not the only ones that can value us. Women of other cultures can also see the value in you men. That's why it's so easy for black men to get passports and travel to other countries. You know why? Because we know even before the plane lands, we as black men on this planet are valuable. And we are not just valuable to black women. We are valuable to them. They are valuable to us, but we are not only valuable to one culture, one race, and or ethnicity. We're not. We're valued around the world. We don't have to be, and here's the part about black men. We ain't got to be valued in masses. Y'all ready for this? Here we go. For all you dudes that travel, did you give a damn if all the French chicks want to fuck you or if just some French chicks want to fuck you? Did you give a damn if all the Philippine women want to sleep with you or just you care the ones that you want to sleep with you? What about in Thailand? Did you care if all the Thai women want to sleep with you or just the ones that you want to sleep with you? What's my point? We don't go to countries looking for all the women to value us, just the ones we want. If I go to Switzerland and I'm single, I only want the Swiss women that I want to fuck to value me. I don't need all the Swiss women to value me, just the one I want to sleep with to value me. If I take myself to other Scandinavian countries, if I'm going to Turkey, if I'm going to the EU, I mean the UAE, I don't care if all the UAE women want to sleep with me. All I care is that I want her and I want her. Now, if I was single, her, and her. I don't give a damn about all them other EU women that say, I don't sleep with black men. Okay. I don't mess with black. Okay. My father would be upset. Okay. But that one over there and that one over there and those 12 over there, that's all I care about. I don't give a damn about the whole nation don't want to fuck me. All you care about is the ones that you want to fuck. Are they willing to fuck you? If you are interested in 9 and 7 say yes, that's what black men care about. Yeah. Yes, sir. I shot the sheriff, but I didn't mean to shoot. I didn't shoot the deputy. Yes, sir. That was my line for a while. Absolutely correct. Yeah, we don't be going to other countries sitting around thinking about, I hope all the women like me. I don't give a dude. 90%, 99% of the women in a country can say, I will never touch a black man. Cool. I only came here to fuck 10% of y'all. That average is about 100,000 per country. I'm not about to fuck 100,000 women, but I can fuck within my 100,000. If I go to Argentina as a single man, now I'm married, right? But if I went to Argentina as a single man, not married, I don't need all the Argentina bitches with their racist asses to fuck me. But that 1 to 10%, that like 50,000, 20,000 Argentina women, that's who I give a damn about. Everybody else, fuck them. I don't sleep with black men. Bitch, I wasn't here for you anyway. I was here for the 20,000 that want to fuck me. And I don't need to fuck 20,000 of them. I don't need to fuck 2,200. Just give me 20 of these motherfucking Argentina women and I will fuck them and leave. Real black men are valued around the world. You just don't need all women to value you. You just want the ones that you want to value you. If you think that every woman that you go to, that every country gonna value, get the fuck out of here. You fucking a dog shit out of a French girl, a French woman in an apartment 3 blocks from the Eiffel Tower. Do you give a fuck about what all the other French women care about? Hell no. You care about the one that you fucking tonight, 3 blocks from the Eiffel Tower. Shit. Wasting your time worrying about yes. No one appreciates me as a black man. Shit, don't waste your time.
That I'm stealing black men away, like they don't have autonomy in their decisions. And it's so sad to me because there have been white women have come to me and said, I was thinking about dating black men, but I'm scared of what the white community will think, or I'm scared of being judged by.
I love that about interracial relationships. I ain't gonna lie. If you want an ego boost, date a woman outside your race. If you want, if your confidence is low, if you don't feel comfortable, a true story. If you don't feel comfortable within you, and I know people gonna be like, you don't need your ego boost. You should do some other stuff. If you confident within you, then about all that bullshit, right? Then you should already be confident. I'm talking as a man to man. If you want some ego boost shit, date women outside your race. Because of the woman? Nope. Because of you? Nope. Because of other people? Nope. Because that confidence of not giving a fuck about what people think, boy, when that kicks in, you think you got confidence because you got money. Cool. Accomplishments. Cool. Investments. Cool. All that's cool. When you date a woman outside your race and everybody else around you is yelling at the top of their lungs, bullshit, and all your confidence like this goes to another level. In other words, not confidence because you don't have any confidence in yourself. I'm talking about the confidence of I don't give a fuck about what you people talking about. Bruh, that shit is up here. People like myself and many of you guys in interracial relationships, you know, you don't give a fuck about what somebody else got to say. You don't care. Dude, all you brothers, y'all don't care nothing about what somebody else got to say about your relationships, whatever country you land in. I'm with a Romanian woman. All right, cool. If every Romanian in the country says something, you don't give a fuck. You gonna keep on sleeping with your Romanian and then your German girlfriend and then your girlfriend in Qatar and then your girlfriend when you take your ass to South America and then you go to Ethiopia, get some Ethiopian pussy. You don't care what somebody else says. I think that's the greatest gift that you have with interracial couples. Everybody else bitch, cry, moan, complain about the fact that you are with a white woman or a Latin woman or Asian woman, and you like, are you gonna shut up? You do not care. After this live stream, people can watch this live stream 10 hours. Shout out to Evan being in the building. I'm coming to you in a second. We don't give a fuck. I cannot believe, in the name of Dr. Umar, I cannot believe that you are sleeping with white women from Scandinavian countries. And I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. I'm serious. I'll be so proud of y'all, man. When I sit back and I see y'all and y'all be happy with y'all girl in Thailand and be you and your Asian chick, you ain't gonna never hear me say, I can't believe he's with an Asian woman. Get the fuck out of here. Here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. When I see you guys post your photos of your Asian woman, or you're ready, your black woman from another country, because you know black women in the United States don't consider black women in other countries black, right? You're not black, you're from here. You're not black, you're from there, right? When I see how much y'all don't give a fuck about what black women in the United States think of the fact that you are dating a woman of color in another country, I love it. I love to see you brothers dating Afro-Colombians. I love when you dating women from I have become a fan of Austin Holloman and his girlfriend. If that is not the cutest couple, I don't give a fuck that Austin is not dating a woman, a black queen from the United States. That's y'all ass that care about that. I kid you not. When I sit back and I see brothers that dating women of color, but they are not from the United States, cool. If you date a sister from the United States, that's cool too. But what if you don't? That's cool too. You dudes are just like the rest of us in interracial relationships. Women in the United States. So all you dudes that be thinking that y'all going to another country and you dating an Afro-Colombian and everybody in the States gonna be like, yeah, he dating a sister. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna say this again. Nope. Those sisters in the States gonna look at your Afro-Colombian like she is Colombian. They gonna look at her like she's Latina. So if you think that all of a sudden, well, the black sisters in the States gonna blend, them sisters in the States gonna hate your black ass for being with an Afro-Colombian, for being with an Ethiopian, for being with an Afro-European, for being with a sister from South America, for being with a sister from Morocco or Egypt. They're gonna hate your black ass. Who the fuck are you to come and get you a Blasian? She black and Latin. Who the hell are you to have the audacity to bring a Lasian, a Latin and black to our American country? She's not black. And they gonna remind your ass she ain't black. So if you think me being with a Latina like Andrea, well, I understand why they come after Andre. Negro, if you think that you're gonna get one of Andrea's friends, you know, all of Andrea's friends black, and you think you get one of her friends and you safe because she is dark, she's of hue, man, black women in the United States will remind your ass, she ain't black. She not one of us. She not FBA. She from Hades. She is Jamaican. She from Turks and Caicos. She ain't black. She from Colombia. She from Brazil. She from Madagascar, Rwanda, South Africa, Mozambique. She ain't black. She Blasian. She from Philippines. She's from Thailand. She ain't black. Them sisters will remind you. So all you dudes that think that you're not in an interracial relationship because you're dating somebody of this hue, black women in the United States don't judge by this hue. They judge your ass by this hue if you were born or if your woman was born in the States. Yep, the plantation bros can have these masculine Western women in the West. Shout out to Evan in the building. He said Dr. Umar is a simp. Yes, sir. He said black women and simps love him. Kevin Samuels was a tiger. Absolutely correct. Us passport men, players, tigers, and lions. Yes, sir. Respect and support the Godfather. Dr. Umar is, well, that male hyena. Rest in peace, or rest in power, warrior tiger, Kevin Samuels. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You say, man, the plantation bros can sleep with, stress out, and suffer the consequences with them all, or with all of them wide backs. Well, statistics, he's right. Let's go back to the video, gentlemen. Deep Soul says this. He said, "Oh man, I haven't paid attention to Austin in a while. and he's married. All right. No, I don't know if they're. No, I don't think they're married yet. Austin said on one of his shows that they're going to talk about it this year, and they may be initiating it next year. I kid you not. She is perfect for Austin. She is the sweetest. Now, I've seen Austin with women come, women go. She is. If he fucked this up, and I mean this, they're flying all over the place. They're in Asia right now. They just landed like last week. And I kid you not, man. He has matured. Austin said, since I've been with her, I don't drink as much. I have changed. I can see the metamorphosis of, cause Austin like 28, 29, if not 27. And I can see, and I knew this was coming. I'm gonna tell you this. I knew this was coming. I saw Austin. I got a chance to meet Austin when he came here to Cali. And so I picked him up from the airport. We hung out for a few days, took him back to the airport. And I'm going to say this. A lot of times your favorite YouTubers are completely different in real life. A lot of your favorite YouTubers are completely different in real life. Ace Live, quiet soul. And you think Ace was animated like he is in real life? Ace is not like that. Quiet soul. Austin, controversial. He'll say something just to say it. In real life, one of the most respectful, focused, almost has a nerdy side type of guy that you'll ever met. He's completely opposite of what you see on camera. His girlfriend is him in real life. Her animated, her quirkiness, her fun lifeness, her just enjoying life. That's the real Austin that you guys don't see on camera, because you see that kind of like serious side of Austin. She is him that I met. That's real Austin Holloman. That's who she is. And that's why I was like, yeah, I could see them making it. So the sit back is, they were talking about marriage. I'm not sure. So I'm not gonna hit him up in the WhatsApp in regards to marriage, but I do let him know that I'm happy for him. And I think she is the sweetest, beautiful, cute as can be African sister. And yeah, he came up on her. I kid you not. Yeah, and she's a content creator. Yes, sir. So she understands the hustle. Yep. She is. That's another thing. She is excellent on camera. Excellent on camera. Yeah, in real life, yep, he's laid back and chill. That's right, Jay. Laid back and chill. Let's continue on with the video.
White people, and it's like, that is so sad. Like, black men are already the most terrorized, villainized people in our country.
That's Austin's girlfriend's name. Her name is Z. Shout out to her. Yes, sir.
And the fact that they aren't allowed to have genuine love towards them, or it's not even understood that they could possibly be lovable people, is insane. So yeah, this is why I'm so passionate about it, because like literally like white people refuse to talk about these things. And it's like, if we continue to just be silent on things because we're afraid we're gonna be a bad person for slipping up somehow, like nothing's gonna change.
Let me tell you something. It is more taboo, and I've said this before. It is still more taboo to see a black man with a white woman than it is to see two niggas kissing. They will put gay motherfuckers on.
Don't let that slide. Before we talk about sponsor Evans, shout out to Evan. He said today, and we talked about this earlier, that is more acceptable to see two men kissing mainstream media than it is to see a black man and a white woman kissing. Now let's go to our brother Evan with the $100 support. Shout out to Evan and all you guys tonight. Every one of you, from $2 to $100. Appreciate you guys. He said, I don't give a damn what people think of my preferences in women. Bro, I'm just like you. I am so... I'll come back to you, Evan. I am so much like you, brother. I don't give a damn. I'm like Evan. Real life happens. It's cool to be on YouTube and all that. Bruh, in real life, I don't give a dude. It could be 4,000 sisters standing in front of me face to face. I don't give a, bruh, I'm gonna be with Andrea. Once them sisters walk away, guess what I'm gonna be with? Andrea. I don't give a fuck about what sisters in the States talking about. I don't give a fuck about what sisters in Colombia talk about, sisters in other countries talk about. They all give me the same look. Every country I go to, sisters be looking like, so you, I don't give a damn. You think I don't get that from sisters in Cuba? That same look, the same. If you think, brothers, if you think that the sisters in the States are the only one that give you that damn look like, so you with the white girl. Sisters in Colombia and Brazil will do the same thing to you. Sisters in Cuba will do the same thing to you. Sisters in DR, sisters in Africa and Europe will look at you like, They don't care. I don't care. If they don't care to give me the look, I don't give a damn to look at them like they be. He was staring at me. Your man was staring at me. He wanted to come back to the black side. Babe, I was staring at you like, what the fuck you looking at? You think I'm staring at you like, damn, she's sexy. I'm staring at you like, so why are you staring at me and my wife? That's a male protective mechanism. So I'm just being male. I don't give a fuck about what y'all ladies in the other black sisters in other states think. For real. Let's go back to our brother Evan. He said, and shout to you once again, Evan. And all you guys tonight. We damn near at 8 hours. We might hit that 10. I don't think so, but we might hit that 10. Let's see. Evan says this. He said, I don't give a damn about what people think about my preferences in women. He said, I'm proud to be Carlton from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air sellout. Argyle swellers, Argyle socks. Yes, sir. He said, American women of all races get angry when I post pictures and videos on Facebook when I'm overseas with Brazilian and Colombian women. I went through that same thing, bruh. You are not lying. I went through that same shit. Them little snide remarks. Oh, you must really like Latin women. I like all women. You are always in Colombia, so you must want a Colombiana. You don't want us sisters. I'm like, wait a minute. First of all, ladies, we're co-workers. I am not supposed to be fucking you in the ladies' room anymore anyway. By company policy, I'm not even supposed to be fucking you in the company parking lot. What are you talking about? why are you saying you must don't like sisters anymore? You keep going to Colombia. First of all, just like Evan said, that ain't none of your damn business. Secondly, I don't give a damn about what you think. My co-workers, I never even thought about this. It took my co-workers, true story, about a year and a half. It took my co-workers a year and a half to come to the conclusion Andre does not give a fuck about what we think. True story. I'm walking and I'm doing FaceTime. Lunch break, me and Andre doing FaceTime. She's at work at lunch break because, Andre is a corporate accountant here. So she's going from business to business to business, doing the bookkeeping and the accounting work for all these different franchises in Cali. And so when Andrea's on break, she would tell me, so I would take my lunch break at that time period. So I'm on lunch break and people would see me walking. Bruh, the campus might as well have been empty. The college campus that I worked on. I didn't give a fuck about what the sisters was thinking. I'm on my phone with Andre and we chopping it up and I got my earpiece in and we just laughing. Till it got a true story. When I would sit back on my desk, my coworkers finally would see Andrea. Like sometimes I take my lunch break at my desk. They would walk by and see Andrea and they would speak to her. They finally came to the conclusion, Andre, just like Evan, does not give a fuck about what we think about who he dates in what country. You are going to get to that point where you don't care about what mom and them are talking about. I love you, mom. Dad, we love you, dad. Sisters, cousins, their little sneak remarks. You don't care. You don't give a damn. Why? Because you are happy with life. And if that woman in DR blesses your life, or that woman in the Philippines blesses your life, or that woman in Brazil blesses your life, or Colombia, or Panama, or Europe somewhere, so be it. There'll come, I mean this, guys, there'll come a time where everybody got some slick ass remarks to say, but once they see that you're serious about leaving or enjoying, let's say you didn't leave the United States, but you just enjoy your travels in another country, all the little slick ass remarks come to an end. You know why? Because they know they can't move you and you don't give a fuck. Just like Evan. Them little slick ass snide remarks, that shit come to an end, bruh. They realized I kid you not, we had Secret Santa, right? My Secret Santa, you know what my Secret Santa got for me? Salsa lessons. They knew I was going down to Cali a lot. And they were like, they found out, did the homework, found out that Cali was the capital of salsa dancing. And they got me salsa lessons. Only one problem. And it's in Florida. Florida taught Puerto Rican salsa dancing, not Colombian salsa dancing. And so I was appreciative. That's the first time I told this story. I never told this story before. I was appreciative, but I'm thinking to myself, I am not going to learn Puerto Rican salsa, which is excellent salsa. Don't get me wrong. And most of the music comes from Puerto Rico. But I was like, yeah. Okay, what's the difference? I'll give you one thing that's different so you guys will understand. New York salsa, to the front, to the back. Puerto Rican salsa, front to the back. You dance forward, you dance backward. European, front to the back, spin, so forth, same thing. Cuban salsa is kind of like in a circle. That's why you can have, in Cuba, which I love, they can have 4 or 5 couples dancing in a circle with each other. If you've never seen it, it's the most amazing thing, man. Like they just trade partners because their salsa is like in a circle. Cali, Colombia salsa is the only salsa, and there's 6 versions of salsa dancing. 6. Cali, Colombia salsa is the only one that doesn't go 1, 2 up and then come back, right? Colombian salsa, Cali salsa is to the side, and then you dance to the. It's the only one that's side to side. So just in case you guys ever wonder, what's the difference then? The other 5 is front to back or in a circle. Cali's is you dance side to side. Most of the moves are side to side. So for me to learn Puerto Rican salsa would have been like, ugh, cool. But since I plan on living in Cali, front to back wouldn't have really worked out, right? What's my point? My point is your coworkers and your friends will realize that you don't care about how they feel and what they think about what you are doing when it comes to your travels, just like my brother Evan said. And then they will back down and they will sit back and not appreciate, but almost respect what you're doing when it comes to your travels. He said, just like Detroit stepping. Yep, Detroit stepping is different from Chicago. I kid you not. Detroit stepping helped me out a lot here in Cali. I did not realize how much Chicago stepping, Chicago stepping compared to Detroit ballroom, because we do ballroom in Detroit, but Chicago do step. It's the same kind of like genre, but we do step ballroom in Detroit, ballroom dancing. We used to call it hand dancing because you dance with your hands. And I kid you not, he's absolutely correct. A lot of the steps I picked up from stepping, as a kid. It's kind of funny. When I started doing salsa lessons, it was the same steps. I was like, oh shit, I got this. He said, man, it's 4 a.m. here. Kings of Dreams said, Dre Wild. So it's 4. Okay. Let's get some clarity. Help me out, guys. So when I do the next live for tomorrow. Right now, it is 2:42 in Colombia. So I'm behind you guys an hour. In other words, tomorrow, when I say 6:30, the live stream will be at 6:30 like it normally is. Will that be for me 5:30? Let me know. Will that be for me 5:30? And Bobby says this. Shout out to Bobby Coltrane. All you guys has been hanging out with your boy. He said, yeah. He said, knowing how the Chicago step helped me to fake my way through salsa at a party. I kid you not. Me too. I thought it was just me, Bob. Hey, Bobby, I thought that was just me. When Andrea family would drag me on the dance floor, bruh, Chicago stepping, that helped me out until I really got my salsa steps down packed. I bullshit you not. You are 1,000% correct. 1,000% correct. I thought it was just, I never said anything. So no, wait a minute. So Jay, if I say the live stream is 6:30 where you guys are, if I say that the live stream tomorrow is 6:30 where you guys are, is that 5:30 in Colombia or 7:30 in Colombia? Evan says this. He said, I'm going to send you a couple of photos to your email of women I've been with in Colombia and Brazil. Hey, you know me. I always celebrate when a man is celebrating. So 5:30 in Colombia. So tomorrow's live stream for me would be 5:30. For you guys, it would be 6:30. So I'll keep it at 6:30 with you guys, but I know to be in front of the camera at 5:30. Okay, cool. Hey Jay, I remember you mentioned that last week. Hey, Dre, don't forget there's daylight savings time tomorrow. And I was thinking to myself, like, I mean, not tomorrow, but next week. You said a Kings of Dreams. Shout out to James. He was telling me last week. He said, hey, Dre, next week is gonna be daylight savings time. Okay, cool. All right, Jay, appreciate that. Tevin in the building once again. He said, he said it's he says 11:44 p.m. It's about to be daylight savings in an hour and 16 minutes. So you California dudes. Yes, sir. Let's continue on with the video. We ain't got a lot of times left on the video, but we got some time left on the video. So let's go back to what these brothers were talking about. And I'm with you in regards to that, Evan. I kid you not. I'm with you in regards to this one. Shout out to Brazilian and Colombianas.
Be a bad person for slipping up somehow. Like, nothing's gonna change.
Let me tell you something. It is more taboo, and I've said this before. It is still more taboo to see a black man with a white woman than it is to see two niggas kissing.
Damn. It's more taboo on camera to see a black man with a white woman than it is to see two black men kissing. That's wild. That's wild.
They will put gay motherfuckers on TV all day. Okay.
Yep.
But they still, if they shoot black man and white woman together as a family in a commercial, you never see them touching. You never see them together. They will go as far as to show you a black man with a mixed kid and a white mother in a picture on the refrigerator.
They just talked about that, how
when white women love black men, just know it's sincere. Think about all the rude comments, the stares, all types of crazy things you could think of that a white woman would have to go through in order to love a black man. I really think it's so unfair how people overlook the fact that our black men are being treated correctly by white women. How can you not accept that? How can you disagree with that concept? I think our white women deserve a shout out because there are so many black men who do not get treated correctly in relationships, and if a white woman steps up to the plate, I think they deserve way more recognition, and I think we should celebrate them.
Over the course of my shows, I've oftentimes had women call in and say, we don't like your tone. We don't like your tone. We don't like your tone. And when I say, all right, if you don't like my tone, who does it better? And on 2 or 3 occasions, women have called in and said, we prefer you like Dr. Umar Johnson. And I joked. And one time I made a clip. I was like, so you want me to talk to you like Dr. Umar Johnson? And I kind of did an impression of him and some guys who are kind of in his sector. You mean Dr. Umar Johnson, the man who has 2 children by 2 different women that he never married? Dr. Umar Johnson, the guy that for the last 10 years has not built brick one of a school he's collected money from. Dr. Umar, hold on, ma'am. Dr. Umar Johnson, the man who calls you queen, mother, goddess, and all this other kind of stuff. And again, for those who are keeping score, this is another woman who comes on and says, talk to us more like Umar. The Prince of Pan-African, Big Papa's in the house. Run my donations. I mean, shout out to Umar. I ain't got no problem with the dude, but I think it's funny y'all keep coming over here asking everybody to talk like Umar. Queen Mother God and cocoa butter and sea moss gold and shit.
He said sea moss gold.
Let me tell you guys the saddest thing. Dr. Umar, to his own daughter, is a YouTube personality. We asked the young lady, said, hey, can you send us a thumbnail image?
All right, Evan, I'm about to check it out.
With you and your father. She's 22 years old. She has 1 photograph with her father. She can't remember hugging and embracing him, can't remember him hugging and embracing her. She can't remember him sitting in the stands when she was at cheer practice. She can't remember him being home when she came back from school. That is the only touch point of her father being real to her. But what was even sadder is that she couldn't say it. She couldn't say that I don't have any photos with my dad. That's not right. If you still believe in him, you can have it. You know, there's a lot of Dr. Umars around. Fill you up with beautiful words.
Because I don't have any problem with Dr. Umar Johnson. What's funny is he and I probably agree on the majority of things. We disagree on some things, but we far more aligned. But if I had to guess, people have been trying to get folks to come at me. So I would guess they probably got shown to him and taken out of context. I can see how it kind of been insulting. And my point of making that reference was not to say that he's a bad person. My point was to say that the reason you allow, if I had like 2 kids and I weren't married to their mother, I get roasted for that. You know, they're pulling my high school pictures and everybody's trying to call me gay. I'm like, they're just trying to make up everything in the world. I'm like, well, so what you're showing is if a man tells you or talks to you in a way that you like it, a lot of stuff is excusable. But if a man just happens to say 2 + 2 is 4, here's the facts, data, and statistics, look at it yourself, then you get mad and say, you're bad and we got to destroy you. So we don't have any problem. We don't have any beef. I don't have a problem with him.
This is actually true. I had a video that I published a few weeks ago where this woman.
Before she goes any further, shout to Evan. Love the photos. Anytime the woman is smiling just as much as you are smiling, I love it. I love seeing a woman smile because you made her smile. I appreciate that, man. Right here it says, inbox. Ladies, next time you ask why guys lie to women, look at Kevin Samuels and Derek Jackson for the answer. One man told you the truth so you could improve yourself, and you hated him for it. The other man lied to you, lived a double life, and you loved him. Absolutely correct. AMSM says this. He said, Dr. Umar is dealing with the same black man issues that most of us men deal with. Absolutely correct. That's a good point.
Woman is asking, why doesn't society tell women the truth? And I couldn't believe she asked that, number one, because this proves to me women do hear the truth, and when they don't like it, they deflect, they sign language, and they get triggered. That is exactly what Kevin Samuels did. He triggered women with the truth. Derek Jackson, on the other hand, Dr. Umar, Steve Harvey, they like to give women hopes and dreams and beautiful lies that does not require accountability. If there are certain things in life that you want, it comes with a level of accountability.
Thanks, AMSM. He say Dr. Umar is dealing with the same baby mama issues. This is true. That's even more true. Baby mama issues that most of us men deal with. Absolutely correct. It's crazy.
And that is why Kevin Samuels was hated so much.
Miss me with the race loyalty bullshit. Nobody in this world has hurt me more than a black woman. From the day I came out the womb, you ain't gonna be shit like your damn daddy. The mother of our children, the mother of my children, keeping me away from my child, parentally alienating me. Even the women in my family that share the same blood. These are the same people that supported the woman from keeping me away from the child. Black woman. Women that I've dated, making me out to be a monster, saying that I'm just domestically being violent to them when it's really them starting the fights, pulling out knives and some more shit. Being accused by strangers, black women, of being a child molester just because they don't like who I was or who I am or how vocal I am, whatever my personality is. It's always black women behind some bullshit, man. So I can't be advocating to be loyal to them. Miss me with the race loyalty bullshit. Nobody in this world has hurt me more.
I replayed this just to see, let you guys see the comment section. A lot of guys would see what he said and was like, man, damn. He said the women that did him wrong was black women. And we'll think about our moms and our aunties and say, no, that's not true. That's not true at all, because if it wasn't for the black woman, blah, 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 right? So what I did was I replayed this and I took comments. Okay. I took comments, and this brother had over, if I'm not mistaken, way over 1,000 comments. I might be mistaken. One brother said, since I stopped dealing with them, my life has elevated to places I didn't know it could reach. Another brother said, they tried to get me fired. They tried to get you fired at work.
More than a black woman. From the day I
Let's
came
continue
out the
on.
womb, you ain't gonna be shit like your damn daddy. The mother of our children.
That's it. The amount of comments. This brother just posted this. This is not over some years. This is I'm talking about like within the last week. This brother posted this within the last week. 1,300 so far. 1,037 comments, not 300, but 1,037 comments. A brother said, damn, I thought it was just me. That was 3 days ago. Another brother 4 days ago said, are they not our partners? You sit back and you see this, and you hear what the brother said, and you think to yourself, like, man, it can't be that bad, man. He might be bitter. Until you see what other brothers have to say. Another brother said, the sad part is he's not telling no lies. That's the sad part. Another brother named Tim said the same. All of my 56 years, black women have told me I'm too nerdy, I'm too nice, not good enough for them, etc. I am over it. This is in the comment section, gentlemen, of black men. When this brother said this was nobody saw this coming.
The woman from keeping me away from the child.
Nobody saw this coming.
Black woman. Women that I've dated.
That's the sad part.
Making me out to be a monster.
Another brother, Danny, said, I love my black women. Another brother said to him, careful saying that in public. The devil's listening. The devil is listening.
Being violent to them when it's really them starting the fights, pulling out knives.
That's the crazy part. Another brother said this. He said, my mom told me I was his mama, his black mama. Your mama black. Your mama is black. Brothers, your mama is black. How you can't love all the black queens? Your mama is black. This brother said, my mama told me I was a one-night stand accident. So I feel you. I didn't get the part about how about a Monique. But Edward said this. That's why I stay away from them. That's why I stay away from them. You brother said, it's true, it's draining, it's like being scoped. Wow, damn. He said, women in our family won't even serve me a plate of food. A house full of women. You ain't alone, brother. You ain't alone. DJ said this. He said, yo, a one-night stand accident is insanity. And she told him, even if it happened, she told her son. Some things you need to keep to yourself, but a lot of women. So when y'all be like, your mama black. Why would you say that? Your mama is black. Why don't you support the black woman? Your mama's black. Yeah, the one-night stands are very common. The one-night stands are more common than we want to admit. One brother said this. Here we go. Y'all ready? I refuse to date or marry another sister. I prefer to be single until God, Yahweh, puts me with a woman that he has designed for me. Another brother says about this video, factual, worst experience ever. Let's go back to hear what this brother had to say again. Let's hear what he had to say. Now that we looked at the comment section, let's hear what he had to say.
The level of accountability. And that is why Kevin Samuels was hated so much.
Miss me with the race loyalty bullshit. Nobody in this world has hurt me more than a black woman. From the day I came out the womb, you ain't gonna be shit like your damn daddy. The mother of our children, the mother of my children, keeping me away from my child, parentally alienating me. Even the women in my family that share the same blood. These are the same people that supported the woman from keeping me away from the child. Black woman. Women that I've dated, making me out to be a monster, saying that I'm just domestically being violent to them, when it's really them starting the fights, pulling out knives and some more shit. Being accused by strangers, black women, of being a child molester just because they don't like who I was or who I am or how vocal I am, whatever my personality is. It's always black women behind some bullshit, man. So I can't be advocating to be loyal to them. Miss me with the race loyalty bullshit. Nobody in this world has hurt me more than a black woman. From the day I came, I don't like who I was.
It's crazy. It's sad.
To be loyal to them.
Like black girls be turning their face up when you're in the mall.
Hey, I don't care. Because 9 times out of 10, you probably single or you. Good question, bro. I felt pressure like when I got engaged.
From who? Her family?
No, just socially.
Socially?
Yeah, socially. Yeah. Like being out. Like I know people look like, oh, another successful black man got a white girl. You feel me? And that's something I had to consider.
But it ain't even that though.
No, I don't care. You feel me? I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? And I look at it like this. If you could have a conversation with God and you was asking God for a Lambo, and you said, God, I want an all red Lamborghini Aventador. And God said, oh, here's a green one. Which you gonna be like, oh God, you got me the wrong color.
It's a Huracan.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
God gave you what you wanted. Yeah. It may not be the color that you imagine, but I'm grateful and I'm happy that I got this.
Yes.
You feel me?
Yeah.
And I love marriage. I'm a huge advocate for marriage. So if you marry outside of your race and you worried about what other people think, then you get stupid. You feel me? Like you should be just focused on your happiness.
Turning their face up when you're in the mall.
Hey, I don't care. Because 9 times out of 10, you probably single or you in an unhappy marriage. So why should I worry about people that's having a negative dating experience when I'm happy in mine?
Absolutely correct.
Let me ask you a question, Dr. Umar. Are you told
the end of the video? And he and all you guys are absolutely correct. And even some of you ladies are absolutely correct. Our goal with interracial relationships is to let people know we don't give a damn what you think. You can snarl and look at us crazy in the mall. You can look at black sisters with white women. And I mean this for you brothers. Stop that shit. Stop that. If you see sisters with white guys or Latin guys and they're happy, stop all that looking at them like they're crazy. You know why? Because half of y'all like me. You love you some mixed women. I remember when God put me in check regarding that. A true story. I used to be one of them dudes, oh, she's with the white man or she's with the Latin man. You know what God told me? Just one straight statement. I know you are not talking as much as you like mixed women. I couldn't say nothing. Huh mean you can hear. True story. I could not say nothing. I think I was in a grocery store and I saw this mixed couple. I think it was a black woman and a Latin guy. And I said, you know, you do the regular, right? God said, I know you ain't talking as much as you love mixed women. I'm like, I couldn't say nothing. I couldn't say nothing. You know why? Because God is right. I did like mixed women. I like women that are black, but I like women that are black and I like women that are white, but I like women that are white and. So who the hell am I to keep mixed couples from keeping the mix going? Seriously, I kid you not. I was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Who am I to sit back and say, I want a Blasian woman, but bitch, if a Latin or black or Blasian woman, if a black and I see a Latin or Asian man, a black woman, Asian man, I like late Blasian women, they gonna have a Blasian baby. Who am I to sit back and complain about interracial couples when I like women at my time period that were the offspring of interracial couples? And some of you guys are like me. You look at sisters like, I can't believe you. How dare you be with the white man? Y'all love them sisters that are mixed with them green eyes, and it belongs to her, with that curly hair, and it belongs to her. Ain't no weave nowhere. So I learned, Andre, you might want to be quiet when it comes to mixed women or interracial couples, because interracial couples create mixed women. And I learned to shut the hell up. He said, the last time I was in Brazil, by the way, Evan, I kid you not, I like the photos, bro. I kid you not. I didn't know if you want me to show them on the show, but I love her smile. See, this is what I look for. I don't look for only our smile as expats that travel to these countries. I want to see how the woman is enjoying the moment in the photos with us. So I'm usually looking for her smile just as much as I'm looking for us. And I love seeing a woman in another country just so happy because you made her happy as a man. I kid you not. I love seeing happy women happy because you guys made her happy. I kid you not. That blesses my day. That blesses my day. So when I saw the photos, Evan, I saw your smiles, but to see her smiles just melted my heart because you were the one that made her smile. He said, the last time I was in Brazil, he said, I was at a nightclub. He said, a group of American women walked in, pum, 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 and they walked in, pum, 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 pum. They started a fight, pum, 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 with Brazilian women, pum, 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 because they were jealous, pum, 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 pum. The Brazilian women won, pum, 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 pum. the fight. Bum, 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 bum. And then the police showed up and put the American women in handcuffs and dang in jail. Woo! Got to be more careful, got to be more prayerful. I know they was not thinking when they got to Brazil that they can get locked up, and yet they did. And yet they did. Corporal T says this. Shout out to Corporal. He said, he's talking to DJ. Let me not get into somebody's conversation. All right, we're done with the video. We're down to 55 guys. I was going to create a new outro for the night, but I didn't get a chance to, so I'll be showing it tomorrow night. Let's look at tomorrow night's topic. Let us see. Tomorrow night's show will be, we did Dr. Umar, we did the Lasians. Oh, we could do this one tomorrow night. White people complaining about white people. We could do that one. Or we can do do black modern women feel most black do modern women feel most good men are boring. There's another one. Oh, we're doing this one tomorrow. Tomorrow's episode is why women don't like, can't stand, don't want to be around other women. I don't know what it is. I don't know why that trend exists. But tomorrow, that's what we're going to be doing. Let me show you a small clip of tomorrow's episode. We will look at a small clip of tomorrow's episode. Yes, sir. He said, I'm glad you like the photos. You can show them. Okay, cool. Let me download the photos. Let me download them. Let me go back and hey, Evan, let me know when this was. Was this year? Was it last year? Do you guys still communicate? Let me remove this video right here and let me get ready to pull up some photos from the file. And then we'll go to the video. And then we're out of here, gentlemen. Oh, it was last year? That's what's up. Let me move this out of the way. Last year. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, I can agree with that because this year has been kind of short. So thus far, let's go right here. Oh, images. Download. All right. This right here is probably my favorite one of you two. This is my favorite one. I kid you not. To sit back and not only see you, shout out to you, but to see her smile because you caused it. I love seeing a woman in another country smile because one of us caused that smile, caused that peace, caused that joy. I love seeing it. You know, me and Andrea love seeing couples happy anyway, you know, but to sit back and see her smiling, see little mama smiling, I love it, man. I ain't gonna even lie. Let's get to the next photo. And she's having fun being silly. Yes, sir. Shout out to her. Just having fun, just being silly. Yeah, I know, right? I'm happy for her, man. A lot of times I'm happy for the woman just like I'm happy for us, man. a lot of times guys don't realize that the women can be just as stressed out about life as we are, the ups and downs of life. And so we're happy to see them, and they are happy to see us. Yes, sir. They are happy to see. I ain't mad at you. I am not mad at you. Yes, sir. Yeah, I like that, Ev. I like that. Was all three during the dinner? Was all three photos during the dinner? Shout out to you, brother. And the beautiful woman. Yes, sir. That's what I like. I like seeing guys enjoy themselves. And I like the woman that enjoy being with us. And I mean that. I kid you not. Me and Andrea love seeing other couples happy. We do not sit around thinking like, oh yes, we're that couple. We're the perfect ones. No, we don't. We sit back and we love seeing other couples happy. And so when you guys make a woman smile in any country, we appreciate and are glad to see it. We really are. We really are. So shout out to you, Evan. Shout out to you making that woman smile. That's what I'm talking about. He said, David said, I love holding them U.S. women accountable. Yes, sir. Speaking accountable, let's take a glance at tomorrow's episode. Zeta said, yes, sir, approved. Evan says this. Evan said, he said, I still talk to them. Do you? Good. He said the first one's, wait a minute, it's different women? For a second, I thought it was different women. I wasn't sure. He said, I still talk to them. The first one was Colombian. The second one was Brazilian. I ain't mad at you, player. I ain't mad at you. Do what you do, especially oh so well. Especially oh so well. I am not mad at you. I did not notice that. Okay, so she is the Brazilian one. And she is Colombian. Let me know which one is which. I could, you know what? Yeah, okay. There is a difference between the ladies. That's true. All right, let's do a quick synopsis of tomorrow's episode. Why do women, since you guys have hung out with your boys so long, why do women dislike women? We're gonna look at that real quick. Just a few seconds of it, not all of it, of course.
I think there's something we all notice but are not allowed to say. So let me go ahead and say it. Most women harbor a thinly veiled hatred for one another. Behind their all smiles persona, you'll often find a cold war and a silent rivalry among women in everything from the clothes they wear to the guy that they're able to snatch.
Women treat each other like shit, starting around age 12.
Yes.
Which I find concerning because you should be empowering or at least supporting each other.
Women hate each other.
He said, yes, the dinner one is in Colombia and the other one is in Brazil. All right. That's what's up. I ain't mad at you, brother, at all. Which one is your favorite? That's the question. Which one is your fave, Evan?
Other. I think we were bred to hate each other.
Is it bred or is it something genetically?
Genetically, and then the society influences you to hate each other. So it's easier for men to control women when they are.
This is Asian woman saying that among women, doesn't matter what culture, women are raised to hate each other.
Or is it that they have this frankly delusion that's no longer the case in China, that males are a limited resource that they have to compete for?
Yes, I think so. I think it's just
maybe the things will change for women. Encoded. Yeah, but you can fight against it though. Why don't we encourage them to fight against that?
I feel like because it's so hard for a woman to rise, like when you rise up, it's so hard, and you just you try to empower other women.
Yeah.
And you try.
Good answer, kind sir. Good answer. Surveys say good answer.
But they end up not grateful, and then they end up taking your husband. You're like, you know what, f- all of you. I'm just gonna.
Did somebody take your husband?
I wish somebody took him.
I love the girlies so much because they know how to stand up. We got 297 likes. It's called Free Labor, a Domestic Slave. Next, we got.
Now, this woman that you just saw in the video for a split second was cooking for her husband when she got home. Listen to what women had to say in the comments. Dave says this. He said, I thought it was going to get away easy. What happened to your Raiders, Dre? Trading your best. No, they didn't. Dave, do not tell me they traded our. We are on the rebuild. That's all I can say. We're on the rebuild. They traded Mac. Okay, who did they trade? Notice this, as a true Raiders fan, who did they trade Max Crosby to? Goodness gracious, Raiders. I mean, we got the first round draft in the NFL, but that means that we're a worse team.
Got 41,000 called overworked and underpaid. And the reason why I love you guys so much is because whenever a woman comes out.
Women hate women who love their man proudly.
Here and shows how she loves her husband and or does things for her husband, you tear her down. And why I love you guys even more is because I know if that was a man who was coming home from a 9-to-5 and then decided to cook for his wife, you guys would say that's a king right there. I know some of you would say that's a good man, Savannah. If you guys can't catch the drift, women are just as big as hypocrites as men are. And what makes it even better, some of you want to be married. Some of you want to be in a relationship. Not saying it's everything, but you consume so much hatred on the internet that you don't even know that you've changed. If you truly think that you're not going to work and or do something throughout your day, and then either or of you are going to have to come home and cook, clean, and do something for the significant other, don't you ever get into a relationship.
And a mother and have lots of children and makes that her priority, they hate you for it.
And that's.
Remember again, tomorrow's episode is why women hate women.
Because the nature of female relationships is that women hate to see other women happy and hate to see them having something that they probably cannot attain on their own. Anyone can pick up a book and go and get degrees, but not everyone can go and get a good husband.
She made a good point. Anybody can pick up a book and get a degree, but not all women, no matter who they are, can get a husband.
And build a big family. So let's start being honest about female relationships.
Oh, I got to check this out. If Max Crosby went to the Ravens, I got to see which draft pick we got and what player we got. Thanks, David. You just made my day.
Because for the most part, they are not healthy.
Women who get the most hate from other women are women who are in relationships and marriages. I am convinced that women hate men so much to where they will completely demean and pick apart a woman that absolutely loves her. You will be called pick-me's, you will be called stupid, you will be called everything in the world just because a single woman hates men so bad. Let's not even talk about the vile things that they will say about your spouse, right? And please keep in mind, all this is just coming from their own hatred and just simply because they hate men.
Once again, women cannot stand women. They'll say it because they don't like men, but the truth is women don't like each other.
They hate men so much. They will literally bully you out of your relationship. They will say the worst things possible to make you think that your man doesn't love you. Your man doesn't care about you. You need to go. You know, he's treating you wrong. He's cheating on you. They will say everything in the world, right? Look at the Halle Bailey and DDG DDG situation. When she was with him, y'all completely picked that woman apart. Y'all completely said the worst, vile things about her, all because she was with him. But then the moment the relationship ended, those same women that spoke vile about her are those same women that praised her. Y'all praised her after she left. And y'all do that to a lot of women. I can name a lot of women that on this internet that I have seen, they get bullied because they are with a man.
That's true. That is so true. So we're going to put an end to this one because we got a lot to see tomorrow. And I kid you not, man. Women, a lot of times we men think it's us that they don't like because they say it. We don't like when men do this, men do that. But the truth is, while we think it's us, the truth is they don't like each other. We're just in the middle. They don't like each other. We're just in the middle. Shout out to Max Crosby. Going to the Ravens. Shout out to Max. Okay. Let's get ready for an outro. Let's get ready to enjoy some outros, gentlemen.
We can do better. We could be chasing dreams. We know what's right, and we know how it feels. Yeah, we can do better. We can make a change for real. Yeah, we can do a lot better. We can be facing fears. We know what's up, and we know how to get there. Yeah, we can be stars. We can be the best. Just put us to the test and we'll show the world there's another way. If we just try a little every day, we can make it better. We can do better. We can be setting goals. We understand right down to the soul that we can do better. We can have a heart of gold. So let's step it up. Step it up. Step it up. We could be making moves. We know what time it is, and we know just what to do. Yeah, we could be on top, and you know it's true. If we just give ourselves a chance, we can show the world everything's gonna be okay. We just got to try a little every day, and we can make it better.